Alright guys, so despite some Twitch service issues, we are going to do our best to bring you a tournament stream tonight. We are currently looking for a team that has a round 1 game that would like to have their game streamed this evening. So guys, welcome to tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Amateur Bracket Tournament. This is Dark Corpse.
And Brick Panzer.
And we're going to be streaming either in duo or in whoa. Tonight. I apparently have the stream playing in the background. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Stopping the crazy echo. Stopping the double crazy echo. Wow. Got it open too many times just, testing Twitch as the service was down from about 6:40 until just moments ago. But again, guys, looking for a round 1 game to stream this evening. I've not been able to get anybody onto my friends list that has a round 1 game. Attempted to add a couple of summoners here. I mean, when you see an admin adding you, it's important to accept those friend requests, everybody. But again, guys, looking to get a round 1 game started up here. Somebody with a round 1 matchup, feel free to add Dark Corpse in game and get that posted into Twitch chat. Also looking down Twitch chat, seeing that explode a little bit. Gonna take a moment to go through our messages while we try and find a matchup to stream here for everybody.
Indeed, so hopefully we'll be able to get one of those super soon, be able to get this round 1 underway. Again, guys, this is the amateur bracket night, so this will be summoners participating who are actively participating in the Season 5 and are ranked between Bronze 5 and Gold 1. So we could see a varied level of play tonight. However, we do see more often than not teams with the majority gold with a sprinkle of silver, maybe a couple unranked players, maybe like new accounts, or just new players who have picked up fairly quickly and are able to compete at the amateur level, amateur competitive level. Anyways, so with that being said, still waiting on either a friend request from a summoner currently in a lobby who wishes to have their round 1 game streamed. Again, guys, that would be Dark Corpse that you would be adding. DARKORPSE. So, and or waiting on someone who already has us on the friends list to invite us into that lobby. And just a reminder, guys, as we do often see this happening, you do need to have one of those player slots available, have one of your teammates in the spectate mode. Do not worry, we will shuffle ourselves down there once we get into that lobby. Lickety split. We would much rather spectate and cast these games than play in them, as I'm sure at this level Dark and myself would be quite overwhelmed. We are both just bronze players ourselves currently, but it is fun to see these guys, and even on the semi-pro and open bracket nights, we see often some very high-level summoners and very high-level tactics, some LCS tactics, and picks and bans. Last night we saw quite a few high-level jungler bans, especially in that first round. We saw the Sejuani, the Nautilus, the Rek'Sai. The Jarvan did get through. He was played, so it was good. But again, guys, we are still waiting on an invite for a first round game. Those games do have to be all underway by 7:15, so just under 8 minutes left, and please give us a game to stream, as hearing myself and Dark Babylon all night would not be good for our viewer count.
Indeed, we are looking for that round 1 game to stream, guys. Taking a look down the bracket, there are a number of round 1 games, and it has been brought to my attention. We have one team that's been put onto the bracket twice, so one of our late check-ins this evening will be getting added to the bracket momentarily. I'm just checking to see who the first team to check in late was, who hasn't been added to the bracket there yet, in which slot they're going to be getting added into there. And again, guys, if anybody else forfeits or doesn't show up for their round 1 matches, there are 8 minutes remaining for all of those matches to get started. We can swap in additional late check-ins tonight, but we can't just outright add teams to the bracket, as it does shuffle things up in really awkward ways and leads to misplayed matches, the bracket's not working out in the end. It's just a general nightmare for us, and we do apologize for that event, guys. We will be looking to get all of those teams added if we can do so, but again, it is important to check in on time, and that's why it's there in the rules. And one more plug here, guys. If you have a round 1 game, add Dark Corps to your lobby. We will stream your matchup this evening.
Yeah, get some exposure. Get out on the internet. Never be afraid to show the world your skills. I mean, these tournaments are meant to be in good nature, as they do adhere to the Summoner's Code, which promotes good sportsmanship. At least, I would hope so. Don't tell anyone, but I haven't read it myself. So, it's definitely just one of those, except, yes, I agree. Anyways, still waiting.
Somebody send me an invite. I'll spell that name out in Twitch chat one more time.
Yeah. Alright, we do have a game invite. Wait a second, that's not a custom.
No, indeed. Looking like I'm not playing Team Builder right now, unfortunately. Do need an invite to a round 1 matchup, guys. Alright, so we actually have 2 teams, apparently, in the bracket that are incorrect. So Shooting the Distance is replacing one of the If Fight Something teams, If Fight Magical Creatures. Alright, so one of those teams getting swapped out, as well as Ursadak, actually a summoner name getting checked in wrong in the bracket, I guess. The names weren't checked as closely as they could have been against signed-up teams. This leading into a little bit of chaos as we get started. We do have a number of late check-ins, so it looks like I have Candy in my van, also going to be swapped in to the bracket. So that is the 2 late check-ins I was aware of. The teams that were complaining they didn't get added into the bracket here, so that has been corrected forever. It looks like we do have no other late check-in. Just going to verify that everything else has been brought to speed. No NEMS fan club, I believe it needs a spot, unless somehow they were in the bracket, ended up getting removed, which doesn't really make sense at all to me, since once you put a team in the bracket, it would shuffle everything if you removed or added one. So not sure how they disappeared from. We are looking to get them in as well. Completely forgot about that happening. I do apologize, NEMS fan club. We are working to find another slot now in the bracket, since I have finalized, unfortunately, the other 2 rosters, adding those 2 late check-ins to the 2 slots that were mystery teams. But again, looking for a round 1 matchup to stream, guys. Come on, there's only 4 minutes until all of these round 1 matches have to be started. Get yourselves into a game.
Yeah, we just talked about that overclock. I believe that is a member of NEMS fan club. We did just mention that we were working on that. Yeah, that's NEMS fan club guy. Alright, so guys, just over 3 minutes left to get us an invite. That classic mode, I believe that we're looking for a custom mode game.
Indeed, again, guys. In teams, who has a round 1 game, invite Dark Corps to your lobby. Looking for a matchup to stream here. Also trying to get NEMS fan club in the bracket. Not sure what happened with them. We did have 2 slots, but we had 2 late check-ins, and just with the chaos of getting things started,
maybe we're gonna have to spectate their game.
My mind there. It could happen. I mean, we have 2 teams that were just swapped into the bracket as well, so maybe one of them being swapped into a round 1 position. We could get a little bit lucky here.
Yeah, again, guys, under 3 minutes now to get those matches underway, and one of them we would like to be in that spectate mode for.
Alright, so looking down the bracket, we have Cumulus 9 and the second round with a round 1 game. Nerdcom Nerd Club Gaming Associate versus Counter Provision. I apologize, just stumbling over one of those team names. And then Echo Academy versus Allison's former internet boyfriends. Definitely Not Tacos versus Psych Leon Gaming, and Calvin Thunder versus Team Gold Prime. All of those are round 1 matches. Any of those teams, if a member is listening, add Dark Corps to your lobby, please. Again, guys, do double check the bracket. Looks like somehow it did get shuffled after it was initially released. I'm gonna take a look and find out how that happened. Clanran is in charge of setting up the brackets. Did it really quick tonight, but I don't know what happened there. Like, how he didn't accidentally remove a team. It just doesn't happen. So we're gonna find out how that ended up getting shuffled. He could have still been getting it set up when I initially loaded the page, so that could be why I'm seeing it shuffled. It is important that you guys wait until 7 p.m. to start your matches for that reason, since we do release the bracket at 6:50, but, you know, those first 10-30 seconds, we're still potentially setting it up if you get it right at the very beginning. Again, guys, loading the page, I see about 5 round 1 matches that need to happen here. Technically, they've only got 2 more minutes to get themselves started, so in 2 minutes, I'm going to start looking for some names on Wallnext and see if I have them on my friends list and which matchup we can get into. I guess I can start looking right now. Let's see, the Cumulus 9 is in Chairman as one of their summoners. I was checking my friends list a little while ago, seeing if I had anybody from any of these round 1 teams that we could stream. We also have Nerd Club Gaming in a different matchup here. One of their summoners being Puzzle 66. I already checked against my friends list. Check out second round of the team, not the second round games. Fuyaki as one of those summoners.
We have a friend request.
Indeed, we could get lucky here. We do apologize for the delay getting everything started up here. Matches are supposed to be started. Do technically have only 1 minute remaining until they must be started. We just haven't gotten an invite into a round 1 game since we did say the stream, you know, would be delayed since Twitch was down until right at that mark at 7 o'clock when we were like, hey, you know what? Let's bring this sucker up.
Yeah, definitely. Refreshing that and seeing that it loaded. Hey, we'll have a stream tonight, and it has hit 7:15, so all those matches do have to have started, and I guess we will be Wallnexing it up.
I'm gonna see if I can find one of these guys in my friends list, since LolNexus was glitching for us before. I do believe I may have some of the members of Echo Academy here.
Alright.
Oops, I can't type though. Stock Your Grandpa, currently in Champion Select, is a member of Echo Academy, so we did miss them getting into their lobby, but you know, this seems like we will be able to get ourselves into a game, depending on if we have any other round 1 games still looking to get themselves underway. But with it being 7:15, I do suspect that all of them have started. Apologize for all the clickety-clack here, guys. We did get the mic maybe a little bit farther from the keyboards, but I'm sure it's still picking that up. Again, guys, just waiting for, I guess, Stalk Your Grandpa here, a member of Echo Academy, to leave Champion Selection so we can start spectating. Of course, when they leave Champion Selection, we will end up in the Champion Selection screen, as we have that 3-minute spectator delay period to wait out. It looks like Echo Academy will be playing against Allison's former internet boyfriend, so hopefully as we get into this game, we have the correct teams in the matchups.
Alright, so yeah, we should be able to get to that first round game. Alright, so yeah, we'll be getting into that game soon enough. Would have been nice to been able to go through picks and bans and champion selections, and as they were going on, and so we will be able to still see the aftermath, though, and go through that as it occurs. But again, no telling. Well, I mean, we can estimate the maximum amount of time that this pick and ban phase should take, but not at the moment, so still playing the waiting game. Sorry that we don't have any action up on the screen thus far at 7:17, but fortunately none of those teams sent us an invite. Shame on them. And unfortunately, viewers, you guys will just have to listen to us drone on about nothing. Nothing at all for a little while longer until we get into spectator mode. So interesting how and so we will hopefully be getting soon. This in champion select, it's killing me, bro.
Indeed, seeing Stalk Your Grandpa still sitting in a champion select there, just waiting for that to clear out for us to get ourselves into a round 1 matchup here, since we didn't get any invites at the earlier portions of the tournament. Since we did say the stream would be postponed, everybody thought, hey, Not So Stock's not going to be here, they don't need a match to stream, but Twitch services came back up. Miracles do happen. So we're just waiting. There we go, seeing him in game. Going to switch over to spectate, move us into the champion select phase here.
All right, so we will see in the top lane, it looks like we will have a double smite combo on the blue team. So Shyvana in the top lane running teleport and smite, Skarner in the jungle, Yasuo mid lane, and we will have Corki and Thresh in the bottom lane. Again, that is Echo Academy on the blue side. And on the red side, it looks like we have Jax in the top lane, Wukong in the jungle, Fizz in the mid lane, Varus ADC, and Leona support. So that red team, not exactly sure what her name is. Dark, can we get the
teams here are Echo Academy and Allison's former internet boyfriends, or at least they should be.
Right.
Let's
on.
take a quick look at the summoner participating here. We have Echo Nightmare on the blue, so we know we have our blue team as Echo Academy, and Renurk is a member, yes, of Alice's former internet boyfriend. So these guys got it right. We have an official matchup underway.
So interesting. I don't think I've seen a Yasuo Fizz mid lane matchup in quite some time. We've seen so many LeBlancs. We saw a Lux last night too. We've seen quite a few Cho'Gaths as well lately in the mid lane. So also, I haven't seen Shyvana top in a while. We did see a Jax last night. Unfortunately, wasn't as effective as I think he was hoping to be. But that Skarner pick could be a dark horse. Definitely Skarner has lots of potential. Be cool to see if he's got the Battlecast Alpha Skarner skin. That one is pretty neato burrito. So again, guys, if you're just joining us, we have Echo Academy on the blue side. So we have Echo Coot in the top lane, Krusty Kangaroo in the jungle, the Incarnation in the mid lane, Stalk Your Grandpa, ADC, and Echo Nightmare as support. And on the red side, we have Alice's former internet boyfriends with SQE in the top lane. Imagine that in the jungle. Tony DeLess, mid Renurk ADC, and S9 Lazy on support. And 2-1, that spectator delay is finito bandito. I'll stop making silly rhymes like that, and we will be getting into the game.
Indeed, finally hitting our load screen. I mean, only 22 minutes past the official start time here.
Only 22
so they did get
minutes.
themselves started
Is
on
this a
time.
record for the latest into game start of stream?
For starting, potentially. For delays in general, definitely not.
Regular Skunnerson, but we are seeing the Blood Moon Thresh, Dark Flame, Shyvana, and Project Yasuo on the blue side, along with 3 gold trims, a silver, and a nothing. And on the red side, we've got Blake Crystal,
It's
Virus,
clearly a red trim. He's red side experienced.
Defender Leona, Atlantean Fizz. We got 2 silver, 2 gold, and again, with that, last season unranked, or bronze. So, guys, let us know in the Twitch chat how you think this matchup's gonna go. It'll be interesting as Shyvana can sort of rely more on her abilities, so as long as she doesn't try to concentrate on getting Jax down with those auto attacks, you know, his E shouldn't be any problem for her. But he does have a lot of nice gap closing. She does have the speed up with her W, I believe, and that AoE. Because she has the smite, we're probably going to see her rocking. That's Cinderhulk, potentially with the... I'm forgetting which, the red one, where when you smite the opponent, your attacks, your basic attacks deal extra true damage.
Is that the Trailblazer, potentially?
No, the Ranger's Trailblazer is one that, I think it's the Devourer enchantment. Anyways, no, the Devourer enchantment is one that gives you attack speed. So it'd be Cinderhulk.
I don't know, somebody in Twitch chat explain the jungle item buffs to us.
I'm a jungle main. This is embarrassing.
Give you the analysis here.
Alright.
I'm unfortunately not up to date on patch notes myself. The newer items, I'm not familiar with most of their passes, most of how they're utilized in case, so we do apologize for that, guys. Brick is normally pretty good with his jungle analysis there. He does main jungle, though we're both solidly rooted in the bronze tier. Of course, this is our bronze to gold tournament. Summoners being anywhere from bronze 5 all the way up to gold 1.
It's a Skirmisher Saber.
There we go. He knew it would come to him eventually.
Alright. There we go. Finally. Honest to goodness, we did not look it up. I did just remember all on my own. Back to my days, rocking that Warwick. Even after many considered he got nerfed, I still kept playing him. But we might see a little bit of action. Jax just placing ward there in that bush. Havana will take one swipe. And then back away. Well, just, I guess, staying in the area. Still giving her team vision, but we will see Wukong starting that Gromp camp, and Skarner going for the Krugs.
Yep. Also interesting to note, we do see Shyvana starting with the Smite Teleport Summoner spell, so we're seeing that become a little bit more prevalent. We saw it, played in a number of matches last night in our semi-pro event with Shen as well as Jace, I believe, going the Smite Teleport route in the finals matchup, actually.
Oh.
Well, right again, guys, jungler starting with Skarner.
I guess he could rock a warrior enchantment for that extra armor penetration, because Jace loves to build, either a Youmuu's or a Black Cleaver. Well, Black Cleaver back in the day, I guess the Youmuu's now.
I completely forget what he ended up buying, but we will get that video up onto YouTube, so we'll make a date and watch that one together again. Anyways, so trying to come in onto the Fizz here completely zones him out of the lane. Of course, bottom and top laners are going to start getting to things as well, but it looks like the Shyvana on her own in the top lane. Now Jax starting with the Raptor camp for himself, or that quick level 2.
Yeah, well, he that E is a pretty powerful start. I mean, that, I believe, is what made him one of the more popular junglers back in the day. Corki, with the help of Thresh, will secure both those minions. I was a little bit, but the Death Sentence lands onto Leona.
Really just almost no effect from that, though.
Yeah, just she is...
yeah, the support or the tank, really not the ideal target for a Death Sentence. Those squishy targets, the ADC is where Thresh really wants to make those connects, where it's going to make the base... Fizz troll pulls over the Yasuo, really well utilizing his kit right now.
Yeah, Yasuo will give him an auto attack, though, after he lands. So back to this bottom lane, pretty much even right now, although it looks like Varus is up slightly in farm over the Corki. And Leona gets the Oh my goodness. And the death sentence just goes to the side, doesn't quite connect.
Oh, and another playful trickster over the Yasuo Q from the Fizz, really waiting these ones out, takes a punishment despite the utilization of the K, comes way too close to the Yasuo.
Yeah, Yasuo definitely punishes him for that. This Yasuo seems to be in full control of this lane. He's double Fizz's farm already. So
yeah, Fizz being a melee champion normally has a little bit of trouble in the early game, but he is against Yasuo, who is also a melee champion, but both of them, you know, fairly assassin-esque champions, both of them very, very mobile as well. Seeing Yasuo do this well, this could be, you know, a skilled matchup and a bit of an outplay. However, let's take a quick look over at the Yasuo skill mechanics, see what counters Yasuo and how they actually fare.
Varus does get caught out by a death sentence there, and the follow-up Flay gets chunked down to half health. Very nice combinations coming out from the Corki and the Thresh. Really good coordination from Echo Academy thus far, and another death sentence will land, this time onto the Leona. She will just go away, but we do see Wukong rotating into this middle lane. The Ignite comes through from both the Fizz, and First Blood goes to the Yasuo. Wukong flashes over the wall there to secure the kill, so that will be a 1-for-1 in the mid lane. However, First Blood will go over to the Yasuo, and he picks up a Zeal on his first back.
The jungler's digging out in the mid lane here. Wukong actually getting a little bit of pressure. Skarner in the turret range. That's going to be huge. Wukong picks up a kill there.
That was a huge mistake by the Skarner. They're taking not one, but 2 turret hits. Thresh being taken low as well, but
and a nice Flay followed by the death sentence. Thresh getting very low here, though. Leona also down to 200 health.
I don't know why Corki wasn't auto-attacking there. There seemed like a huge pause where Corki wasn't doing anything.
Could have been a potential misclick or the A-click, going maybe onto a minion with his autos. Also taking a look over at Champion Selection. I closed the window. I think it's championselection.net. Yasuo is not a hard counter by any means for Fizz, but you know, he is ranked a little bit above Fizz, says that he should do fairly well against him in most situations. So seeing the Yasuo outperforming Fizz a little bit is expected, but 30-11 is a very strong start for this Yasuo.
Oh my goodness, so since the last time we compared their CS, Fizz has only managed to collect 1 to his name, so that is definitely a problem for Allison's former internet boyfriends. However, once Fizz hits that level 6, I'm not sure if I believe his ultimate can be blocked by the wind wall, or does it shoot? Would it shoot under it? Because it seems to slide along, underneath, similar to Vladimir when he goes down into his pool.
I believe his Fizz ultimate does count as a projectile, so should be blocked by the Fizz wall. However, we have a death sentence onto Leona. Leona is going to be in trouble. Thresh ultimate goes down first. Leona lands herself back out onto a minion, if I'm not mistaken.
Can they get Varus? Yes.
Skarner full ham under her, picks up the Varus. I believe they'll pick up Leona, but she might have the jukes. Skarner forced to fall off, not willing to take that many turns again, but Yasuo has Wukong behind him, goes full ham for the Fizz, but does not pick up the kill. Yasuo does go down there, and Leona stays in lane with the Corki. Skarner being very low here.
Yeah, Leona will try to bait, but they are starting their recall as Wukong roams, so he will not be able to catch them out there. They will get away, but Jax has hit that level 6 ahead of Shyvana. That's very impressive. She is in some trouble here. He is up 16 farm as well. Doing really well with just a Doran's Blade for himself, but Jax, I believe, scales rather well. So clearly that matchup working in his favor. However, the Thresh has been doing lots of work in this bottom lane. We see a Dark Passage coming out for the Corki. He'll be able... just misses that minion there. But Varus does hit level 5. So we have Shyvana, Yasuo, both level 6 on the blue side. Jax already level 7, and Fizz and Wukong, both level 6 on the red side. So an advantage thus far.
Right, Corki come in onto the Varus. Gets one auto attack, but Varus isn't actually going to exchange anything back there. Thought he would have thrown a little bit of poke back on Thori, maybe making the smart play, though realizing Thresh was coming into range. Fizz and Wukong again in onto the Yasuo, taking a little bit of pressure. The ultimate does come out from the Fizz, but Yasuo going to continue going full ham here. The Wukong goes down. A very impressive play by the Yasuo here, looking to pick up the Fizz as well, gets the double kill in a 2 versus 1.
A beautiful turnaround from the Yasuo there. He'll definitely be able to back and pick up a static Shiv. And with that, Yasuo evens up the kill score for his team. Also puts his team slightly ahead in gold now by about 100. Shyvana hits level 7, but Jax goes full ham. Can he get the stun? It looked like he doesn't. And Leona's ultimate comes out onto the Thresh. Varus is trying what he can, but a Flay comes out, pushes him back. But if Varus gets this, he does, and he picks up the kill. Kind of a misplay on the Thresh, but here comes Skarner, gets the slow. Leona gets the stun though, but if Skarner can get this, Corki goes ham, picks up the kill. Leona in trouble now as well, and if they can, they'll pick this up, but here comes Wukong trying to make something happen. Actually, he starts backing off. Skarner is actually in a lot of trouble now, but Corki goes on a killing spree. That's 1-2 hits. Wukong has rotated around. Skarner might be able to get away here. Looks like he will, but Fizz is also on the way. Does not quite have his ultimate available, and they won't be able to get there by the time that Corki and... Oh, but the Troll Pole comes in and the shutdown. So, nice move for the Fizz. Good use of the roam. However, Yasuo did pick up the section. He's got a pair of boots now, and it looks like he is going in on that middle outer turret. But with that kill score is even. That middle turret is down to just under half health now. Fizz rotates around, but we do see Yasuo picking out around the dragon. No, he goes back to his turret in the top lane. We do see Jax is now up 30 farm over the Shyvana. She has picked up that Skirmisher Saber, but Jax has a Sheen, so he will be going for that Trinity Force. Yasuo will take a turret here, there. Oh, flashes out of range of the Fizz ult, and with, oh my goodness, beautiful kiting there, but Fizz does get the shutdown. Can Skarner make something happen? No, chooses not to dive into 3 members of the enemy team. With that, the kill score is still even, now slightly in favor of Allison's former internet boyfriends again. Jax will take a turret hit, but takes Shyvana down to half health there with just a couple auto attacks. And Skarner will pick up Fizz there. He'll take 2 turret hits, but Fizz flashed away. Skarner flashes back, and with that does pick up the kill onto Fizz. Looks like Thresh will get away there. Very nice kill by the Corki. Varus might be in trouble now. Corki actually gets the double kill, stays alive. Wow, that was pretty impressive there. However, he does have the Sheen and the Phage. Varus just has a pickaxe and Berserker's Greaves, so that Sheen passive would have, definitely saw him helped secure the kill. He was very low, but all Varus could do was just auto attack there. Don't know how this dragon will turn. Oh, Wukong's gonna pick up a double kill here, it looks like, and there is one actually. Skarner though, does he get him? Can he? That is 2. Sorry, well, 2 deaths, so a 1-for-1 there. Thresh goes down, but actually, I don't think this... Ooh, yes, actually, Yasuo is on the way, so we actually... Looks like Fizz is looking... He does have his ultimate connect. Looks like Skarner is in trouble. The dragon is so low. Skarner goes down to the Varus. The Leona ult does not connect onto anything, and Varus gets the double kill
from the Yasuo there, but not enough to save him. Side looks like they might have enough steam to set up for the dragon. It will be the first dragon game, a very large contest around that one.
So the red team does pick up the first dragon of the game 12 minutes in with a nice turnaround. Blue team was just taking a little bit too low, trying to secure it themselves. And drawing out, Yasuo did just take a Fizz ult to the face in that engage there, but Jax is fully in control of this lane, now up almost 40 farm over the Shyvana. It seems like every time we come back to the Jax, he's up another 10 farm over his lane opponent. So that, SQE doing a good job of starving out Shyvana. So The dragon is not feasting tonight. Where are the dragons, as the Game of Thrones fans always cry. Well, we'll have to wait. It's going to take her a while. I believe she has finished her Cinder Hulk upgrade.
Ooh, we got the Shyvana here, eh?
Yep.
Indeed, with the Cinder Hulk completed.
So she's going to be going full tank, I guess, allowing Skarner to... Oh, no, he went Cinder Hulk as well, it looks like. So, seeing quite the tanks coming out so far. I guess looking for Yasuo and Corki. And Corki is
nice
caught
one,
out
not
by
really able to
Leona.
land.
However, do you see Yasuo coming and picks up the kill onto Varus. Corki does come back in, dealing some damage, but here comes
and the teleport coming down from the Jax.
His
ultimate misses.
Can you still get away? No, Jax secures the kill. That is a 2-for-1 in the bottom lane, and a nice roam from the Yasuo. Corki and Thresh both escape. Or Thresh wasn't very low, so he could have run interference, allowing Corki to escape. A little bit surprised Fizz didn't try to go for that duo there, but I mean, securing the kill onto his lane opponent, Yasuo, who is 6-5, so has given up the most kills on his team. Corki is doing very well at 5-1-3. Currently, the highest KDA in the game. Unless you count Jax at 1-0 as infinite.
Infinity and beyond.
Indeed. So, or...
Skarner coming in here on Fizz. Gonna think better, but gets caught between the Leona and the Fizz, though.
But here comes Yasuo.
And the Shyvana, they pick up the kill onto Fizz, but in the bottom lane, we see Corki explode. Thresh goes down as well. We're going to see the mid lane siege continues. Yasuo goes full ham underneath the start onto the Leona, assisted by the Shyvana. Yasuo picks up a double kill. Yeah,
a very good job there of the Skarner, soaking up those turret hits as long as he could, but we have Jax with his passive. He's going to have hit 6 stacks on that full attack speed there, and that is the second turret of the game going over to Allison's former internet boyfriends with that bottom outer turret. Here comes Yasuo. He gets
the Q and the ultimate, chunking the Jax down to half health, gets the ignite off, follows up with a flash for the kill. Gets chunked down here by the Atars, a nice wind wall. Waiting out the poke, the wind wall goes down, does connect it. Oh, and a pause comes out mid-fight. A very bad time for them because it is technically, a key gameplay moment when a team fight or at least skirmish is occurring.
It was a red team pause, so...
Alright guys, so we are paused here, and if you're paying attention to my chat, I do apologize. We are currently following Echo Academy versus Allison's former internet boyfriends for our round 1 game here. Both these teams
Alright, so we have the recall. Can Yasuo pick up the kill? No, the heal comes through from the Varus. He picks up the shutdown, but Shyvana did not arrive in time. Alright, so we will have Skarner trying to do damage onto the Wukong. He does have help from the Thresh. The Death Sentence lands onto the clone, though, unfortunately, but Skarner is still doing damage. Oh, but Thresh with the kill steal. They're trying to lock out Fizz there. Playful Trickster does secure the kill onto Skarner, but Shyvana picks up the kill onto Fizz. She will go down there to the Leona. Looks like Thresh will flash away. Corki will Valkyrie over the wall there, and Leona will continue the chase. Varus, ooh, a very nice dark passage from the Thresh will get Corki to safety, and Thresh going down there. I believe maybe Varus flashed
I'm not sure, but certainly overstay by the Thresh. Not sure what he was hoping to accomplish, I guess, after seeing that phosphorus bomb from the Corky do damage. So we will see Yasuo go down there to the Jax. Does quite a bit of damage, though, before he goes down, but they will take an ultimate. That will be down. Corky will only take one turret hit, but it looks like he will be able to take down that bottom outer turret with that pushover. Skarner is initiated on. Chunk down so low, stunned up and taken out so quickly. Just so much CC from those three members. But we did see two ultimates come out there, I believe, from the Leona and the Varus. Or Varus, however you would pronounce it. So we see Jax at half health. Does not go full ham onto the Shyvana there. Skirts to the side.
What do you think, Brick? Should we finish streaming out this match? We should move on into round 2, NEMS Fan Club versus Team Wolfpack. It's actually ready to go here. Both these teams have actually just been disqualified due to both of them having at least 2 accounts that are not valid to be playing this evening.
So we do see Leona, I guess, maybe having disconnected there. We saw she just connected earlier. So she will be taken down there by the blue team. A nice free kill that evens up the kill score. And the gold is still fairly even. Actually, blue team is up 1.4 thousand gold roughly. And they're starting on their first dragon. This one definitely a better attempt than the last time, which they only had 3 members very low. And Yasuo gets the ultimate onto the Wukong, and with the phosphorus bomb, Corky secures the kill. That is a kill and a dragon for the blue team. That is Echo Academy on the blue side, and Allison's former internet boyfriends, or should I just say Smurf Team 1 and Smurf Team 2. And the the Destined lands onto Leona. She gets taken down below half health, but will limp away. See Varus shooting out arrows, trying to defend the turret as best he can, but Shyvana is finally pressuring Jax here, as though, although if he stayed in lane after we saw he was at half health there, he would have, had to play very cautiously. The
nice
Death Sentence does
there, though.
land.
Just let's go over to Wolfpack.
All right, and goodbye.
We apologize, folks. We didn't actually get invited to this game, so we're not currently in the spectator slot. We moved in, to just stream it, since it was one of our round 1 games, and it looks like neither team verified their opponent's roster to say, hey, you know what? Have you guys been playing ranked this season? I see multiple unranked summoners on their rosters. If it was 1 or 2 in an isolated incident, we'd be lenient, let them replace their summoners when they finish their matchup. But one of these teams has been winning tournaments reliably in the past, and one of them has been playing for a very long time, so they are both aware of our rules, and they're in violation of it. So we are going to move over and get the match set up between NEMS Fan Club and Team Wolfpack, with NEMS Fan Club on the blue side and Wolfpack on the purple side. Again, folks, we do apologize for the inconvenience and any confusion here. This isn't normally a standard procedure, but when we do find Smurfs, if it's early on in the event, we do need to eliminate them, which we have now just done, and we get to move on. So we're moving on into our lobby. Again, guys, Team NEMS Fan Club, I thought on the blue side, but let's double check this bracket. No, NEMS Fan Club correctly set up on the purple side here, waiting now for Wolfpack to join the lobby.
All right, and so guys,
we what? Okay, so we will have this second round matchup starting. Again, guys, apologies if you're a little confused. We did exit that game. We were not in the spectator slot there. We did have to wait until they got into game and go spectate it through the friends list.
But both those teams are in violation of the rules, and so you get to see firsthand, in effect, us enforcing those. I mean, we're not gonna. We could inform them that they're in violation, and there's no point in them finishing this match. But
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Whatever.
they're both aware of it at this point, and they will, in 5 minutes come in and say, hey, you know what happened? I've got at least one of my friends list. I tried to add members of both of those teams, actually, earlier. Only one of them was already on my friends list, so the team I don't have any members of currently. There's no way for me to contact, aside from, the email they provided during sign-up, which, after tonight's event, we will alert them that, their team has been removed from our events, and they define themselves either, into compliance with the rules, so they're playing a certain number of ranked games per week to maintain active accounts, or just ranked games in general, so they're not unranked accounts any longer. But enough about that. We have 10 summoners into our lobby. We are into round 2 here. We have Team Nem's fan club on the purple side facing off against Team Wolfpack on the blue side. Also looking down the bracket, I'm seeing only 2 valid matches completed so far, so still waiting on 6 more games to finish before we have the secondary bracket tournament released for everybody.
Alright guys, so we do have Wolfpack on the blue side and Nem's fan club on the red side. We are A-OK. Both of us are sharing a wonderful Yeti mic that Dark Corps acquired to improve the quality of the streams and
Indeed.
allow the...
it's so much nicer when you have a good microphone, especially when you're in the same vicinity. Most of our casters, we Skype in, but me and Brick, when we duo, we are actually sitting in the same location. We have one mic that we're sharing. I love our Yeti. Blue makes some, good equipment. That's not a paid plug for Blue. I just really like this microphone, guys. But again, in the champion selection here, Team Wolfpack on the blue side with Nem's fan club on the purple side.
Alrighty, so we see the first man Rek'Sai, followed by Nidalee, followed by Thresh. We did see in that game we just leave, the Thresh was being very effective, or as effective as it could be for his team. The Leona as well was being played very well. The next man will be Sion, definitely a strong top laner. Nidalee a very strong jungler or mid laner or top laner, what have you, or support. I don't think I've ever seen a Nidalee ADC, but you never know. Anyways, the final ban for Team Wolfpack will be Sejuani to round out Rek'Sai, Thresh, Sejuani, and on the red side, bans are Nidalee, Sion, and Maokai. So, 3 strong junglers, 2 strong top laners, and a very strong support banned out today. We do see Leona Hubbard. Would not be surprised to see her picked since the Thresh was banned out. Definitely, maybe seeing her as a strong pick. The Janna is still open, the Nami's still open. We might see a Karma support potentially. Maybe not so much. Alistar's still open. Annie's still available. Bard's still available. So Blitzcrank's still available. Lots of options here. For Nem's fan club still, but Wolfpack just picking up that first pick support, not revealing any of their bag of tricks yet. However, you could start to eliminate some. Oh, the Morgana. Wow, the one major support, or there are probably other major supports. Lulu I didn't mention. We haven't seen Lulu a lot in the top lane or the mid lane as well. But Morgana definitely super strong support. Didn't even mention her. Shame on me. Anyways, we see Hecarim also locked in there. Looks like that might be a jungler. Could also be a top laner, potentially. However, we do see the Flash Smite. So the Cho'Gath will be locked in for Team Wolfpack on the blue side. And might be seeing a Lee Sin. Definitely not a bad pick into a potential Hecarim jungle there. Haven't seen Lee Sin in a while, as he doesn't exactly scale towards the late game so well as some other things, but we do see the Malphite locked in actually So that would be interesting. Potentially Malphite mid lane, potentially Malphite jungle. He does have the exhaust, but of course summoners are able to switch the champions around. They do not necessarily have to pick the champion that they are playing. So over to Nem's fan club for the next 2 picks. They still have the top laner, ADC, and mid laner, if I'm not mistaken, to select here. However, they could take Hecarim to the top lane, then they could take Morgana to the mid lane. Would not be surprised at all to see the Morgana picked into the Leona, though. Alright, less than 10 seconds to make these 2 picks there. Among good and always. The Graves. And Gragas. So we might see Gragas top or Hecarim top, Gragas jungle. We will see the Nunu locked in. So that could be Cho'Gath mid lane. Leona top. Malphite top, Cho'Gath top, Malphite mid, Nunu top, Cho'Gath jungle, Leona mid, Lucian ADC. I'm crazy. I don't know what's going on. Okay, well, you know, it might be Malphite top, I guess. So, into a Jace pick potentially. So with that Jace, with the teleport and the ignite, so no flash for Jace. Jace can't flash to get up in your face, so he stays on back and pokes you with grace. Right? Anyways, we will see that switched to Hecarim top. Alright, so it looks like tonight we have Wolfpack on the blue side and Nem's fan club on the red side. So on the blue side we have the Holy Bible in the top lane, Theo Senpai in the jungle, Crisis in the mid lane, 0425 ADC, and CRZ Blue. Clears? Clears? Anyways. And on the red side for Nem's fan club, we have Overclock in the top lane, Clouds 15 in the jungle, Always in the mid lane, Good, ADC, and Scorched Ember on support. And with that, we will be hitting the spectator delay. Oh, that beautiful spectator delay. That 3 minutes of time that you get to listen to me struggle to fill the silence. Alright, so looking at these matchups, definitely interesting to see sort of the Nunu and the Gragas, those junglers, have the opposite sort of effects. You know, the Gragas has a gap closer, while Nunu has the slow, and the Gragas ultimate displaces enemies, while the Nunu ultimate locks them down or slows them. So that will be something to look out for. But this top lane matchup, we have Malphite into Hecarim. So Malphite definitely may have a slight advantage, especially if he can get his slow off, which is his Q, potentially. Throws a boulder at the opponent, slows them, and actually takes a percentage of their speed and gives it to Malphite. So if he can do that while Hecarim has engaged his E and is running fast, well then, you know, he gets slowed. Malphite gets that super bonus speed and of course can engage, get some damage off, what have you. But so we have Lysandra and Cho'Gath in the mid lane, both with the flash and Ignite. So in that top lane, Hecarim no flash, but he has the Ignite, so Malphite potentially at a slight disadvantage there. But we shall see. Malphite, of course, will be looking to build tanky armor. Hecarim has to build a little bit of damage. Might see him go Trinity Force. So if Hecarim builds too much, armor, although with the Lysandra, the Gragas, and the Morgana, we'll definitely be seeing the tanks on the blue team building that magic resist. They also have all magic except for Lucian. So red team does have Hecarim. If he should be building a Yomu's at some point. I would say also a Randuin's and a Spirit's Visage, which works well with his W, which of course does AoE, but heals him for a percentage of the damage dealt, but caps at a certain amount. So with that, guys, we are in the game. We'll be hitting the loading screen for this second round matchup of the Not So Stock Amateur Bracket Tournament. This is Brick Panzer. Glad to be with you guys on this Sunday night. What a beautiful day it was, at least where I am. And we have Wolfpack. On the blue side, we see all 5 summoners with gold trims from last season. And on the red side, we have Nems Fan Club seeing gold, silver, platinum, not connected, and gold from last season. However, all summoners must be ranked between bronze 5 and gold 1 currently to be eligible for tonight's tournament. And of course, as you saw with the previous match, if we do catch you smurfing, you will be disqualified. We do enforce our rules. They are not there for show. We do, of course, appreciate it when summoners read them over, are informed, and take care of things themselves, because everything you need to get yourselves prepared, set up, entered, and registered and checked in for the tournament, all that information is available to you on the website. However, if you have any ideas of how it could potentially be more easily accessed, or formatting issues, any constructive criticism you may have, feel free to email us with points. Don't just say you guys suck, I hate you, because that's just a waste of your time and ours. So anyways, with that, hopefully we'll be seeing Always connect soon, and we'll be able to get into this second round matchup. So seeing the Nunu bot on the blue side, the Oktoberfest Gragas, Riot Graves, Bloodstone Lysandra, and Reaper Hecarim on the red side. And Lysandra has finally joined us. We do see she has a gold trim. So 3 golds, plat, and a silver from last season on the red side. Let us know if you think that platinum will be the carry that they need, or if potentially that silver might be the chink in the armor that full gold team on the blue side will be able to take advantage of. And now that the main man, Dark Horse, has returned, I'm going to take a quick break, refresh my beverage, get some more H2O, and we are loaded onto the Rift. Yarr.
Alright guys, so indeed I have returned to the sick Twitch chat. Has exploded a little bit there, so give me one moment. I will get to that. Looks like best ADC in Asia is there attempting to do the moderation thing for us. Thank you, Jordan. Jordan not casting this night, but is available in Twitch chat to help you guys with issues. And of course, I will read through everything just to make sure everything is staying as up to date as possible. Taking a look at the score, I believe we will have Gragas in the jungle for the Poodle team, with Hecarim top lane and Lysandra as their mid laner. There we go. We saw a lot of Cho'Gath mid yesterday, and indeed with Malphite showing teleport respect, he will be their top laner this evening, meaning we have a Nunu in the jungle and Lucian Leona for the bottom lane pair for the blue team, and Graves Morgana as that bottom lane pair for the purple side. I believe that covers everybody in the matchup here, and we are paused. Looks like a little bit of early game disconnect or lag issues here. And again, guys, just give me one moment to scroll through our Twitch chat, see what's going on. Alright, looks like Super Moon wants to know why we stopped watching Allison's former internet boyfriends. I do believe that was covered on the stream and in Twitch chat a couple of times there as we did so. And is there any proof that they are smurfing? They are in violation of the rules. They do not have ranked accounts currently. They've not played more than 10 games, or 8 games, I should say, in the last month, nor 2 games in the last few weeks, which our rules do dictate for the bronze tournament. It is important to familiarize yourselves with the rules when planning to play an event. Make sure that you comply with all rules, or you do risk disqualification. But enough about Allison's former internet boyfriends and Echo Academy. Let's take a look down the rest of Twitch chat here. Yeah, one old coot. Echo Academy, again, just covered that whole spiel. Alright, so again, guys, we are heading into round 2 here. We have Team Wolfpack on the blue side with Nem's Fan Club on the purple side. We'll get that bracket posted back into Twitch chat momentarily for everybody. Looking down the team rosters, Malphite, Nunu in the jungle, Cho'Gath for the mid lane, Lucian and Leona in the bottom lane for Wolfpack, Hecarim top, Gragas jungle, Lissandra mid, Graves Morgana bottom lane for Team Nem's Fan Club, and a little bit of banter going on there in Twitch chat. Gragas with the inappropriateness, but nothing, too bad there. Looks like a bit of friendly banter going on back and forth between both teams. So we're going to wait, just wait for whoever disconnected or is lagging to, get their situation solved. We do see Nunu with no items purchased and Lissandra in the same situation. Again, guys, further questions about Echo Academy and Allison's former internet boyfriend in the Twitch chat are going to be completely ignored. I have now posted the rules into Twitch chat. Feel free to take a look at the requirements for the amateur bracket tournament, where it states summoners must maintain an active ranked account, and summoners must be level 30 with a minimum of 10 ranked solo queue games played. That does mean this season you do need to place into a tier in order to qualify to play in force of... Enough about that, guys. Back to the matchup at hand. I apologize for the side tangent here, just looking down, the mild issues coming through from the Twitch chat.
Alright, so with that, hopefully the Lissandra will be loading in soon.
Again, guys, looking for Nunu and Lissandra potentially to load the game. Haven't seen either of them in that back and forth in the games yet. We have had 4 minutes of pause time. Takedown. Hey, Toronto represent from that Lucian. Anybody not aware, Not So Stock Gaming is rooted solidly in Ottawa, Ontario. We are a Canadian organization.
Yeah. Alright, we have Hamilton, Pickering, Ontario. Oh, Scarbs, the Scarborough, Ontario. I went to school. I had a friend in who's from Mississauga. The Saga.
Good old Mississauga.
As long as you're not from...
Oh, let's not be racist here. Come on.
Oh, where's that place? No. I had a girlfriend go visit her ex-boyfriend somewhere near in the GTA and totally cheat on me.
I'm going to cut that story off there. We do have the pause timer ticking down, and, with no seconds to spare there. Red side rushing down the mid lane. Lissandra is back in the map. Nunu also back in the map here. Blue side with a little bit more of a fan set up, looking for a more defensive spread from a Team Wolfpack here, while Team Nem's Fan Club have set up for a big play here. Cho'Gath, I do not believe being spotted out yet, though.
No. does not know he has a ward available, though he will see them and back away to his turret, throws a ward over the Raptor pit, and the red team will displace a ward in that outside red buff pit and back away.
Alright, looking back over at the bracket here, guys, looks like we've had 6 valid matches conclude so far, so waiting on just 2 more games to finish before we get the secondary bracket released for everybody.
However, big shout out to the Guelph area.
Oh.
Guelph. Anyways.
Alright, so about a minute and a half into game, looks like Gragas will be setting up for his Gromp camp, while we have a Nunu setting up for the Krug camp here, assisted of course by Leona and Lucian, who will be heading into the bottom lane for Team Wolfpack.
That Nunu laugh, I believe, used to be a universal, a global laugh, and players would just continually spam the Nunu bot laugh all game long.
Gotta love the Nunu bot.
Which of course could serve against you. We might see
Cho'Gath going for a little bit of counter jungle there, gets pulled off of the Raptor camps from the red side. There doesn't really take any pressure. May have been trying to, was trying to interrupt Hecarim's Raptor camp start. Is successful with that one. You can notice that Hecarim really behind in his lane.
Yeah, he will get to that lane behind the Malphite. But we might see, Cho'Gath be a little bit behind the Lissandra. The Dark Binding lands onto the Lucian, does get that piercing light onto the Morgana. She's chunked down very low himself as well. Graves does get an auto attack or 2 off, but they back off. Malphite does pound the ground there, gets that AoE, does some damage. Hecarim, or the minions potentially, do pop that Malphite passive shield. And Malphite, Cho'Gath picks up a nice chunk of farm there. I believe it's been said it's pretty hard to stop a Cho'Gath from farming. Lucian will pick up the minion there. He is up a couple CS over the Graves. No big deal at this point. That margin is still not an insurmountable number. So Hecarim doing his best to farm. Couple of minions being
struck there under the turret. He will pick up that Canyon minion though, so some good gold there for him. He actually is ahead of NCS over the Malphite and has actually turned this lane around, it would seem, in his favor, being able to just spam that Q. He is about half his mana down. Malphite is practically out of mana though, so he does have to back off there. Hecarim has increased his farm lead to 10 now. 8. But regardless, looking into this bottom lane, Morgana is looking for an opening for a Dark Binding. Lucian's doing a pretty good job. He does land Piercing Light, but the buckshot from Graves will connect there. Hecarim has hit that level 4 ahead of the Malphite. Should be able to pick up those last 3 minions. The Dark Binding lands onto Lucian. He will dash away, but there's the Graves in response. He will take Lucian's heal. Thus far, Lucian was taken quite low in that engage. Both Morgana and Graves are pretty much at full strength. Here comes Nunu for a gank. However, Hecarim will be able to get away fairly easily. Dark Binding does connect onto Leona, blocking it for the Lucian there. I believe the Ardent Blaze did not connect onto the Morgana. Did a good job of avoiding that. And the Dark Binding, onto Leona as well. There goes the buckshot. It connects onto the Lucian as well. So that bottom lane, very good. Here comes Gragas into the top lane for a gank onto the Malphite. Being taken pretty low. Malphite still has his flash. He will use it now. There's the stun, but it looks like he will get away. Malphite will take a turret hit and take him quite low, actually. From that, Lucian doing his best to farm under the turret. Leona will secure a minion for him with that Relic Shield. Passive, looks like Lucian did just miss almost all that farm. However, he is up in farm over the Graves. So an impressive showing thus far from the Lucian, being bullied so hard, but still staying even in farm. Here comes Gragas again on to the Malphite, and he will be forced to back away at half health there. Hecarim was very low there as well, so not surprising that we saw Gragas come back to help his teammate. Alrighty, so we do see Gragas rotating towards that Krug camp. Dark Binding, Leona blocks that again very well. We'll take a bit of a clip from a buckshot there. Ardent Blaze does connect onto the Graves, but no follow-up from the Lucian. Will not be able to get that movement speed bonus. If he connects that ability onto any units and then attacks them with an auto attack, he does get a movement speed buff. So Leona does get that candy minion for him. Again, with that Relic Shield. Relic Shield does have an execute for any minions under a certain amount of health. Ooh, another Dark Binding. She's been eating those, taken so low, she will flash away underneath her own turret there, avoiding the Tormented Soil, and another few auto attacks from the Morgana, and she would have been taken out there. So a nice play by the Morgana, and now the red team is rotating onto this Nunu, who is trying to do this dragon at level 5, and this will be first blood going on to, going on to the Morgana. And Graves follows over the back of the pit there with a flash. But now Cho'Gath is level 6. If he gets him too low, the feast will come out there. But here comes Lissandra. Oh, no, she does not follow through.
A very early first dragon coming out there, pre 7.5 minutes. So we see first blood go over to the red team. First dragon, though, over to the blue side. So statistically speaking, they say about a 60% win rate when you get first blood. About the same when you get first dragon, though. So I think that even things back out this matchup,
Indeed.
despite about a 500-600 goal difference in favor right now of NEM's fan club.
Yeah, Hecarim does go hard onto the Malphite. Still has his ultimate available. There goes Hecarim with the Ignite. Picks up the kill. Looks like Malphite was not able to use his ultimate there. And his flash was down as well. A very nice combination from the Hecarim, capitalizing so quickly. That would be 1-2 turret hits there, but no one from Team Wolfpack is in the area to respond, and Hecarim will recall safely. Teleport is down for Malphite as well. He's just able to pick up a Glacial Shroud, a couple of wards, health potions, and a mana pot, and return to lane now. So not the best buy. Hecarim has already finished his boots with the full upgrade. I believe we see that being a common rush for the Hecarim build. The Sonder taken very low there by a nice combination from the Cho'Gath of the Vorpal Spikes and the Scream. Looking at that bot lane, Graves is slightly ahead in CS at this point over the Lucian. Lucian has returned and picked up BF Sword. Graves should be able to do so now. We do see him recalling. There is the BF Sword purchase and boots as well. So we have a slight advantage returning into lane versus this Lucian. In the top lane, we do see Hecarim and Malphite. A bit of a skirmish going on there, but Hecarim's doing a good job of staying ahead. A massive farm lead at this point. Malphite is just slightly ahead in farm over his own jungler. So a beautiful job of the Hecarim, who I hope is not disconnected. There we go. We do see movement. Just standing stoically there for a second. Do we see him cutting a fair amount of damage with that Q there. Doing a good job of proccing that not... Ooh, here comes Nunu, though. The deep roam. He is not... Actually, it looks like he's clearing out a ward there. So Hecarim, of course, does still have an escape available. Might see Nunu. He does rotate now. And Hecarim will be caught out by the Malphite ultimate. However, he will be able to ult himself to safety under his turret. We do see the Soul Shackles land onto Lucian, and here comes Gragas with the ultimate, and Graves will easily be able to pick up that kill. So far 3 kills to 0 in favor of NEM's fan club. On the red side, they are now up about 1.5 thousand gold over the Wolfpack on the blue side. Very nice soul shackles. Yeah, that landing onto the Lucian was all that they needed, especially with the follow-up Gragas ultimate to easily secure the kill there. So Lucian will start to be missing out on farm, and they will not be able to secure this turret though. Not sure why Graves isn't getting as many auto attacks as he can onto it, but he will chunk down the Leona a bit there. They're playing very cautiously, although they do have a ward around the red buff. We do see Cho'Gath around that area now. He will return to his lane. That actually, that turret being chunked down pretty low now, though. Oh, Leona will connect on to the Graves. A nice black shield does come out, and he dashes away to safety. So we do see pings from the blue team into that bottom bush. Gragas will spot that ward by his Raptor Camp. A fairly, a very useful buff, that Raptor Camp, being able, sort of bringing back sort of the essence of the Oracle's elixir.
Indeed, having vision changed that much with the jungle changes, and I guess Season 4 they had that mostly removed, if not completely removed already. But huge vision changes coming out from Riot within the last couple seasons.
Actually, Lucian's doing a great job of not losing out in any farm whatsoever. Actually, Hecarim and Cho'Gath currently leading their teams in farm. Cho'Gath first to get over 100, Hecarim just 3 shy. So we see the Colleen come out, and Lucian quickly eliminates that minion wave. However, we do see Gragas and Morgana moving to defend that turret. Lucian does dodge the Dark Binding and dash over the Tormented Soil, but Hecarim, it looks like he is deep and potentially trying to get some proxy farming going. You see Malphite did signal the enemy was missing, and they will have vision of him now. Malphite is moving, does ping out Hecarim there. And Dragon is up in 10 seconds. Ooh.
Oh, that Dark Binding was really close. I believe she did have vision as they were
Nunu is spotted
out the ward
in that bottom lane.
Indeed, so we have 3 members of Team Wolfpack in the bottom lane, 3 members of Anem's fan club as well. Leona hard engaged. They're not realizing Gragas was so close. She's going to go down for that.
Collateral damage doing nice damage for the Graves.
Nuno gets blasted out by the Gragas, while Soul Shackle's not able to lock down the Lucian either. Cho'Gath also roaming, Adel misses the Vorpal spikes though. And Lissandra also looking for that bottom lane run. His red team looks potentially for a siege onto their first turret of the game.
Gragas is completely spotted out by a ward there. Cho'Gath as well, though. Lissandra not following up under the turret.
You're looking to recall here while Cho'Gath and Lucian attempt to hold this lane. Dragon is up, and red side is looking to go up for their first one
Blue
right
team
now.
has no vision of this.
Cho'Gath's forced to recall from that bottom lane. No, not forced to recall, choosing to recall here. A huge misplay by them since they don't have vision of the Dragon Pit right now.
Well, Nunu
this
is
should
not
be a
in
free Dragon for red side.
Yep, that will be their first Dragon. And with that evening out the Dragon and increasing the Goldie to 2,000, red team is starting to pull ahead here. So Leona will spot out vision in her Tribush, put down a pink ward. That is a nice spot to have a pink ward. As a support, I always, and even sometimes as an ADC, if my support doesn't pull through, I always throw a pink ward into that Tribush. At least while that turret is still standing. It's just very useful to have.
Yeah, the Tribush ward is great to have.
Yeah, because you know that any other kind of roam from that far behind in your jungle will take a lot of time. Lissandra might be caught out here. She will be knocked up by the Cho'Gath.
That's a big feast.
Yes.
Oh, and Dark Binding sliding by the Nunu. They're not quite able. It looks like Nunu thinks better of continuing to advance. He is in the red side. Their bottom lane turret is not yet down, and Lucian gets connected on by this Hecarim. Hecarim picks up 300 gold.
Yeah, Nunu, Leona, and Cho'Gath not rotating towards that bottom lane. Hecarim will start his recall now. 2-0, 129 farm. Doing a pretty great job. Will he be able to pick up his Triforce? Looks like he will not. A little bit shy, but he's got to respond to that Malphite who is beating down on his turret in the top lane. And we have 3 members of This will be the first turret of the game going down this middle outer turret going down to the Wolfpack.
Yeah, big response there from Wolfpack, picking up the first turret of the game, not quite evening out the goals, but they are still down with 15 gold. Oh, the Morgana gets cut out. Fulham with the Leona's assistance. She does go down there.
Yeah, so that Cho'Gath is now 2-0. That was a mistake by the Morgana, very much so. But Graves 2-0-2, Hecarim 2-0. There is still hope for NEM Fan Club, of course, but that will be the first kills of the game going on to Cho'Gath. I mean, for the Wolfpack going on to Cho'Gath. Hecarim will definitely not want to be caught out by the Nunu ult here, but here comes the Hecarim ult. He easily picks up the kill onto the Nunu. Leona ult not as effective as they were hoping, and this will be the second turret of the game going down to NEM's Fan Club. The top outer turret looks like that bottom outer turret also went down there.
Yeah, a big response there from NAN's Fan Club. They have been up in kills most of the game, but we did see a Wolfpack pick up the first dragon, pick up the first turret. They're really trying to come back and maintain their relevance here, find ways to win the game. And again, objective control can be just that. But with NEM's Fan Club responding with the second dragon game, and now 2 turrets for themselves, they are up a solid 3,000 gold as we approach the 20-minute mark here. Also looking to counter-drum that blue buff away from Wolfpack.
Yeah, and they do secure that. Now Hecarim going hard onto the Malphite. They do back off. Malphite does start his recall. Has yet to complete his first item.
Has finished that Ninja Tabby, though. Rather unfortunate for him. He's been pretty starved for farm. Well, he does have 89, but that's behind. Ooh, the Dark Binding just connects onto a minion instead of the Cho'Gath. Does a nice job of avoiding that there. So Hecarim getting damage on that top lane inner turret. Will back away nicely in time there. Does start his back. Maybe actually be able to pick up his Trinity Force here.
Bit of a siege coming out from Wolfpack down the mid lane, cooking for their first inner tier turret here. They have evened out the turret score again, picking up that bottom lane outer. I think there's an ultimate coming out from Leona, not completely able to connect with the Gragas. Does get the slow there. Looking at the vulnerable spikes, the Gragas thinks better of coming on that one. Hecarim as well as Morgana looking to enter this fray. Lissandra clears out the minion wave in the mid lane. Graves coming in behind means we do have 5 members of NEM Fan Club now in the mid lane with Malphite and Nunu. From Wolfpack looking to come in here as well. Cho'Gath looks at the Vorpal Spikes, do not connect them, however. Onto the Hecarim, Morgana waiting in the wing here, throws the Dark Binding, but it's not going to connect either. We have 2 attempted engages there, but no luck from either side. Greg's moving, does get spotted out by them. The Ice Blast comes out, the slow will go through, but it's not going to be enough again for them to engage this fight. A little bit of, what do you call that? A stalemate in the mid lane.
Yeah, at this point, just flitting around, the 2 teams do stand even in turret score, even in dragon score. Just 4 kills separate these 2 teams about 20 minutes into this matchup.
So with that being said, we do see some rotation from Nunu, but Hecarim has already backed off there. So Scuttlecraft did just spawn up. Sonder picks up that farm and starts recall.
Red side looking to get reset here. Lissandra recalling while Gragas and Graves come back onto the map. We are seeing a little bit of bottom lane pressure here, but in the top lane, Hecarim being chased down by the Malphite and the Nunu will manage to get away. We see Hecarim with a lot of speed chasing him down. Probably not going to pay off for you unless you have a lot of crowd control.
No,
and between Nunu and Malphite, they do have a decent amount of crowd control, but still not enough. The Hecarim does come back and going to duke it out with the Malphite. We'll see how the 1 versus 1 goes here. Losing Malphite down to half health, not being all that effective doing damage, then will be forced out of that engagement. And red side also setting up around the dragon, but we are seeing that come out in just 15 seconds. Well, it's 5 seconds for Baron to come onto the map.
Leona is rotating now. Hecarim will start his recall, but he might be caught out. He will run away. Malphite somehow had an amazing amount of health regen there. He has picked up, looks like a frozen heart. And Hecarim will safely recall. Doing a good job of staying very cautious here. Cho'Gath still has the most farm in the game at 184, just 20 minutes in. That is some LCS farm levels there, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty much not missing missing very few at all.
And the Dark Binding does connect onto the Malphite, followed by the Tormented Soil, but there is no follow-up currently. We do have all 5 members of Team Wolfpack hovering around this dragon, which is live. Hecarim has not yet joined the party. Looks like he's waiting for something. Hopefully he hasn't disconnected. But we do see Nems Fan Club start the dragon. And here comes teleports from Hecarim. And Leona does connect, but Hecarim comes in from the back line. Looks like Malphite and Leona will be the first to go down. Actually, no, Graves went down there. Morgana to follow, but Hecarim is trying to make something happen. Oh, the Nunuel comes out, but Lucian is taken so low. Lysandra does secure the kill there, but it looks like it will be Gragas and Lysandra. Oh no! Cho'Gath with the double Vorpal Spikes and the double kill for the turnaround. Ace triple kill. Impressive. Good sir. Definitely would have been great if he had the Gentleman Cho'Gath. They're like, I'll devour you. You are dead. But with that impressive turnaround, Team Wolfpack pick up their second dragon and their first ace of the game. 22 minutes into this second round matchup of tonight's Not So Stock Amateur Bracket Tournament. In the second round matchup, we have the Wolfpack on the blue side and Nems Fan Club on the red side. A bit of that grouping by Nems Fan Club allowed Cho'Gath to land those double Vorpal Spikes at the end
and secure that triple kill and ace for his team. We do see him picking up the blue buff now.
So a crazy third dragon fight. Second dragon fight actually. In the first one, we did see Nunu get killed, but he did smite steal the dragon away. The second time, I believe, Nems Fan Club were able to pick up a pretty much free dragon. Correct me if I am wrong. But a very impressive turnaround from the Wolfpack, and Cho'Gath has joined the party in this top lane.
Could be in trouble
with
Vorpal Spike wombo combo there. The silence
the
comes in as well, looking for a little bit more damage. The ultimate comes out, and Hecarim actually
Here
survives
comes Nunu.
that.
No, here comes Nunu.
Oh, tries the back way too soon. The Ice Blast, doesn't do the damage he was looking for, but a few more auto attacks, and that's enough to seal the deal. But red team in the mid lane now looking for their third target of Vorpal Spikes do come out, but will not be enough to save this mid lane outer turret.
Yeah, we do see Nunu and Leona trying to make something happen. The Black Shield onto the Sandu ult herself, but she will go down there. Taking the Nunu ult, though, for her troubles. And that is a 2-for-0 for the Wolfpack. They have evened up the kill score here, and they're just 500 gold behind Nems Fan Club now. As they start to go in on this middle inner turret. But looks like Graves, Gragas, and Morgana will successfully defend it. Morgana will land a Dark Binding onto the Malphite. He does back away now. And Nunu is pushing that bottom lane. So Nems Fan Club will have to respond to that. We do see Gragas, Morgana, and Graves rotating now. But the culling comes out from Lucian, and he will be able to put pressure on that middle inner turret immediately again. And Nems Fan Club is potentially sandwiched here as Cho'Gath. He was huge, 6-0-3, finished his Luden's Echo on top of his Rod of Ages and upgraded Sorcerer's Shoes. Definitely carrying this game for his team. That Cho'Gath mid lane is really such a powerful pick in this current meta. And with that, the Wolfpack are just 200 gold behind Nems Fan Club now. We do see Hecarim has pushed that top lane to that inner turret. We do see a ping come out from a member of the blue team. I think Lucian might be potentially rotating towards that top lane. Hecarim is proxy farming and at full health, so he should probably still, be able to escape fairly easily. He does see Lucian now, and but Wolfpack is trying to steal this blue buff away. They will secure that. Looks like Cho'Gath did use his feast there, but Lissandra onto Leona and the collateral damage. Graves picks up, Gragas picks up the kill onto Leona, and Graves will go down to the Nunu. Looks like Lissandra might go down to the Cho'Gath. Yes, she does. There's the Vorpal Spikes, and Cho'Gath goes godlike. Here comes Malphite with his ultimate and picks up the kill onto the Morgana. There goes Gragas to the Lucian. There goes Gragas to the Lucian, but Hecarim has picked up that top lane inner turret there, but the kills are now in favor of the Wolfpack and the gold lead. 26 minutes in, they finally got the gold lead, and they've gotten this middle inner turret. Hecarim will back away now as Malphite and Cho'Gath respond.
Yeah, Wolfpack, despite being down in kills throughout most game, did again pick up that first dragon, picked up the first turret as well. They're down in turret, but they've now picked up the kill lead, evened out, and picked up a gold lead as well. They're 2 dragons to 1, looking to really come back in and secure this match for themselves. A huge turnaround for Wolfpack.
Yeah, great job. That Malphite has 100% kill participation thus far in this game. That is impressivo. If you don't think so, you're wrong. Haha. Alright, so 27 minutes in, we do see the Wolfpack now with almost a 2,000, with a 1.4 thousand gold lead. Finally started to get this game turning in their favor. They do, they are at a slight turret disadvantage though. Nets Fan Club do have 4 turrets to Wolfpack's 3. Lucian is responding to that bottom lane, going to pick up a sizable amount of farm there. Lissandra and Graves pushing this mid lane.
We have 4, maybe even 5 members of Wolfpack on the bottom half of the map here, depending where the Malphite maps to. Dragon up about 15 seconds. We could see a big dragon fight getting set up for momentarily.
Absolutely, and definitely Nemesis Fan Club have to worry about that Cho'Gath now more than ever.
Yeah, with 4 members of Nemesis Fan Club pushing down the mid lane, Hecarim's pushing off into the bottom. It looks like they're going to delay the dragon play a little bit here. Malphite does engage onto the Hecarim here. However, I believe Hecarim did secure both of those crooks for himself.
Gragas does have his ultimate down. I believe the only one thus far. Hecarim pushing Malphite in the bottom lane, but Malphite, at this point is fairly tanky. He has the Frozen Heart, he has another Chain Vest and the Cloth Armor, and looks like Morgana's completely caught out there. She will Zonius with the Soul Shackles and flash away. Very nice job, but the Malphite re-engage, and the culling will take her down. A huge catch out for the Wolfpack, getting that Morgana.
Oh man, with Morgan down, looks like Wolfpack is going to feel fully confident to engage onto this Baron, chunking it down really quickly right now. Gragas gets spot out, trying to clear out a ward. We're going to see a teleport coming down from the Hecarim up towards this Baron pit. Will they be in time to pick out help remaining? Baron goes down to the Nunu.
Oh my goodness, but look at Hecarim. That damage does not secure any kills,
gets them so close. If the rest of the team had followed up with that, they might have turned that fight into their favor, or it might have been an ace for Wolfpack. We're seeing Nunu continue in on to Graves. Graves trying to assist, but Graves might go down here. Yes, the red buff ticks.
Yeah, Gragas taking very low as well. Looks like he will go down to the Cho'Gath, but Nunu will just take those turret hits. That is the ace for Team Wolfpack. They just have a much better team composition, of course, with that Baron buff. So powerful. So with that, Wolfpack is almost 6,000 gold in the lead. They should just be able to easily pick up their 3rd dragon as well. Malphite has that bottom lane. Going to be starting to push that, and Lucian finally finished off the last few ticks on that top lane outer turret. So that is even up the turret score, and they are up almost 7,000 gold now. Nunu will start the dragon. We'll be able to chunk it down fairly easily, even though he's just basically building straight tank at this point. Level 15, got enough of the scaling damage, and the dragon should go down fairly quickly. I don't even think Malphite will have time to get to it. No, doesn't even bother. Starts his recall, of course, with that Baron buff, very quick recalls.
So we've actually evened out the turret score here, so we are seeing a 4-4 turret score. I apologize for those clicks. You had to set it to D&D, switching that back over now. Cho'Gath in onto the Hecarim, but that Vorpal Spike somehow doesn't connect. Looked like he was inside of it, but the hitboxes I guess, tricking me a bit there. Again, guys, as I was saying, we have the turret score evened out here now, and Wolfpack with a 9 kill lead, where they started out this game fairly far behind. They're up 3 dragons to 1, and they've picked up the first Baron of it, and they are slowly taking control of this game with a 6,000 gold lead. Yes, that is a monstrous Cho, guys.
He's full stacks. I mean, he hasn't died yet. He's the only summoner yet to have his life taken. He's finished his Rabadons. Ooh, Leona misses the... oh my goodness.
We'll take a quick look over at the Leona kit. We've got her Sunlight passive, Shield of Daybreak, I believe, as... Oh, come on, game. Let's not have any action while I'm looking at things. That's just lame. Alright, Leona, what do you have?
No, it's the Zenith Blade. Oh my god, as if I forgot that. The entire match, and it's like so basic. Everyone should know the Leona kit. Anyways, Hecarim is stunned out and silenced by the Cho'Gath, but nothing comes. Wolfpack do secure that top inner turret and will rotate towards that mid lane, get that pushing, and then potentially go for that bottom inner turret as well. Round out the turret score at 6-4. Is currently 5-4 in favor of the Wolfpack, Team Wolfpack. The Wolf, the Pack. Anyways, Cho'Gath will gladly take that blue buff away from Nem's fan club. Malphite is rock solid.
Not worrying about Gragas or Hecarim at this point. He's got Leona in the wings to help him out if things get too hairy. You see 3 members of the Wolfpack in that bottom lane getting it pushed. It looks like they definitely want that bottom inner turret. But Lucian will take a couple turret hits there. Looks like Leona going ham, distracting Hecarim. He is
live shielded onto the Hecarim there.
Indeed, Leona might be in trouble here, but they will pick up that.
Bit of a fight in the jungle there while the turret goes in. The fight does get used. Lissandra ends up being the first champion in 2 down. Gragas re-engaged with the body slam onto the Nunu. This fight will continue. Lucian getting damage onto the Gragas. Gragas gets very low, and the feast comes out from Cho'Gath as he picks up a double kill. Hecarim hovering in behind this bottom lane inhibitor turret is not going to be able to stick around to defend it. That turret will go down while Hecarim returns to the base, and this will be an inhibitor as well. A great play there for Team Wolfpack. Now 21 kills to 10, 7 turrets to 4, still 3 dragons to 1. The fight rages on though as Redside tries to come back in. Hecarim getting chunked down very effectively. Nem's fan club now in trouble in this game.
Indeed, Crisis going legendary. It would seem that he has created a crisis for Nem's fan club and is
fully in crisis mode. With that, Lissandra comes out. She gets the lockdown. Is Cho'Gath going to be shut down? No, he gets away, and Graves is taken so low, but it looks like he gets away as well. So 2 very near misses for both teams there. Looked like might have seen the Cho'Gath finally shut down. He is 12-0-8.
That is an
participated in 20
Cho'Gath.
Out of 22 kills on his team. I believe that's something like a 90% kill participation rate.
Yeah, I saw some comments in Twitch chat a little while ago that he had 100% kill participation, but that has decreased a little bit. Some of the action occurring without Cho'Gath, however, it is obvious he has been a key player in this game. Yeah, in the last ace or something, he somehow missed out on 2 kills, but is still, and look at him, he's so big. Large and in charge is Mr. Cho. And he also has the most farm in the game, 285. Definitely a beast. So with that being said, we might see Hecarim caught out here by 3 members of Nem's fan club. We do see the Malphite ult come out and the Leona ult. Here comes Cho'Gath, and the feast will secure the kill. Hecarim just not able to get away, although he has picked up a Zephyr. He has the Mercury's Treads already, so I wouldn't have recommended the Zephyr. It's really only an item that you pick up if you really want tenacity. But meanwhile, Lucian picking up the kill onto Graves.
Does get it a last-second collateral damage, but Leona is completely surrounded and will be caught up by the Nunu ult and Cho'Gath. Still legendary, 14-0-8. Gragas potentially caught out here by the Lucian. Looks like he may get away through the wall there, as well as Morgana, but Baron is live. But Cho'Gath doesn't care. Looks like he's going to start taking
Wolfpack looking for their second inhibitor turret right now. They will secure that with almost no trouble. Hecarim comes in trying to contest it, but it's going to get deleted very quickly. 1 versus 5, not an ideal situation for him to be in at all. The inhibitor going to be finished off by Leona, while the remainder team does move into focus onto the next turret. The first one goes down. The culling from Lucian clearing out a huge minion wave from the red side. First turret again going down. Second turret being chunked down very, very effectively. Does go down as well. Wolfpack continuing on to the Nexus. This will be a blue side Team Wolfpack victory.
Indeed. Just, I guess, the mid to late game composition really coming through for them. That Cho'Gath, you know, such a carry. 15-0-9. Participated in 25 out of 24 out of 27 kills for his team. So impressive. But the Lucian was only 1.5 thousand gold behind. You know, stayed almost kept up in farm, only about 22 farm behind the Cho'Gath, and participated in 16 out of 27 kills. So not a bad showing. Not a bad showing indeed. But that Cho'Gath super powerful. One item shy of full build. And that will be Team Wolfpack victorious in their first matchup in tonight's amateur bracket tournament.
Indeed, guys. That was a round 2 game played between Team Wolfpack on the blue side and Team Nems Fan Club on the purple side. Nems Fan Club came out of the gates really strong, but Wolfpack was not to be stopped in that matchup. So they have emerged victorious into round 3.
I guess
play. Looking over at the bracket, round 3 is going to be the quarterfinals. Their opponents not yet finalized here. Was looking to get ourselves into the other round 2 game. That would be leading into this, but it does not appear they have any members from Team Blue Sweaters or Nerd Club Gaming Associa.
So for those of you,
friends is right now, so we're gonna see if we can get in through LOL Nexus potentially. Though it did glitch first last time, we'll do our best to get some of this action on the stream, or just entertain you while we wait for the other matches to conclude.
Just like to point out that Dark mentioned the percentages. It shows that teams that pick up the first dragon have a 60% win rate. Teams that pick up first blood have a 60% win rate. So it would, for that matchup, show a 60% for the first dragon and that 40% loss for the teams that pick up the first blood. As we did see Nems Fan Club pick up the first blood, but we did see the Nunu from, so that would be Teo Senpai from Team Wolfpack, did smite steal that first dragon away. So very impressive showing, of course, relying on his mid laner to take care of the rest. All right, so
I have found the game onto LOL Nexus here. Let's see if things will just magically magic today. No. Location is not available. No clue what's wrong with my league install right now, but it does appear that I'm not going to be able to get in through LOL Nexus, which is unfortunate. And since they are in game, I'm not able to add any of them. I can take a quick look, see if I can get any of these guys on my friend list. I know I checked most of them to see if they were all there, but looking at their rosters in game, let's take one last look here. No, the last legacy. Do we have Valum? No Valum. How about some Tasty Mata? No Tasty. No Demis. Nubby? No Nubby. Alright, do we have some Popping Nutwhack? No Popping Nutwhack on my friends list. I know I tried Puzzle 666 earlier, and I just tried Cuban Thunder. Really having no luck in trying to, close the gap here while we wait for this next round game to be ready to go. Pengu. Come on, Pengu, win. Be on, my friend. No love for Dark Orbs tonight. So I guess we can see about catching another round matchup. Just a random matchup in round 2 while we we wait for our next round game to be available again, guys. We pick a more or less random game in round 1 and follow the winners of that game through into the next round. Having just watched Wolfpack versus Team Nem's fan club, Wolfpack emerging victorious, we are looking to watch them for our round 3 game, but we do have, a little bit of interim time right now. And traditionally, we would follow the matchup leading into that game just to make sure that we're not in the middle of a match when, we're needed to get into the next lobby. But I can't get into that game right at this exact moment. So let's take a look at Unfathomed versus second round. Let's see if I have anybody from these two teams. Unfathomed with Booty 7. Alright, let's go down my friend's guide again. Unfortunately, my Lawless is not working. I do have a Booty 7 on my friends list here, so let's not remove him. Let's hit spectate. Alright, so we are going to be heading in here to another round 2 game. Just looking for that load screen to appear. This round 2 game is the F matchup on the bracket. The matchup that Shooting the Distance, sitting in that quarterfinal position, is waiting for to conclude the teams Unfathomed on the blue side with second round on the purple side. And of course, guys, we're not going to catch the entirety of this game. We're coming in a little bit late. And as soon as the matchup between Blue Sweaters and Nerd Club Gaming does finish, we will be moving on to watch the winners of that match face off against Team Wolfpack in our round 3 game. And looking at this matchup, we are 31 minutes into game with 31 kills for the blue side again, Unfathomed on the blue side, and 35 kills for Team second round on the purple side. At the moment, looking like a fairly even game so far. 5 turrets to 6. Inhibitor is down on the blue side of the map, though. Red team does have about a 3,000 gold advantage in this matchup. And again, guys, we are just joining this game. Gonna get the scoreboard. We're going to Cho'Gath being chased down, utilizes a Zhonya's to keep himself alive here. The fight continues. You see Vorpal Spice coming in. They're trying to contend against the Super. Looks like they have 2 inhibitors down right now, which is 1 more inhibitor than I originally believed to be down there. Alright, and apologize, guys, if in-game sounds were echoing at all. They had them a little bit louder in the background here than I had thought they originally were. Didn't sound check us tonight. Hopefully, if they were, doing anything odd for you, they're now a little bit more clear coming out. But again, guys, we are currently watching Unfathomed versus second round, almost called them round 2, in a round 2 matchup here. They're about 32 minutes in, 33 minutes in, a fairly even matchup so far. The lanes appear to be, as I was getting the scoreboard reorganized here, Vladimir in the top lane, potentially versus a Jarvan 4, but I do believe it was Pantheon, actually, in the top lane with Jarvan 4 in the jungle, Orianna in the mid lane, and a Kalista Braum bottom lane pair. For second round, the Vladimir top, Rek'Sai in the jungle with Cho'Gath mid, and Graves Thresh bottom. We do see an 8th turret go down right there in the top, and that outer turret finally going down. Apparently Vladimir doing very well against the Pantheon. I'm looking at the scoreboard, he is up about 60 farm over Pantheon, seeing that turret now just go down. Not a complete surprise.
Pantheon does have 16 kills, though. So picked up a Hydra, Black Cleaver, Randuin's, he's got that Quicksilver, so maybe going for the Mercurial Scimitar. I guess potentially against the Vladimir ultimate, and do see Kalista steal away that red buff from the blue team. They are doing a good job of sieging this. They should probably rotate, pick up that last outer, inner turret in the top lane.
Yeah, again, that outer turret having just gone down the top lane, really their weakest point in this game. Now we do see them rotating very heavily with 5 of their team members onto this inner turret. Should be very successful. Taken down. It will go down in about 3 seconds there. They're going to continue the siege with 2, if not 3 waves of minions built up here onto the inner turret. The last inhibitor turret remaining right now, the only inhibitor on the map for Team Unfathomed is this top lane inhibitor, which is protected by a turret. Pantheon eats the death, and we see a buckshot come up, but it's not quite enough. Kalista dishing out damage as Rek'Sai goes ham. Rek'Sai and Vladimir both go down in the fight. Cho'Gath also taking huge amounts of damage, goes down as well, 3 for 0, but Kalista with about 100 health, maybe a little bit less remaining there. Graves also getting very low. We see the red team continuing in onto the siege. Thresh stays by that turret a little bit too long, while Graves made the smart choice back into the pool. The turret does go down, but the red side not going to focus on the inhibitor, looking for the Nexus turrets here. One Nexus turret already down, red side not able to take down the turret as both bottom and mid lane inhibitors respawn at a very inconvenient time. When they take down the top lane inhibitor, focus back down onto the turret and go for the Nexus here. This should be a red side victory with 5 seconds for the Rek'Sai and 7 seconds for the Cho'Gath coming back up onto the map.
And indeed, we will see the final Pantheon ultimate as the red team secures their victory.
Alright, so I got that report about 3 minutes ago. We knew that victory was coming, and as this matchup concludes, I actually see the report trickling in from Blue Sweaters with a round 2 win as well here this evening, meaning it will be Blue Sweaters facing off against Team Wolfpack in our round 3 matchup. The quarterfinals tonight. We're not quite to the semis yet. Alright, so let's take a quick look, see that's an invite. Yes, that's the invite we're looking for here. Move ourselves down into spectator mode. I'm going to hand things over to Brick Panzer for this matchup, I think.
Alright. So it will be, like he said, Sweaters, I guess I'll just refill my water.
Sure. If you want to refill your water real quick, I can cover our lower screen. Then as we get into chain selection in the game, Brick Panzer will be taking over for a match. And, then as we get to the end of that game and into the semifinals, I shall return to join him to shoutcast a few more matches here. We do have 9 summoners currently in the lobby for our round 3 quarterfinals matchup. Now all 10 summoners in the lobby. Both these teams should be ready to go. We see a good luck, have fun come out from Demsis, ready from the Holy Bible, and ready from Crisis as well. Looks like that's all purple side ready. Good luck, have fun's coming out from the blue side though, so I believe they are good to go. We're in to champion selection. Getting a comment about the secondary bracket in Twitch. As I'm saying, I thought it was 12 teams, not 8. I do believe the page in the rules state that as long as we have 12 teams participating, we will have a secondary bracket, which is for the first 8 teams to be eliminated. But with this being a round 3 quarterfinals game, we see Heimerdinger as the first ban from the purple team. If I was playing on the blue side, I'd be crying right now, because if I don't have Morgana or Heimerdinger, there's nothing worth playing anymore. But Morgana's still available. Cho'Gath and Sejuani now banned out by the blue side here, as well as a Hecarim banned out as well. Again, guys, anybody just joining us, Team Blue Sweaters appropriately on the blue side for this matchup. Looks like all their matchups so far tonight have been on the blue side, with Wolfpack on the purple side for this matchup. Their last game they did play against the Am's fan club from the blue side. Now moving on to the purple side here. Morgana as the third and final ban from Blue Sweaters. You're making me cry, guys. Making me cry. But again, guys, round 3 quarterfinals. We have the Blue Sweaters and the blue side Wolfpack on the purple side, looking for the third and final ban to come through from Team Wolfpack here. So far, we've had Cho'Gath banned out, followed up by a Heimerdinger ban, and then Sejuani, then Hecarim, then Morgana, and now Pantheon as the last ban. I do believe we saw Pantheon played by the red team in the matchup we were just watching, but that actually wasn't the matchup leading into this one, so not sure if that's a targeted ban, or maybe they were a little bit confused by what we had on the stream. Again, guys, Heimerdinger, a great mid and top lane carry, had the highest win rate for a little while at the beginning of season 5 coming out. Cho'Gath, we've seen very prevalent in the current meta, very powerful as we saw in that last game. Definitely a targeted ban against Team Wolfpack. Sejuani, a great jungler. I don't recall if we've seen her played tonight, but again, very strong in the current meta. Hecarim was played in a previous game, but banned out by Wolfpack this match. Not sure if they're removing their main jungler or banning what they played against there. I think they had Gragas as their jungler, or did they have that Hecarim?
No.
No, Hecarim was on the red side.
Yeah, Hecarim
so
just
the blue side.
Effectively bullied the Malphite for most of the game, stayed ahead in lane, and only later on was Malphite able to get his tankiness to the point to deal with it.
Indeed, so not surprising a targeted ban, but a comfort ban for them.
Well, seeing a difficult lane opponent banned away, so we do see the Ezreal locked in. See Jinx hovered But back to Annie, wouldn't be surprised. She could be taken to the mid lane against the Ahri. She does have, lots of really nice stuns and burst damage available to her once she gets that level 6, gets the Tibbers, has that stun available. She's got the shield. Lots of AoE to deal with Ahri skidding around. So, but the Rek'Sai is also banned in, so she's also going to have lots of map pressure with her ultimate. Definitely going to be wanting to have burrows near, key objectives like the Dragon Pit, and then later on key points in her and the enemy jungle. Definitely around the Baron Pit. So we will see Sion hovered. Could be, a very strong lane pick into the Maokai. They both do have nice poke available from Sion's Roar and Maokai saplings. So we do also see Corki, which will be locked in as well as the Sion. So over to the blue team, we see Zed hovered and Nocturne. So haven't seen Nocturne jungled yet. Would be definitely interesting to see that. But it is switched to a Zac cover. So it'll be interesting if that the Maokai and the Zed switch, so Maokai in the top lane. I don't think it's going to be a Zed top lane. But wouldn't be surprised to see the Zed and the Zac locked in. Oh, so, I guess with that Zed lock in, it will be Annie support. So over to the red team to figure out how they want to respond to an Ezreal Annie bot lane. Corki does only really have to wait till Ezreal blinks to a new location to start his attack there. But that Janna pick would not be a bad item, especially if Annie gets off a nice stun. So Janna can just start her disengage. She is considered the queen of disengage, a title very befitting her. There is definitely much speculation as to the effectiveness of the various high-level supports. The Janna, the Thresh. We do see Annie from time to time. Haven't seen the new one, Bard, maybe as much, but we definitely see Morgana played very effectively in that last game, and so well, in fact, that she was banned away this game. We also see the Cho'Gath banned away. He was so effective in the hands of Crisis, who it'd be interesting to see how he plays that Ahri. It looks like Crisis might pick up that slow. The exhaust on Ahri, securing those 1v1s. We do see Zed with the Ignite Flash. Double Ignite on the blue side with the Annie and the Zed. Alrighty, so, and that Zac jungle against the Rek'Sai. Zac definitely going to be going straight tank. But with Maokai, Zac, and Annie, definitely enough ability power to warrant magic resist from Rek'Sai and Sion. So, the Sion-Maokai matchup, probably going to be pretty standard. Well, it should be fairly even. Maokai does have the shield to counter like Twisted Advance and, well, not the Twisted Advance, of the Maokai knockup. And does have the Roar for, so we will be ending into this matchup just over 2 minutes. Has hit the spectator delay. And it will be. I'm sorry, Dark. What's the blue team?
We have blue sweaters on the blue side with Wolfpack. on the purple side here.
All right, thank you. For the blue sweaters, we have Tasty Mata in the top lane, Newbie in the jungle, The Last Legacy in the mid lane, Valm, ADC, and Demsis as support. And for Team Wolfpack, we have the Holy Bible in the top lane, Theo Senpai in the jungle, Crisis mid lane, 0425 ADC, and CLRZ Blue, or Z, I mean if you're American, CLRZ or CLRZ if you're Canadian, or if you're Z, I guess. Whatever. So we do have an interesting matchup. So the potentially the late game of the red side might come through depending on how successful this Zed Ahri the Zed is against the Ahri. Because if the Zed gets shut down and Ezreal isn't able to snowball, then blue team definitely will be in trouble towards the mid and late game, especially for those turret, dragon, baron fights, or those just random jungle skirmish encounters that we see sometimes popping up while the teams try to rotate to different objectives and what have you. It'll be interesting to see if the Rek'Sai tries to get some counter jungling going against the Zac. But just a couple seconds more remaining in the spectator lane, then we'll be getting into the load screen. We do have the blue sweaters on the blue side and Team Wolfpack. Oh. Just wait for it. Yeah.
League of Legends, you best respond.
Oh, yeah. It just happens when we switch to the in-game mode after it's already gone into game. Or, no, while it's switching. Anyways, we do see 1 gold, 3 silver trims, and a no trim on the blue side, and those 5 gold trims on the red side for Team Wolfpack. Interesting. Alright, so we do see Red Riding Annie and Frosted Ezreal on the blue side and Midnight Ahri on the red side. So, anyways, we should be hitting the Rift soon. The Holy Bible is 72%, so just waiting on Sion. Waiting for him to hit that level 6, get that ultimate, and join the rest of us in lane. And there we are. We have hit the Rift. Still loading a bit. Just going to get those respective players into their appropriate slots. Alright. So, we have hit the Rift, guys. Again, this is Brick Panzer. Glad to be showcasing for Not So Stock Gaming in tonight's amateur bracket tournament. That is summoners who are currently actively ranked in this season's rankings between Bronze 5 and Gold 1. So we do see just waiting on Sion, just a little bit of a slower loading time, and Maokai. There we are, the last 2 summoners. We see Sion heading, and now Maokai hitting the Rift to join their teammates. We do see a recall from Corki. And Ezreal is spotted out, but Corky recalled. Rek'Sai was moving away, and Janna couldn't really make anything happen there. Annie does not have her stun available. Janna is spotted out there. Very nice Ezreal poke. And, oh, some nice coordination. Annie and Ezreal do clear that Rek'Sai ward out. And she is spotted out by a ward there. So they do have that Gromp camp, that Tri-Bush warded. So some nice vision already from Blue Sweaters. But Ezreal and Ahri might be in some trouble now. They have 4 members of Team Wolfpack. Ahri's circling around, but looks like they will back off. Ezreal and Annie really looking to make a nuisance of themselves, trying to distract this leash. And the first poke goes to Zed onto there. Actually, no, it was Ezreal. Sorry, onto Janna there. Zed will easily just pick up those farm. Rek'Sai will be annoyed by Annie. She's trying to make something happen. Rek'Sai will actually cancel the recall, start the blue buff. Here comes Annie trying to make something happen there. And, but she will back away as Janna roams around. Here comes Ahri, though. Are they trying to force... Oh, it looks like Annie did flash over the back of the dragon pit there. And Rek'Sai does finally clear her blue buff, so Annie's flash is down. Rek'Sai, we might be looking at an early gank from her. And focusing that support, who will have lost a fair amount of experience already in that lane. We do see Corky and Janna already hit that level 2, and Ezreal. And he is still only level 1. In the top lane, we see Sion and Maokai pretty much deadlocked in farm. Sion just up a couple at the moment. So Sion going to lane with the Dorn Shield, Maokai with the Cloth Armor and the 5 health potions. Zed with some nice poke onto the Ahri already. He's got a longsword going to lane. Sion gets the knock up and stun onto Maokai, who does respond with a twisted advance. There goes the Sion shield. He will pop that there. Actually starting to increase his farm lead. And Annie getting a nice stun onto the Corky, who's down below half health now. We see quite some nice damage coming out from the Ezreal and the Annie there, forcing Corky right out of lane. So in the top lane, actually Sion there, almost double the Maokai's farm already. Zed will nicely avoid a Rek'Sai gank attempt. Shadow nicely over the knockup. And Maokai does get caught out by the Sion, a little bit extra poke there. And Sion goes to keep farming, now up 10 farm over the Maokai. Zed with some nice poke, and Zach comes in, not able to really get anything going, and Rek'Sai is lurking just behind the turret there. And Sion doing a good job of farming very well in this lane. Does hit level 5 ahead of Maokai, who does have a hefty farm wave at his turret there. Ooh, Zach's Raptor buff will be popped there from that Maokai Sion trinket. Maokai with that minion wave is now only down about 7 farm to the Sion, and should be able to easily make that up. Well, not much happening there. We see Sion place down a second ward a bit further into the river there. Will be nicely protected with that vision. Ezreal did recall, pick up a tier for himself, so that will be stacking. Quite an early buy there for that Ezreal. We do see Zach, though, will be
potentially, no, Zed might be the first blood there. Actually, he flashes over the pit. Rek'Sai follows up. And Zed gets away under his shirt. Zach will flash over the wall as well. And we do not see any first bloods come through yet. But the Zach passive is down, and both flashes for Zach and Zed are down there. The exhaust comes through onto the Ezreal, and Corky does get away with a sliver of health. Janna is
backing away as well. So far, very strong showing from, well, the mid lane jungle combination of the Wolfpack and this bottom lane from Blue Sweaters. And do see the tornado hitting onto that CS there. The shield comes out onto the turret, trying to block some damage as Ezreal starts getting that. We do see Zach backing off, putting a pink ward into the dragon pit, so that's not a bad ward or placement there. Be nice to have that vision. Hopefully the whole game. Actually, we do see him start the dragon. And so Zed actually out farming the Ahri by about 7. So that's not too bad. Rek'Sai up 2 farm over the Zac. Maokai is done a good job of staying even in farm over the side, despite being pretty well bullied. We see Corky going full ham, lands the phosphorus bomb onto the Ezreal, who does blink away there. Corky returns to his farm, but here comes Rek'Sai. Looks like Zac's dragon attempt was interrupted. And he just gets away, but here comes who was it? There goes Zed. Will kill, get the double kill actually. Gets the kill on Corky. Oh, Rek'Sai does get the slowdown, but Rek'Sai got first blood onto the Zac. And he also went down there. So far a 2-for-2 there. Zed does secure the double. But first blood over to the Rek'Sai. Should be able to complete her warrior enchantment. And you do see Sion return to lane with a null magic mantle and a ruby stone. Maokai with the warden's mail. So some nice armor there for the Maokai. He's going to be looking towards the Branduins, I would assume. Actually, could be looking for the Frozen Heart, actually, for that mana. And looking at that, they are pretty much even in farm. Everyone across the board, Zed and Ezreal are up over their lane opponents by a small margin. And if we want to, if we run down the gold score, pretty much even, although the junglers have, I would say, the biggest differential, though Ezreal is up almost 500 gold over the Ahri, but the junglers, yeah, same 500 difference between the Rek'Sai and the Zac. Corky is up a little bit, actually, over the Ezreal. It does have 2 assists. The Ezreal only has 1, so Corky is even in farm now, though, so that makes sense. And the supports that we have Janet with a little bit of extra farm there with those 2 assists. Annie does not have any assists, though, just that 1 death. And looking into the mid lane, that pink ward has been cleared out of the dragon pit, so no dragons so far going down. The Zac was interrupted. He looks like he is clearing out a scuttle crab now. Maokai will pick up a couple farm there. Sion as well, staying just ahead. Corky might be caught out there. He does get set. Ooh, an early monsoon. I don't know how I feel about that. Corky is still trying to get damage, though, onto this Ezreal. Doing a great job, though. Ezreal's taken very low, and he's not quite able to get any CC onto the Corky. Well, it wouldn't have mattered because Ezreal was taken solo, so Maokai engages onto the Sion, gets him down to almost half health. But here comes Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai gets a knockup, takes 2 turret hits, 3 turret hits so far, though. And Maokai is able to get away under his turret, is not able to get the damage, and Ari does not land the charm. I don't know if we saw the blink and the flash come out there, but Ari does pick up the kill onto Annie and take Annie's ignite, and the flash was already down, but Corky has to watch out for Zed, who is looking for the ultimate, gets knocked up, but it does go on a killing spree as Corky is taken down there. Ezreal gets chunked as a double kill for the Zed, but he will go down there. That's a triple kill for the Zed. 5-1. Rek'Sai getting 2 kills, and Ari getting the shutdown. So these two teams are even farm, but the Wolfpack is up 1,000 gold. 12 minutes into this matchup. Rek'Sai has completed her warrior enchantment and picked up a pair of boots. Zach has not quite completed the Cinder Hulk, however, he has picked up his Bammy Cinder, whatever that is. Alright, so now Sion does get the stun and knock up onto Maokai, also the slow, but will not pick up that Canyon Minute. I guess that did go down to minion aggro. Sion is up, well, after Maokai takes care of this wave, Sion won't be up that much farm. But Rek'Sai is up 14 farm over her jungle opponent, the Zac, who has only 1 assist, but Rek'Sai had 2 kills, 1 assist. Ari, 3 kills, 2 assists. Picked up her Morellonomicon. Also, second Jordan's Blade, nice. Janna shield comes through. Foster's Bomb from the Corki will force Annie and Ezreal away from that. Keeps firing the his rockets. Instead, will walk over. Pink Ward does spot out. Start to get rid of that. Zac will come in for support. Nice 30 gold to the Zed. Janna, though, spotted out by the Annie, is stunned out, and Zac is here. This will be the... Ooh, the Monsoon comes out, and the Flash... Oh, nice shield at the last second will protect her from the Ezreal, and she does escape. Some very nice Janna mechanics coming through for Clears Blue on the Wolfpack, on Team Wolfpack. Alright, Twisted Advance from the Maokai, throwing the sapling immediately. Sion still has shield though, pops that there. Does not connect on to the Maokai, who has picked up a Catalyst. So potentially looking towards his Rod of Ages. Doing a good job of farming under his turret despite the Sion pressure in lane. He is down almost 10 farm now. So Sion's done a pretty good job of blocking as much as he can. Sion picked up a Spectre's Cowl, but taken to half health, will ult away as Rek'Sai joins the fight, but he did not want to get caught up by the Zac. Probably, I don't know if the coordination, the communication was 100% there, as Rek'Sai, potentially, they wanted to bait out, get Rek'Sai able to get a double knockup. I think at this point they definitely look to chunk down the Zac, but in this bottom lane, the Ezreal doesn't connect onto either Corki or Janna, and we do see Janna flash away there. Oh, no. Ezreal. Who just flashed? Anyways, Rek'Sai going hard on to the Zed, who gets slowed and is really not where he wants to be. Can he shadow away? He goes to ult but gets knocked up. Rek'Sai easily picking up the kill, and with that, the kill score is finally in Team Wolfpack's favor. Ari going hard, lands the taunt, picks up the kill onto Annie, and with that, she's 4-1. We saw what happened last game. Crisis on the Cho'Gath. If he can snowball on the Ari, should be good game, especially with Rek'Sai also 3-1-1. And they pick up their first dragon of the game. So Rek'Sai also picked up first blood, so they have both those factors going in their favor. They only picked up the first dragon of the game in the last game. They did give up the first blood, but Zac will avoid the Ari charm
get away there, but Ezreal being poked down from a distance by the Corki rockets. Zed, though, has picked up a Hex Drinker and Brutalizer, so he's got a fair amount of damage, although not like... is going to be looking to finish that Blade of the Ruin King as quickly as possible. And he has picked up those double daggers, so he only needs another 800 gold. I believe! Maybe 850? 900? No, 800. Anyways, no 900. Whatever. Doesn't matter. 8 or 900.
So with that, Team Wolfpack is 2 kills ahead and almost 2,000 gold in the lead. They have also picked up their first dragon of the game. Rek'Sai is picking up her red buff there. I don't know if she will rotate into that top lane. Does look like she's going to the Krug camp there. Ezreal will recall finish his Manamune. Yes, which upgrades into the Mirror Mana. And Sion lands the knockup, chunks Maokai down to half health. Maokai does back away. A nice roar from the Sion connects as well. And another knockup does pick up those last 2 CS. We do see the Rek'Sai all coming out there. She is rotating into that for that Scuttle Crab, actually. Not into the top lane. She would be spotted out by a blue team ward. Actually, she will be there. And Zed is rotating towards that bottom lane there. That will be 4 members of Team Blue Sweaters. Actually, Zed goes back to the middle lane. We have Rek'Sai behind the Maokai in lane there. We do see her... Oh, a nice flash from the Maokai back to under his turret. We do see a rotation from the Zed. However, will he be caught out here by 2 members of Team Wolfpack? See Maokai engaging onto the Sion as well as the Zed. Sion is taken very low. Chunky's got the heal. We do see him ulting away, but Rek'Sai will be taken down there. A very nice combination from Maokai and the Zed. Maokai gets his first assist. Zed picks up a kill. Despite Maokai being very low, his ultimate just came into huge effect there. Sion just unfortunately not land the knockup. The Ezreal landing onto the Corki. He is going for the kill. We do see, though, Corki Valkyrie Way gets stunned up. He is still alive. Can he get away? Just one more hit will do it. Looks like he is still alive. Ahri did pick up the kill onto the Ezreal. That's double kill, and now she will back away from the Zed and the Zac, where both their ultimates are down. So is hers. But a 2 for 1, I guess, overall, because Rek'Sai did just go down for Team Wolfpack. Ahri is level 12, highest. Actually, Maokai is also level 12 and Zed. So Maokai did complete his Rod of Ages, so he's very tanky. Sion still not yet with his first item, I guess, looking for a Frozen Heart, and then a Spirit's Visage, potentially. We do see Rek'Sai moving towards that Scuttle Crab. So Maokai is Sion did just hit level 12, pops his shield, picks up a few extra farm there. Trying what he can do, but Maokai is tanky and has enough armor to deal with this. But Rek'Sai looking for the knockup onto Annie, does land it. Annie's chunk barely though. Here comes Zac and Zed though. But actually, here comes Ahri, lands the taunt, chunks Zed down so low, trying to get the kill onto Zac as well. If she can, she does dodge Zed with the ultimate, but Ahri will dodge away. Can she get away? She does get away, but Rek'Sai will be taken out by the last turret. That's actually a 1 for 0 in favor of Team Blue Sweaters. The Ezreal comes out, but does not pick up a kill. Unfortunately, Rek'Sai is giving up the most kills on his team. 4 and 3, so still positive. But Sion does land the knockup onto Maokai there.
Alright, Alright, so looking, we have reached the 20-minute mark, and I have returned, if anybody didn't notice that there. 1 turret to 0 in favor right now of Team Wolfpack there, 10 kills to 7, about a 4,000 gold lead overall, and 1 dragon to 0 as well. So great objective control coming out for a second game in a row from Team Wolfpack. This time, however, they're not starting out behind, or at least right now they're not behind.
Sion is a bit behind the top lane, but Ari is definitely ahead. She has finished 2 items, picked up her Luden's Echo, and finished the Morellonomicon. Probably looking to finish her Sorcerer's Shoes after she picked, pretty soon after she picks up that blue buff. So she is about 400 gold away from those.
Looks like lanes are fairly even here, but Rek'Sai doing very well for herself as far as gold is concerned. About a 2,000 gold advantage over the Zac right now. We're seeing her with about a 40 farm lead and 4 kills to her name as well there, which is going to be the majority of that gold, as well as, of course, the 1 turret, giving a little bit of global gold to Wolfpack right now.
Yeah, definitely can't hurt there. And we do see, in terms of farms, that is a little bit actually significantly above the Ari, despite her being 6-1-2.
He is 7-2 himself, so these 2 mid laners definitely looking to carry their teams. Well, actually, Zed has hit the level 13 ahead of the Ari, who's still in level 12. Sion has hit level 13, though. Maokai as well. So, I wonder if we might see Sion ulting back into lane here. Teleport is available, though, but we do see the second dragon being started. They are visible, though. There is a blue side ward.
They will try and respond to this. Wolfpack forced to fall off a very heavy response from both teams here. We see the teleport come down from the side. He gets a nice knock-up onto 2 there. Looks like Maokai might go down here. Does get himself out, at least for the time being. Yes, Sion refocusing onto the Annie here. Annie does get stunned back, and we see also the Zed and Ezreal get very low. Both of them going down, and Corki goes down. So Zac might be overstaying a bit. Does not have his passive ability and instantly goes down in the fight. Wolfpack will be picking up this dragon.
So that is a 3-for-1 and a dragon in favor of Team Wolfpack. A very nice turn of events for them. Increasing their gold lead to almost 5,000 there with that engagement. And it looks like Ari will start to be able to put damage on that middle outer turret as well.
Indeed, now 2 dragons to 0, 1 turret to 0, soon potentially to be 2 turrets to 0 if Annie doesn't get back into this lane very, very quickly. Ari, with a second minion wave approaching on the turret, needs to focus a few more auto attacks there to secure this gold for her team.
Indeed she will, though.
She does get there, but she does get the turret nonetheless. Now 2-0 for turrets and for dragons in favor of Team Wolfpack. On the purple here, again, guys, we're in the quarterfinals matchup for tonight's Not So Stuck Gaming Amateur bracket. Traverse lovers must be ranked between bronze 5 and gold 1 in order to participate. Currently watching blue sweaters on the blue side with 8 kills to the name and 31,000 gold against the Wolfpack on the purple side with 37,000 gold, 13 kills, 2 turrets and 2 dragons at this point in the game. Blue sweaters on the defensive here need to find a way to start picking up some turrets, start countering these dragons a little bit heavier than they did in that last fight, though they contested it very heavily. They didn't do it successfully.
Maokai engaging onto the Sion. Here comes Zed with his ultimate. The Sion ult is interrupted there, and he will be taken
down by the Zed. No! He is still trying to get away. There he goes.
There we go.
Finally to
go
the
down.
Zed.
Bit of a skirmish in the bottom lane. Ezreal, I was going to say getting low, but goes down to the Corki there. Zac also getting very low here, but the engagement on him stops. He jumps to safety as well. They begin to focus onto this inner turret in the bottom. Looking like their third turret will be an inner tier turret. If they succeed, they do succeed on that one.
Yeah, they will take that down. And if the blue team doesn't respond, they'll be forcing that bottom inhibitor turret as well. Actually, we do see Rek'Sai forcing that middle inner turret. That goes down.
Oh, the stun onto Janna looked like, he had a great situation, but that was more or less just bait for any as Corki and Ari both collapse onto that. We see a big rotation into the mid lane as well. They pick up that mid lane inner turret for their team. We're now seeing 4 turrets to 1. Looks like Maokai was successful taking down the top lane outer turret for Team Blue Sweaters.
Yes, that will be their first turret in response. Zac goes a little bit too ham. He could be caught out here. He is knocked up by the Janna Tornado. And the Rek'Sai tries to get away, but can Rek'Sai secure the kill? Can Corki secure the kill?
The passive is available here, and one of them underneath that blue side turret. Rek'Sai trying to tank the turret. Corki trying to get the damage. They're going to be forced off of the Zac pieces, though, as blue side doesn't. And Zac goes back in with his passive not available. Does go down as Rek'Sai picks up a double kill.
Rek'Sai does go down to the Ezreal there, who picks up a double kill onto the Corki. Ahri and Janna trying to get away now. As Maokai throws a sapling, it will be interrupted by the Scuttle Crab, so Janna should be able to get away there. A nice disengage with the Tornado.
Only lands onto one, though. Annie trying to close the gap, looking for Flash, does have it available. Has the stun. Do we have Tibbers' ultimate? Oh, she's not going to do it, though. Annie, that was a free kill passed up.
Well, I mean, Ahri was totally ready with the charm.
Oh, come on. Annie had about 400 health. Flash Tibber, she should have been dead. If not, you've got the QW. I mean, the QE, I apologize, I think. Looking over at the Annie kit. Yes, the QW was correct the first time.
Yeah, alright, so Rek'Sai will ult to her Gromp camp. Ahri is rotating to pick up the blue buff as well.
She takes down the Vision Ward!
She sitting 8-1-4, very impressive. Needlessly large rod and the upgraded Sorcerer's Shoes with the home guards. So she might be looking for a Rabadon's next. I would say a Rabadon's over a Zhonya's. Ahri's definitely a champion that you want to keep the mobility. Zhonya's, kind of, in some situations, gets you locked down a little bit. So anyways, we do see Sion and Ahri in this middle lane. They will be responded by Zac, Zed, and Annie from Team Blue Sweaters. Actually, all 5 members of Team Blue Sweaters. 5 Blue Sweaters in that middle lane, and Sion will be engaged by the Maokai, knocked back into his team and stunned. Sion is in so much trouble. He will be taken down. Just completely caught out here. Yeah, Janna as well. Zed should be able to close the gap here. He does get the ultimate off and easily secures the skill side as a 2-for-0. Huge slip up from Team Wolfpack.
Yeah, Janna sitting now 0-2-14, was previously 0-1-14, has been doing really well in this matchup. Seeing her caught out, taken down, a great play for Blue Sweaters. They're down now only about 4 kills. They're still down those Fortress and 2 Dragons, though. They are making the right calls here to try and get some picks and get themselves, back onto par with Team Wolfpack, as they're down about 7,000 gold right now.
Yeah. So Ahri did escape a potential bad situation. Therefore, looking at the board, Corki actually has the most farm in the game at 221. He's out farming Ezreal by almost 60. Very impressive. 30 minutes into this matchup. In the top lane, Sion and Maokai fairly even, though Maokai 6 assists, no deaths. Pretty impressive. The only person yet not to die in this game. Pretty tanky. Pick up the Righteous Glory and the Rod of Ages. Has yet to complete his Randuin's, or that could still go into a Frozen Heart, though. Though he does have a fair amount of mana from that Rod of Ages, so...
Indeed, Maokai should be fairly tanky. The sustain from ROA is fairly intense, and again, the mana regen, the mana
it is a full stacks too.
From it is a great item to rush on most, AP tank
so
style
Zed
champions.
went for Black Cleaver instead of Youmuu's, which is interesting.
You see Zed sometimes go for Youmuu's instead of the Black Cleaver.
Indeed, an interesting pick there on Zed. I'm not as familiar with the AD Assassin builds as it could be. We are seeing a teleport coming down from the Maokai towards this dragon, but they really don't want to give this 3rd dragon over to a Team Wolfpack right now.
No, definitely not. So we do see all 5 members of both teams. Sion being chunked down pretty low as well. He's completed his Frozen Heart. Oh, the Sion out comes out, does not connect onto anyone, and he will be isolated.
Knock up there as well, but he is so taken out. Not really good enough. Probably was actually aiming for. Janna gets focused there, does go down. Sion still by getting very low now, though. Ends up going down. His passive will come back, and he might be able to get a kill here. Yes, Zac comes in. His passive not available. Ahri ends up actually picking up that kill. 2 for 2 so far in this exchange, and Zed being chased down there. We are going to see Wolfpack try and set up his dragon. They feel like they've won this fight. Annie coming back in with full health, and Zed not all that low right now. They could have a great interruption here.
Well, if they can, however, they don't have their jungler, or so the smite is down. Rek'Sai trying to get the knockup. She will be focused. No! And he'll be the first to go down. But Ezreal picks up the kill onto the Rek'Sai. So both smites are down. But this will be the third dragon going over to Team Wolfpack.
Yeah, taking down Rek'Sai was definitely the right call there, but they couldn't get the Zed or the Ezreal back into the Dragon Pit for the last hit on Dragon. Removing Smite from that situation was the only chance they really had to steal it away, but they, again, just couldn't get back in range. That's a third Dragon going down to Team Wolfpack. Amazing objective control from them here.
Yeah, indeed. Ezreal would have been visible that entire time picking up that red buff, but was not picked out there. Ahri will start her recall. 9-1-6. Very impressive. 15 out of 20 kills so far. But the Janna, though, actually has 16 out of 20 kills so far on her team. So Rek'Sai also pretty high there, and the Corki. Slan's sort of isolated in that top lane.
Look at the top lane. Things fairly even there. Sion down about 15 farm, but up 2 kills. There should have a slight gold advantage. However, Maokai with 8 assists does have a 200 gold lead over the Sion still.
Maokai did go down there for the first time in the game, so Ahri and Maokai, the only summoners, only with 1 death.
Indeed, looking at the jungle, Rek'Sai still fairly far ahead of Zac, actually growing that gold lead up about 5,000 gold over the blue side jungler here. Mid lane, Ahri has an amazing sword, but Zed also doing very well. They're still fairly close. Zed actually about 500 gold above the Ahri here in the bottom lane again. Corki with about a 70 farm lead over the Ezreal. We'll have about a 1,000 gold here despite being down by 3 kills right now. And it looks like both sides are setting up for some action in the mid lane. Rek'Sai off to the side right now, looking for a pincer potentially as a blue team looks for an engagement or looks to get Team Wolfpack back. Rek'Sai does go in there.
Yeah, and the sign ultimate comes out. He gets the lockdown onto the Zed, who goes down. Zed is shut down and out of the fight. This is huge for Team Wolfpack.
The Ezreal comes through after her Zhonya's comes off, but it's not quite enough to finish her. Ezreal goes down, so both hyper carries off of blue sweaters right now, and they're going to see 2 more of their team members potentially go down here. Maokai goes down. Zac gets out with a little bit of health, however.
Indeed, but Ahri gets away from the Maokai with a sliver of health herself, and this will be the first inhibitor of the game going down to Team Wolfpack, and they should be able to pick up the inhibitor as well. Zed is still down for 12 seconds.
And inhibitor will go down here to Team Wolfpack. Ahri surviving the fight. They go 3-0 against blue sweaters here. Pick up an inhibitor. That's a great team fight for them.
Well, we do see potentially a Baron pinged out here where Ezreal and Maokai would be available for that. They would have to respond to super minions, which will be going down that middle lane very quickly before you know it. Definitely can't let that get out of hand. Corki rotated into that bottom lane to pick up even more farm. He
utilizing the Gatling gun there has a very effective wave clear.
Yeah, definitely, especially with the phosphorus bomb as well, and his rockets do AoE explosion damage. So the Corki, once he's picked up that Trinity Force, his wave clear is definitely there. And Ezreal doing a good job himself. I mean, despite being down almost 100 farm to the Corki, actually Rek'Sai, the jungler, almost only down 22 farm to the enemy ADC. Pretty impressive for a jungler.
Doing an amazing job with his clears. He's picking up any leftover minions in lanes as he holds lanes for his team. We are seeing them again, 6 turrets to 1, and now 3 dragons there. The map control has been very intense from Wolfpack. We've seen them do very well in previous events as well. However, I believe they've always been eliminated either in or before the quarterfinals, so this could be their first quarterfinal victory if they can hold things together here.
Yeah, Maokai was not in the range of that knockup. I thought it might have landed, but will escape. Janna will be spotted by a sapling there. But Team Wolfpack will start the Baron.
With all of blue team alive, though, this could be a huge mistake unless they choose to use it as an engagement. Rek'Sai does engage on him. She's looking that she might get away. Comes back in, though, down to a quarter health. We're going to see Wolfpack getting shut down at fairly low as well. Team Blue Sweaters going a full ham on this. We see Maokai end up going down first. Zac now still in the front lane by himself, though forced out of that fight with a flash. Ezreal playing the back line very well there. Stays healthy. Zed, I do not believe even got a chance to get in on that fight, unless he managed to get in and didn't even get touched. We're seeing both Ezreal and Zed.
I believe he went in on the Janna, but got monsooned away immediately.
Yes, a fairly effective Monsoon did come out at the beginning of that fight. Blue Sweaters potentially looking to try and engage them, but they are very low. Zach gets, I was going to say, I believe his passive was available there. Team Wolfpack trying to finish off. They will be successful. Scion with the last hit onto that. We do see Blue Sweaters continuing the contest around this Baron, but here neither side willing to give any ground. Rek'Sai comes back and gets the kill onto the Annie.
So far a 2-for-1 with the re-engage in favor of Team Wolfpack, and they will engage onto the Baron. Ari does not land the charm though, but does avoid the Zed poke for now, but does run smack dab right into the Ezreal, who gets the shutdown onto. That's actually huge at the moment for Team Blue Sweaters, and Zed will force Team Wolfpack off of that Baron. Ari just a little
still
bit
available on the map, but only 10 seconds till Dragon. So we'll see how Wolfpack responds. They regroup, go for the Dragon play, or regroup, try to get back onto this Baron. As they did set up for, they had to fall off very quickly as Blue Sweaters came in, you know, after Baron went down maybe a little bit less than a quarter health, had their full team available to contest it, led to a huge fight, which did again go in favor of Team Wolfpack, but they did lose a few members as well. So a great exchange there, and the Baron was stopped, which was the big objective from Blue Sweaters right there.
Yeah, they did a great job there. For those of you on the Twitch channel really paying attention, I goofed up. Ari went for the Zonias instead of the Rabadons.
A big wave in the bottom lane there coming down from the red side, and then red side will set up onto their 4th Dragon of the game. It's going to be a big stack coming out, but not as big as the next one if they're able to secure that. This will be an uncontested Dragon for Team Wolfpack here. So 4 Dragon stack 0, 6 turns to 1. They're up just under 10,000 gold, and with 26 kills to 18. A great showing from them in this matchup.
Yeah, Rek'Sai not even using her smite on that Dragon. And with that, Team Wolfpack will start the Baron as well. They are pinged out.
They see Maokai in the bottom lane though, or they may not have seen Maokai down there. This is a fairly risky Baron again, but they feel confident in it since they did win that last fight. Baron down to half health right now.
Below half health now. It's actually gonna go down really soon. Corki does pick that up. The Ezreal just too late. Zach goes ham in. He does a lot of damage to Corki. Already Corki Valkyrie's away. Janna doesn't get them off soon off in time, but Zed does go down after picking up the kill there. Will Ezreal go down here? Rek'Sai's trying to get the knockup. She does secure that kill. It's a double kill for the Rek'Sai so far. Looks like Ari will go
there as well, despite being a Baron empowered Wolfpack right here. They go 2 for 3 at least so far in this exchange. Maokai comes back in. Corki picks up the double kill on Annie. They do get the ace. And this is kind of what I was thinking when Blue Sweaters went in after Baron went down.
Yeah.
You're moving in on a team that's 10,000 gold ahead of you, and now Baron empowered. They're, you know, if they were lower, it could have been a great chance to remove the Baron buff from them. But the way Wolfpack was sitting, it was pretty much a death sentence for Blue Sweaters there. This could be the game.
Yeah. Indeed, we do see Scion getting damage on that inhibitor, but Rek'Sai and Corki are going to take that down. Zed's up in 8 seconds. He'll have to go ham onto the Rek'Sai.
Yeah, it might be smart.
But they might be able, they'll take a Nexus turret though.
Yeah, I was gonna say it might be smart for for Team Wolfpack to try and fall off, but they do have a decent amount of minion pressure from that top lane. Indeed, they will secure 2 inhibitors and regroup for this, but that is a solid blow to Team Blue Sweaters, losing both those inhibitors after being aced in a Baron fight. So we have Team Wolfpack still Baron empowered for a solid 3-4 minutes, and only 1 turret remaining on the map, or at least one non-Nexus turret remaining. For Blue Sweaters there, 1 inhibitor, 1 Nexus turret, 1 bottom lane inhibitor turret. They're in a really rough shape right now. 9 turrets, 4 dragons to 0 here. It's been an amazing game for Team Wolfpack. We'll see if Blue Sweaters can mount a huge base defense and maybe exchange the ace to start getting some global gold for themselves here. But again, it does look rough for them.
Yeah, indeed. Zach will spot out that ward there, making use of that Raptor buff. Maokai will toss a sapling into there. Will connect on the Janna. Gets the slow, but they're not that worried. Team Blue Sweater is basically all around this mid lane at the moment, dealing with these super minions, which allows Scion with that Baron buff and those minions. Corki's going to pick up that red buff, but 4 members of Team Wolfpack are definitely going to be trying to get this last inhibitor turret. Scion, Righteous Glory, Frozen Heart, and the Banshee's Veil, pretty tanky. Did not go for the Spirit's Visage. Yeah, I hesitated when I said that earlier because Scion doesn't really rely on health regen. And the Spirit's Visage, that is, you get that for Vladimir. You get that for... and Ari goes ham. The charm lands onto Maokai. He will flash away, and the ultimate is popped. He's being chased by all members of Team Wolfpack who do finish off that last inhibitor turret and inhibitor. So all 3 inhibitors down. Super Minions will be going in all 3 lanes, and a Nexus turret down as well. The game should be completed within the next few minutes.
We do have 5 members of Blue Sweaters here, but Wolfpack's been doing really well with their engagement.
So with that, Andy goes down.
Yeah, that should be the game. They're 4 versus 5 in here. Baron still empowering Team No. Baron expired off Team Wolfpack, but that turret does going to be able to focus down onto the next game. It's going to be a Wolfpack victory.
Indeed, that real. But will it be an ace? Zach goes down there. Ezreal is the last remaining, and no. Oh, Zach passed it. No, what happened to Zach? Anyways, with that, Team Wolfpack emerged victorious in that quarterfinals matchup. They will advance into the semifinals. No, it's classic.
Oh, indeed, not the game we are looking for here. I believe we have 0-4. Yes, a member of Team Wolfpack here, so know to invite us when ready. And yet everybody concerned about the A matchup in the secondary bracket not happening now. Puzzle 666 is a member of Team Nerd Club Gaming Association playing against Cumulus 9 currently, and they are very clearly in game at the moment. But that is our semifinals match that we have gotten an invite to. I believe we have a Citrus and Kyushiru. Let's make sure we've got the right teams here. Second round. Let's see. This semifinals matchup, yes, is second round. On the blue side with Team Wolfpack. On the purple side, also break if you'd like to refill your water and such. Now is the perfect time to do so.
I shall, sir.
And return momentarily.
I apologize, folks. Left the thing in a client here, so it wasn't so clear that the Puzzle 666, a member of Nerd Gaming Association, was in game. I'll pull that up one more time just to assuage everybody's, concerns that the secondary matchup isn't happening. They're about 37 minutes into game, so it should be finishing fairly soon. We still have 2 matches going in round 1 in the secondaries. That is the quarterfinals of the secondary tournament. Again, guys, looking at the bracket, we have a second round in Wolfpack. In the semifinals of our main event, Team iSerpentist Esports Develop also qualified for a semifinals matchup in the main event, while Phage Clan and I Fight Magical Creatures are facing off still in the quarterfinals. The winners of that matchup will face off against iSerpentist Esports Develop. Again, that is our main bracket. No teams yet qualified for the finals matchup, as we're sitting in the other semifinals match that is ready to go. Second round versus Wolfpack. And again, the secondary tournament, we've had 2 games conclude there. Team Global Elite defeating Team Gold Prime, and Counter Provision defeating Team I Have Candy in my van. We're waiting on Cumulus 9 and Nerd Club Gaming Association, as well as Definitely Not Tacos and Filipino Gaming, to conclude their games for the semifinals of that tournament to get themselves started as well. Seeing a question in Twitch chat about the secondary bracket tournament. We've explained that a couple times earlier on, but for anybody who's just joining us or is not aware of our secondary bracket tournament, it is listed on each page, each event page, I should say, as well as there's information in the rules. But the basics of that is, as long as we have 12 teams participating in the main event, we have 4 teams going into the semifinals and 8 teams that would have lost the tournament by that point. We will have a second tournament for the teams that have lost in the event. So just the first 8 teams that lose in the event go into a secondary tournament bracket for a second chance at some prizing for the evening. But enough about the secondary tournament. We are in the semifinals for our main event here, we have Team Second Round on the blue side with Team Wolfpack. Playing on the pro side, the bands coming out really fast here. Maokai, Rek'Sai, and a Scion banned out by second round, as well as Pantheon, Callista, and Hecarim banned by Team Wolfpack. We are seeing the selections also going through here. Sejuani locked in by Kayushiro, a member of Team Second Round, and then the Gragas Cho'Gath selected by Wolfpack. Believe that will be their jungler and their mid laner, though Cho'Gath could end up in the top lane. Gnar was hovered until, but Yorick potentially going to come out on Fuyukai. Would love to see some Yorick. He's a very strong and underplayed champion. Jarvan 4 also hovered over by Miku Ai. The Jarvan 4 will be logged in there, a great jungle champion, though he's showing Flash, Exhaust, and Sejuani is showing the Smite, so that could be their jungler locked in. I suspect that Jarvan 4 will be the top laner or the jungler, but with the Summoner spell selected, Miku Ai could be their support as well. We'll see if champions get traded around or summoners get swapped out as we get into the last few seconds of the champion selection phase. Remembering that after that last champion is selected, summoners have 1 minute to finalize their runes masteries and their summoner spells. Seeing a request for a link to bracket. Somebody did post the challenge link. We have both of our brackets hosted on our tournament page there. I'll get that posted into Twitch chat as well for everybody. So the Yorick does get locked in here. Looking forward to seeing that one coming out into our semifinals matchup, as well as Morgana and Leona being hovered over. Potentially some jungle Morgana. Haven't seen it done. Swapped out for Malphite, the Smite teleport, showing those suspect that will be a top lane Malphite selected here. We're seeing the Smite coming out into lane a little bit more frequently over the last month as people start to realize that being able to utilize it on champions and having that additional, minion clearing in lane can have its advantages, as well as the jungle items, having their advantage as well, being fairly cost effective and fairly strong. The Leona does go through with the selection. I believe that will be their support, so waiting on an AD carry to be selected for Team Wolfpack. Looking for an AD carry and potentially a support or a top laner or a mid laner or a something for Team Second Round here. A very odd composition getting, lined up here. Sivir will be their AD carry if that gets locked in. I believe Azir would be in the mid lane with Yorick potentially as the top laner. Sejuani currently showing the Smite. Sivir swapped out for Urgot. I don't know what's going on here. It's going to be an interesting matchup if they can pull this off. Again, Wolfpack had an amazing showing in their quarterfinals game, so we know they're on point coming into the semifinals matchup. I suspect with second round winning all the way from round 1, so 3 rounds to get here. I believe we're in round 4 for the semifinals. Yes, semifinals will be round 4 this evening. They're on fire as well here tonight. This Urgot does get swapped back for a Sivir, so that will be an AD carry Sivir, and I suspect with the exhaust showing, unless that gets swapped out, it will be a Jarvan 4 support pick for second round, which is very odd, but I suspect could be very, very strong. I mean, we've seen Rengar support played very, very well in a number of situations, which doesn't sound like it'd be great, but Jarvan 4 with huge utility, a lot of tank, and a decent amount of damage could be a moderately successful support in this lane. We'll see how things go. Jarvan 4 potentially into the Leona that's been locked in Graves, now being hovered over by Team Wolfpack. Again, guys, we're in round 4, the semi-finals of tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Amateur Bracket Tournament. We have Team Second Round, clearly past the second round at this point, on the blue side, with Team Wolfpack on the purple side. But with that, I'm going to take a moment, hand things over to Brick Panzer, and I'll be returning as we get into the action.
Alright, guys. And so that Jarvan was switched, so we do have a Sejuani support, potentially. Definitely could see how that would work as well. She would be able to make very good use of the Relic Shield. And that will be against a Leona support. So 2 very tanky supports here tonight in this matchup. The Sivir versus Graves. If Sivir can land the Boomerang Blades, all the power to her, especially if her support can give her follow-up. But I would most likely give this matchup to the Graves. I mean, Sivir does have the spell shield against the smoke screen. But Graves, with the dash has that speed boost, although Sivir does have the speed boost with her Ricochet. So, and definitely an interesting matchup. So Sivir's, got the boost with the burst with the boomerang. So, and Graves has the burst with his buckshot and the collateral damage. So, definitely a good matchup. Definitely, as with any bot lane matchups, you really rely more on the supports to be finding, all the weaknesses and making plays for the ADCs. Their job really is to get as fed as possible, which of course includes farming. So you can just let your ADC farm, not give up any kills. It's not the worst thing, as long as you don't fall too far behind, and get your turret push. You gotta watch out for those ganks, of course. In a stalemate, a gank is just the thing that laners need to get the ball rolling. So, but we will see Cho'Gath again in the mid lane. Crisis on the Cho'Gath. So, again, guys, if you're just joining us, this is the semifinals matchup of tonight's Not So Stock Amateur Bracket Tournament. And Brickfans are good to be with you guys tonight. We have, in this semifinals matchup, on the blue side, team second round with Fukai in the top lane, Kyoshiro in the jungle, Michelle Nugent in the mid lane, Citrus ADC, and Miku Ai as support. And on the red side, we have Team Wolfpack with the Holy Bible in the top lane, Teo Senpai in the jungle, Crisis in the mid lane, 0425 ADC, and Clears Blue, or CLRZ, or Z, Blue on support. We will have an interesting matchup. Team Wolfpack, we saw emerge victorious in both of the last games that we saw. In the first round, it was pretty much even until Wolfpack got a critical ace and snowballed from there. But in that last matchup, they had pretty much, they got the first blood and the first dragon. And kept going from there. With that, we will be getting into the load screen momentarily. There we go. So we do see 4 gold trims and a plat trim on second round on the blue side, and of course all 5 golds on the red side that we've seen in the last 2 rounds tonight. So we'll see how that Zed works out. Zed was almost the thorn in their side in that last matchup, but Crisis is on Cho'Gath instead of Ahri, so we'll see how that pick works out for him, or her, for that summoner. And we'll see how the Sejuani support and the Yorick. I haven't seen Yorick top yet. He is running the Flash Ignite. Malphite just has the Flash Teleport, so he'll have that available for Dragon, Baron, and potentially ganks and getting back into lane. So no teleports on the blue side. See how that works out. If the Ignite works out for the Yorick. Alright, we have already a hashtag Team Wolfpack pack, but we also have from the same user with an inappropriate name. We also have a hashtag second round, so a bit inconsistent there, maybe a little bit of a flip-flopping. So, we will be getting into this semifinals matchup shortly. just waiting for the Holy Bible. Who a little bit of a slower rig, but not to worry. We've definitely seen him definitely be effective for his team, despite having some difficult matchups. We'll see how the Malphite goes into the Yorick. But with that, we have hit the rift. Just waiting for all the summoners to load up.
Alright, so we are into game here. Gonna get the scoreboard reorganized for everybody. Looking like the blue team is Malphite top, Gragas jungle, Cho'Gath mid lane with a Graves on a bottom lane pair. For the blue side,
Sejuani support, Jarvan jungle, Yorick top lane, Zed mid, and Sivir ADC.
Interesting. Alright, so, get the Yorick and Jarvan 4 swapped up there, and there we go. Yes, Yorick into Malphite. In the top lane, Jarvan and Gragas as the junglers. Zed versus Cho'Gath in the mid lane. And bottom lane pairs of the Sivir Sejuani and Graves Leona, which will be an interesting match to watch. Not one I've seen before.
Indeed. So,
that being said, we do see Yorick pick up the Doran's Blade. Malphite start with the cloth armor. Zed, of course, longsword, pretty standard. Zed start Cho'Gath with the Doran's Ring, both ADCs with Doran's Blade at standard, and both melee supports starting with the Relic Shield. So really standard buys coming out across the board. I guess the Doran's Blade on the Yorick makes sense. It definitely stacks with his W.
Indeed, Doran's Blade,
No.
a much better item than,
Yes.
the Doran's shield, per se, and you don't really see Yorick
No,
needing
his
all
E.
that additional health since
His E.
he does have the minions available to him, which do I believe, AP and AD ratio damage. The little voidlings
Yeah.
coming out from Yorick. And looking like a very non-standard setup coming out here
ghouls.
from a team second round. Sivir and Sejuani waiting directly under that bottom lane turret, giving their bottom half of the jungle absolutely no defense. Well, Zed does the same thing in the mid lane, just waiting for minions to come out. We see Graves waiting to leash with the Gragas. Looking like Gragas will start on the Gromp camp. Well, Jarvan 4 will be starting on the Gromp as well. In the upper half of the blue side of jungle, minions have come out into lane. The jungle camps have spawned up. Zed looking for his first creep here. Gonna get an auto attack off onto the Cho'Gath as well while he waits for that to come down. Picking up 2 CS here while Cho'Gath does not quite have a minion available yet. Picks up the first one right there. Looking for his second one. Gonna get that as well as Sejuani comes in onto the Graves here. Grooming does come out, connects only onto the Leona. However, Sejuani taking a little bit of punishment. The buckshot comes out and Sejuani is down to half health.
indeed, maybe not
The engage she was looking for there. Looking into this top lane. Pretty much even between the Yorick and the Malphite. Yorick kind of bullying the Malphite a little bit at the start here. Definitely got sustained. Wonder if we'll see him hit level 2. Malphite is, they're even in farm at the moment. Zed and Cho'Gath as well, once Cho'Gath picks up that last minion. Zed hitting that level 2 does go on to the Cho. Cho does respond, picks up those last few farms with the Vorpal Spike. A very long distance Zenith Blade from the Leona connects onto the Sivir. No follow up though. And we do see Gragas retaining that mid lane. Nothing happening thus far. He does pop out now, but Zed should be able to get away. Actually, Gragas does connect on Zed. Actually looks like he's getting away around the back of his turret there. Nothing really happening in that bot lane from that engagement. Zed does manage to pick up some farm there from the long range. And Yorick and Malphite still pretty much even in farm. Yorick doing a pretty good job of getting the damage onto the Malphite. Might be able to start increasing his gold lead here. But Graves with the buckshot, just a few farm ahead of the Sivir.
Zed was able to stay in lane there, however Cho'Gath is full health, so he has to stay pretty far back. Gragas will start his Krug camp there. Pretty low, but he just should be able to finish that off no problem. He does start his recall, so he'll be able to pick up his first upgrade. Probably see him go for the Rangers Trailblazer, which he does. Jarvan 4 went for the Chilling Smite upgrade, which is... And Sejuani gets stunned by the Leona, tries to get damage. Cho'Gath is taken very low. This could be First Blood. Indeed, it will be First Blood going over to the Jarvan. Cho'Gath gets taken down there in the mid lane. A nice gank from Team Second Round's jungler there.
Yeah, First Blood coming out nice and early here. Fairly effective gank there from the Jarvan 4 from a second round, I suppose. Looks like he's going to be roaming down into the bottom lane as well. We do see Pings coming out. They're looking for his second kill in the game. But Graves and Leona playing this lane fairly safe. The Sivir tries to bait them out there. Eats a buckshot for her efforts, but it does not seem like... No, Leona does go in. Jarvan 4 is waiting in the wings of being able to get the EQ cover. Leona down to 300, 200, 150, 100 dead.
And she does go down. Looks like Graves chose not to pop his heal there. I think she, even if he did, she might have gone down. Although it would have given her a speed boost in the end. Looks like Yorick will go down to the red buff passive there. And Gragas secures a kill for the first kill for his team. That is Team Wolfpack. But
yeah, Wolfpack responding to those 2 kills with a kill of their own here, looking to come back into the game. They're down about 500 gold after the first 5-6 minutes of play here. Graves all on his own in the bottom, and Sivir with a decent amount of pressure. Kind of surprised to see the Sivir-Sejuani pair playing out as well as it is, but that was partially related to Jarvan 4 coming down into the bottom. We've seen Jarvan 4 doing very well in this match so far. He is sitting 2-0 right now, a kill into the mid lane and the bottom lane for his team.
yeah, definitely. Seeing Koyoshiro make waves with the Jarvan 4 for Demacia. And the Zenith Blade lands onto the Sivir. Can Graves catch up? He has his dash. There is a couple auto attacks. They take the heal from Sivir, but the buckshot doesn't connect. Just out of range there.
Yeah, unfortunate for Wolfpack. Could have had a second kill if the team, but Sivir played that one very, very well. Surviving with just a sliver of health remaining due to her heal, but Yorick comes back in onto Malphite on top. Looks like he's going to manage to bully him completely out of the lane, but his Voidlings do expire. Malphite looking to come back in, throws the shard. Gets the slow, gets a little bit of damage. Another Voidling comes out there onto the Malphite though, and Sivir looking to actually maintain a presence lane, throws the Boomerang a little bit earlier, looking for as much creep score as she can pick up. We are seeing Graves actually out farming her a tiny bit right now. Looking at the mid and top lanes, fairly even as far as farms. Her top lane now deadlocking farm, only a 2 CS difference in the mid lane. Sivir actually catching up with the Grizzer and deadlocking that lane as well. A very close game here so far, despite, you know, a 2-1 kill score.
Indeed, I don't think she'll be able to pick up her BF sword though. She is recalling 48 farm. I don't know. Yeah, she does actually. Wow. So that's good. So Graves will be able to pick up his actually. And
yeah, looks like Graves is just in range, or in gold range, I should say, for that BF sword by now, should he choose to back. But he is going to maintain a little bit of presence in lane here. Gragas waiting in the wing in the bottom lane, and we see Malphite taking on more pressure from Yorick. The mechanics from the Voidlings are extremely annoying to lane against.
Yeah, definitely. So Silver's definitely able to pick up that BF sword because she has an assist. So that's a nice little bit of extra gold.
Gragas waiting around this long. Couldn't go in.
Oh, Graves has to dash away because it took way too many turret hits. But it looks like Gragas will go down there to the Silver. So that's a 1-for-1 in the bottom lane.
Oh, that was a little bit of a misplay. We saw the Leona leash in first onto Sejuani. I thought she was going to take the turret hits, but somehow Graves got the first bit of damage in range of the turret. Potentially the leash mechanic there, not applying the damage until Leona actually connected, which I'm not sure if that's how her kit works or not. But again, Graves took those turret hits, meaning that, you know, Gragas and Graves couldn't stay on the Sejuani, so he couldn't get onto the Sivir properly after Sejuani went down, and it did cost Graves' life. So a little bit of a misplay, but 1-for-1 exchange
Gragas'
overall.
life.
I apologize. Thank you, Brick.
Yeah.
Gragas went down there. The big fat man, not the little guy with the gun.
No. Oh, and we do see a pause come out, however, not exactly in the middle of anything crucial, so not too bad.
It looks like Jarvan 4 has disconnected. And you know what? I almost called him the little guy with the cigar, but with Season 5 coming out, you can't call Graves that anymore. It's just, I don't know, something is missing from his splash art.
No, there's no cigar in his...
There's no cigar. They took his cigar away.
Oh.
Like, they leave Mundo with a giant syringe of who knows what in his neck. But Graves can't have that cigar. Heaven forbid there's tobacco use somewhere. Again, guys.
Well, it's in that cinematic, though.
Reconnecting.
In the cinematic.
Oh yeah, the big one they did at the end, or nearing the end of season 4. I believe that was just before his splash art update.
Yeah, and it's definitely in there. You see him chomping away.
Yeah. Reddy's coming out from the blue side here. We did see that Jarvan 4 connect. Red side is good to go. Remembering, folks, we are in the semi-finals of tonight's Not-So-Stock Gaming Tournament. We have team second round on the blue side with team Wolfpack on the purple side.
Indeed, alright.
Oh, looks like Jarvan 4, after reconnecting, having a little bit of lag issues. The readies did come out, but the not ready came back out. And here we go. The pause timer will be taking down with the 2-1 go.
Alright. And with that, we're back into this in the top lane. Looks like York is, well, although look at all the farm that Malphite gets to soak up underneath his turret there.
Yeah, York has definitely picked up a little bit of an advantage, but it should be more or less even if Zed gets caught out here, though.
Yeah, indeed. We are going hard. Zed with the shadow. Where did he go to? Back into the jungle there.
That was a huge displacement from the Zed.
Yeah, a very good use of his ultimate. Looks like Sejuani might be caught out here, and Graves secures the kill. And they get that speed up, looking for this Zed if he's not careful. Gragas with the flash, but Zed does get out of range of the buckshot. And Leona is pretty low here.
Yeah, we see that Voidling coming in. They are Voidlings off of the
They're
Yorick,
ghouls.
correct? They're ghouls. Who has Voidlings?
Malzahar.
Ah, yes. Oh, Dark Corpse, where have you been?
Alright,
Dragon
and
being initiated here by the blue side red team. That is Wolfpack in range, 2 contested. They do have vision in that pixel bush, which means they have spotted out this dragon and the 2, now 4 members of team's second round on the
will
dragon.
be
Sivir
taken
gets
down
deleted there.
to the feast, and a 3-man Malphite ultimate. Zed will go down there. Jarvan will flash over the bottom of the pit, but it looks like York as well, and Wolfpack will secure that dragon. Jarvan tried to steal it, but there he goes. That's a double kill for the Graves.
The Catacombs, they're trying to pick up Leona.
And
One
get
versus
away, yep.
4, he might be able to get a kill, but no, he does end up going
Runs
down.
out of
he was
time.
He was on the Yorick ultimate.
Yeah, I was about to say he will run out of time there. He did, so Leona saving her flash until she really needed it there. Good stuff, and that was a 4-0 in favor?
Yeah, 4-0, I believe there. So looking back up at this scoreboard, guys, we've seen Second Nature come out of the gates really strong, but 10 minutes in, they engaged on the dragon, and Wolfpack was ready.
Yeah.
I mean, their objective control the last 2 games has been intense. When they saw that dragon about to go down, they're like, you know what, take out the carry, go in full ham. They got a great wall cover, huge displacements from the dragon assault, landing onto 3 members of Second Nature. They stole the dragon away, they got multiple kills there, and they now have a 2,000 gold lead, where before that fight, they were behind.
And their ADC is on a kill spree. The Zenith Blade just misses. Sivir trying to punish this bottom outer turret. Sivir will stun up Sejuani, but no turret aggro.
So she'll get away with practically full health. And still no turrets down in this game. However, you can see first dragon go down to Team Wolfpack on the red side. They are facing off against Team second round on the blue side.
You're going to come in onto the Malphite here. Does have that ghoul onto Malphite. Malphite just trying to get away from it, kiting that down as much as he can. But another ghoul comes out on the cooldown here. Yorick having, I believe, 3 ghouls available at the time. But Malphite ultimates in, forced the flash back. Gragas gets the ult on Yorick as well, but blasts him towards the Malphite, who had just flashed away. A little bit of a miss, but there cost Malphite his life. But I believe Gragas will secure this kill.
Indeed, York did try to ult himself, and Leona comes out, but a Sivir spell shield will save her. The Jarvan comes in,
Really
he does have the Cataclysm,
and he will secure the kill. We did see collateral damage come out from the Graves there, however, wasn't able to get that last auto attack off onto the Sivir, and Leona will go down here to the Sivir there. So a nice play from Team Second Round in that bottom lane. Sivir and Sejuani been taken very low. But
yeah, we saw the Graves try to turn around there, make, the misengage at least worth it, picking up 1 kill for himself, but he went down. Leona went down as well. We have 3 members of Team Second Round still in the bottom lane. They're not going to push the turret since I believe Malphite actually just teleported down.
Indeed, so they have to watch out for him. He's going to be looking for someone who does not have his ultimate available, though. He just also is not able to interrupt any recalls. However, Zed is gonna. Ooh!
Gragas got the steal. Zed goes down. Gragas gonna go down for the efforts as well there, though. Cho'Gath not quite able to get the salves off in time to save Zed. I believe an auto attack even from the Yorick would have been enough, but Malphite left alone in the bottom here, getting huge damage on his bottom turret, and Graves coming back into range. I believe this will be the first turret of the game, going down momentarily. Yes, that bottom lane outer turret does go down to Team Wolfpack, so 7-9 as far as kills are concerned in favor of Team Wolfpack. They're now 1-0 and 1 Dragon to 0 as well. So second round came out really strong, but Team Wolfpack has rallied back into the lead here fairly effectively.
Yeah, indeed. That dragon fight was really a nice turning point for them, and they've really been able to capitalize on. But Cho'Gath is just so Crisis is just so competent on the Cho'Gath. Like the first one to hit 100 farms, second time in a row on this champion. He's at 111.
It's my 111th birthday.
It's the 11th hour, you might say.
I was making a Lord of the Rings reference. Frodo's birthday, an unexpected party. It's the opening of
yes.
Fellowship of the Ring.
It's so long since I've read those books or seen the movies. I need to take some time to reculture myself. Apparently, missing all of the references these days. But
does get
unless they're League references,
knocked up by the Void Spikes there. We'll back off. Both Yorick and Zed in that mid lane. Malphite is in the top though, so Yorick will recall.
That blue buff going over onto the Cho'Gath there. Gragas, doing the courteous thing, and seeing Cho'Gath doing as well as he is, that blue buff is not going to be wasted, as much as Gragas probably could have used it very well.
He is 4-2-4. The Gragas, so, and, very high, 8 out of 9 kills participated in for his team. He does have the highest gold currently in the game as well, so.
Yeah, despite the Jarvan 4 coming out of the gates very strong, picking up the kill in the mid lane and the bottom lane, and being very effective throughout the entire game here.
That middle outer turret and top outer turret solo looks like Malphite will secure that there and get the ultimate onto Yorick. Who has to be carefully surrounded by minions, and you might not think that, but minion aggro does add up. Leona gets a 3-man ultimate.
Big powder of damage coming out there. 1 kill goes through. Sejuani goes down as well. I believe a tick from the red buff off of. Who has red buff? Who had the degen coming out?
Oh, Yorick does get the kill onto Malphite there. Just has, Yorick has so much sustain, so despite having, that huge minion wave, but this is 3 turrets to 0 in favor of Team Wolfpack. They have all those outer turrets down now.
I believe they might pick up the inner turret here as well. They have 4 members sieging down on it. Jarvan 4 EQ combo to safety, meaning that the Leona and I believe Gragas returned back into the mid lane, leaving them 4 members in the mid lane. They do secure that mid lane inner turret, which gives them a lot of control of the map. They have a huge V shape, on the opponent's side here, where they just have no big defenses for them. They have a lot of escape routes, so many routes in and out of the blue side of the map now, and not a whole lot of wards coming out at this point in the game. I'm seeing about 5 total of them, so not a lot of vision control here. Blue side is going to need to start warding their jungle if they want to come back here.
Indeed, you see Graves recalling now. He's going to be able to pick up his Infinity Edge. Sivir did complete that herself. But Graves 4-1-4, very impressive. He already has completed his second tier boost and picked up an Adverse Blade, so he's going for the Static Shiv as opposed to the Phantom Dancer, which is something that I definitely favor a bit more, just because those pesky minions.
There's nothing like dual Phantom Dancers to dance around the map.
Oh my goodness, can you imagine dual Phantom Dancers on Shaco? Because he'd be invisible like a Phantom. Or Nocturne?
Be like the triple Phantom.
Like a haunted Nocturne with Phantom?
Oh, Dragon being engaged here by Team Wolfpack. We do see second round in range to contest this. We have 5 members of the blue side, 5 members of the purple side as well. Dragon down to about half of its health, being controlled right now by Wolfpack. It does get reset there. It gets a huge chunk of its health back from that one. towards the blue team into the pit. Sweepers coming out, I believe, from Wolfpack. The blue side will re-engage here. Second round, taking 2 members of the team, taking a Malphite ultimate. We do see the York going down. The ultimate comes out from him, so he will remain alive a little bit longer despite knowing he goes down. So Dwani going down as well. She gets focused by 3 members of Wolfpack. We see the flash forced out of the graves, and I believe it's a kill. A 4-team second round in the fight. Gragas does go down. We're seeing Yorick still in this fight, finally going down 4 for 1 overall. In that, Zed comes back and picks up the double kill, though.
Might be a triple. No, he is silenced.
The silence from Cho'Gath a little bit too much. He almost had the Malphite down there. Overall, a 17-10 kill score right now. 4-team second nature. They are 4 turrets to 0, and they did get the dragon in that fight. So 2 dragons to 0. Though looks like they will try and siege down into the mid lane, but with Sejuani as well as Jarvan 4 and Sivir already respawning here, they're going to be smart not to make their way towards that turret.
Yeah, definitely. So, looking at the matchup now, Team Wolfpack is 17 kills to 10. So 7 kills in the lead, and but 8,500 gold in the lead. Less than 20 minutes into this matchup. So this semifinals match definitely not as even Stevens as we've seen the previous ones. Indeed, definitely seeing Team Wolfpack picking up lots of steam here, getting into their groove, and each match seems to be going more and more in their favor earlier on. So Graves will secure this red buff for himself. He's now 5-2-7, lagging a bit behind in farm to the Sivir though, but probably, definitely actually ahead in gold. Looks like he's going to be picking up a Brutalizer and building Yomu's Zenith Blade. Does catch Sejuani out there. She is quickly taken out.
Big ultimate from the Malphite onto Sivir. She gets instantly deleted.
Indeed, so that's a 2 for Rose so far. Though Zed goes hard onto the Graves. The Graves is taken so low, but Jarvan is not able to secure the kill. That's so far a 4-0 for Team Wolfpack, and York is left to try to defend this middle inhibitor turret, but that was huge that the Graves got out of that fight
and unharmed. He might be able to pick up Graves here. He is fairly throws the ghoul. Graves going to kite that very effectively. This turret will go down. York not going to be effective at stopping the advance here. He is by himself versus 4. We do see Sivir and Sejuani coming back onto the map, not in time to save this inhibitor though, if I'm not mistaken. We're seeing it down to half, down to a quarter. Sejuani and Sivir do come into range. They might force Sejuani to get the 2-man ult.
Lands onto 3 people, but she's being chunked down and backing out now. Gragas trying to
both back up here.
She will run away. Leona being taken out, but Graves actually has returned to pick up the kill onto the Sejuani. Jarvan with the Cataclysm tries to pick up the kill on Leona. He's silenced though. Can he do it? No. Graves picks up the double kill, and Leona gets away with a sliver of health. Yorick is now trying to get away, but Zed does not have his ultimate available. He's trying to pick up the kill onto the Graves. Actually does do that, but Crisis on Cho'Gath goes unstoppable.
Nice.
Picks
Yorick
up the double kill
there
onto the Yorick. Now Zed is trying to get a triple kill for himself. He does. Okay, unofficial double with the Leona, and looking for the Malphite, who now
inhibitor,
is teleporting away.
Oh, can't interrupt the teleport. That is unfortunate. Zed almost got his 3rd kill there, but Malphite.
Oh, surrender.
Making the right call here. And we do see that 5-0 surrender, but that is a round 4 semifinals victory for Team Wolfpack. They're moving on into the finals matchup of tonight's tournament, while Team Second Round have one more game to play in the bronze matchup this evening, where they compete for the 3rd and 4th place slots, which are still prized out. They won't go home with less than 800 RP for each of their final 5 summoners.
So definitely should feel, happy about that.
Even though not going into the finals, definitely don't go home empty-handed, and you don't get 4 wins and leave with nothing, right? So congratulations to both teams, but big ups to Team Wolfpack, who will be advancing into that finals matchup, and we do have one of the members of that
other semifinals matchup. It is Team Phage Clan on the blue side versus Serpentis Esports Develop. Gonna check their full name, because the bracket is truncating that a little bit on me. There we go. Serpentis Esports Development 1, or I, depending if you're going Roman numerals or not. But again, guys, this is our other semifinals match for the evening, since our first semifinals matchup did conclude fairly quickly. So we're about 12 minutes into this game. Phage Clan playing on the blue side with Team iSerpentis Esports on the purple side here. We have a Graves, a Thresh, bottom lane, a pair. For Serpentis, looks like that might be Rengar in the top lane. I'm not seeing any smites on the blue side of the map. Oh, that is a smite just on cooldown, throwing me off a little bit. So Rengar's into a Malphite, I followed Maokai in the top lane, and Ahri for their mid lane. For the purple side, Serpentis Esports, we have a Corki Leona bottom lane, Rek'Sai under a huge engagement, so I'm going to shut up as Graves gets chunked down. Thresh also getting very low, but Graves the leg no goes down to the Pokemon from the Rek'Sai. Thresh goes, and Ahri now all by herself, doing a little bit more poke, comes back in onto the Graves, apologies, Leona, though, who has gotten very, very low. Alright, now fairly low here.
Oh, Rengar securing the kill onto the Orianna, trying to get the Rek'Sai. He does get the lockdown, but takes a turret hit, does escape there. And, a not too bad turnaround for this blue side. Rengar coming through. Helping Ahri get a kill and an assist, so kills 7-5 in favor of the blue team, and 2 turrets to 0 now after they picked up that middle outer turret. Only that top outer turret remaining on the red side. But very nice shockwave by the Orianna there, definitely catching out the Graves. Three-man shockwave.
Rengar securing a Scuttle Crab there for Team Rek'Sai in range here, and Rengar underneath a Vision Ward. He will succeed killing that at Rek'Sai, choosing not to hard engage there. Throws a little bit of poke, but backs off from that situation. Thresh also in the wing, so probably a good call made by the Rek'Sai.
Yeah.
This blue buff should be going down into the Orianna. No members of blue team in range. Team has a little bit of a skirmish breaking out in the top lane. But looking up at the score, we have 7 kills to 5 so far in favor of Phage Clan right now. They are 2 turrets to 0 as well. A solid, or fairly solid, 3,000 gold. Of course, not unsurmountable odds by far for Serpentis Esports.
No, indeed, Malphite will clear out that trinket. Got a nice pink ward for himself in that.
It's
I
a
said
walking
Malphite.
tree.
I said Malphite, didn't I?
I know. I do it all the time. It's the most annoying. They're both very tanky, very sturdy-looking champions. One's a tree, one's a mountain. I mean, they both start with M-A.
Yeah.
It's an easy slip. It's something, again, I do all the time. Even looking at them, like, it's
But
Malphite, Malphite? It's something.
Yeah. I guess maybe to make it clear, we'll say sedatives
on Maokai. Alright, Corki does get caught out by the Death Sentence, and the follow-up, the Shockwave does land, and that is a 2 for 0 thus far in favor of the red team. Very nice Shockwave from the Orianna. She's,
yeah, great play there
nailing
by
those.
Serpentis Esports, evening out the kill score here.
Indeed.
They do set up for the Dragon. Blue team is in a range because only the Graves and the Ahri, though Maokai does come out spotted out by Sight Ward into that. Pixel's Graves going full hand there, throws the ball, gets the kill onto Leon, getting fairly low. Rek'Sai comes back and the ult comes out from Corki, but does not quite connect. Maokai gets the shutdown onto Rek'Sai in that, though.
And with that, blue team takes the kill lead again, back up to 2 kills, and Graves will start on the Dragon, but he's pretty low. Ahri's definitely going to have to take this Dragon aggro, and now Maokai is there to soak up the damage. And that will be the second Dragon of the game going down to the blue team. 2 dragons, 2 turrets.
Yeah, another very good play there by Phage Clan. Oh, Rengar interrupts the back from... That is a Malphite.
Yep.
There's a Maokai and a Malphite in this game. Oh my... Oh my. Alright, I'm out, guys.
There's been a Malphite in like every game so far. Or a Maokai.
There's always one or the other. When it's both, you're just like... Oh my. Oh my.
I think it was both in the first match. No.
We see it quite frequently. Sometimes it's on the same team, sometimes it's them laning against each other. It's even worse when they're laning against each other. We are seeing Ahri set up and take down a blue buff for herself there. Maokai making his way back into the top lane against the Malphite Rek'Sai, looking like he's going to take down the Krug camp for himself there.
Herself.
Him, her, it's an alien. Who really knows?
Rek'Sai's female.
But it's an alien. The queen could be some sort of weird gender-bent male thing of insectile doom.
Okay.
Alright, it's female. Corky used the Gatling gun here to clear out the Raptors. I apologize for the side tangent there, guys. We're getting ourselves back into this game as my mind slowly returns to the normal realms of thinking. Rek'Sai clearing out the minion waves underneath this turret while Maokai returns into the top lane as well. Malphite also heading back out to top lane while Ari clears out a little bit more farm in lane. Orianna appearing like she might look to back or is just looking to play this very defensive as they don't have the greatest vision around the mid portion of the map. They have lost that mid lane outer, the bottom lane outer turret as well. So Corky and Leona starting to extend a little bit beyond their safe zone. We do see members of Team Phage Clan making their way into the bottom half of the map there. Corky and Leona will respond that I believe they have been spotted out there.
Indeed, so Malphite doing what he can to maintain his farm lead. He's up 20 farm over the Maokai, but Graves is up almost 40 farm over the Corki. He already completed his Infinity Edge, picked up a Zeal, so it looks like he's going to be going for the Phantom Dancer. Maokai engaging onto the Malphite, who is a level above, but will back to get the farm under the turret as Thresh tries to zone out this red team. A Distance will not connect, unfortunately, and Rek'Sai is sitting in the wings, right, waiting to make something happen there.
Yeah, there was no luck with that death sentence.
Unfortunately not, and Orianna, who has been so on point with those shockwaves, definitely wanting to avoid that ball. Twisted advance onto the Malphite, but Maokai will take a couple turret hits there. And 4 members of each team in this middle lane.
And it comes out, oh, but does not quite connect again there.
Yeah, and Thresh does go back to pick up a couple more souls for his arsenal.
Again, guys, we're watching our second semifinals match here. Watching Phage Clan on the blue side with Serpentis Esports on the pro side here. 9 kills to 7 in favor of Phage, and they are looking to counter jungle the blue buff away from Serpentis Esports. They have 2 turrets to 0 as well as 2 dragons, but a huge fight going to break out here. Rengar goes down into the core. It looks like Thresh goes down as well, this time into the right side. Malphite with a hard engagement, ultimate on to 2. Ari and Graves locked down very effectively. Graves flashing away after throwing his buckshot out. We're going to see Ari chased down by 5 members of Team Serpentis Esports here. But it looks like they do follow up that Ari will survive this fight at least for the time being. Serpentis Esports looking to come back into the middle, but Malphite re-engages. No, Maokai re-engages there. What is going on the blue side? It is Maokai in the middle of the gym, picks up 2 kills for himself before finally going down 1 versus 5.
Indeed, Graves actually came back and went down there, so we saw the collateral damage come out and do a lot of damage, helping after a bit of a wombo combo with the Maokai ultimate, of course, with 5 members. That his ultimate was able to soak up that maximum damage intake, and then of course once it absorbs a certain amount of damage, he can activate it again to do 200 damage to anyone within the radius. So he was able to do that really quickly, as well as the Graves with the collateral damage, but unfortunately went down. Did take his heal and flash as well, it looks like, in that fight. So
yeah, so looking back up at the kills, back up at the scoreboard here, and with everybody back onto the map, we have 11 kills to 11, so fairly even as far as the action is concerned, but great map control coming out from Phage Clan in this match so far. They are 2 dragons 0, 2 turrets 0. That hasn't been growing all effective. We did see Serpentis Esports set up for a siege into the mid lane. Almost got that mid lane outer turret down. I thought they were going to have it no problem, but Maokai made a great counterplay, picking up 2 of the members, stopped them from taking down the first turret for their team.
indeed, Malphite slugging it out in the top lane, not really doing that much damage to each other, but here is Rengar trying to make something happen. Maokai pops ultimate, but there comes the Malphite ultimate, and Maokai is maybe taking one too many turret hits. Oh no, he does get away with this sliver of health, but there's actually 4 members of the blue team. The death sentence misses, but the flay lands, and Graves picks up the kill onto the Malphite as Maokai recalls to safety. So low, but it looks like Red Team Corky and Leona will take the dragon, but it looks like a shockwave lands onto the Graves, and he will go down to the Oriana, who gets taken down by the Rengar. Rek'Sai unable to push, but this will be the Red Team's first dragon of the game, going down there to the Corky Leona bot lane, doing a good job, and Rek'Sai does avoid the death sentence nicely, and Thresh will pick up those souls there in that lane. And Rengar will spot out that ward there. A very nice sweeping lens coming out there, and this will be the second turret of the game going down. Third turret, and Rek'Sai does get the knockup onto the Thresh, but unable to follow up a Dark Passage. Does give Thresh a little bit of a shield there as he gets away. Leona not able to rotate and make anything happen onto the Maokai's. Malphite responds to his pressure in the middle lane there. Maokai doing a good job, has decreased Malphite's farm lead to 10 instead of 20. So that is good stuff in those last few minutes. Also, getting an assist there as Malphite was 4-man pile drive under his turret. So, looking at that mid lane, Oriana is up in farm. We've seen her probably, she has great proficiency with this champ, clearly. 2, 4, and 8, so definitely been caught out the most, but those shockwaves have been on point thus far. She's got the Morellonomicon and the needlessly large rod. Ari has also picked up Seeker's Arm Guard, but there is Oriana with the Rabadon's Death Cap, second item, just 24 minutes in. That's not bad, 24 and a half minutes. Got the Sorcerer's Shoes as well. Looks like Ari's building towards her Zonia, so she'll be able to pick that up right there. So that is actually both mid laners with their 2 items. However, it looks like Ari might have been down a bit in that matchup. She got the 2 Doran's rings, not been able to finish her Sorcerer's Shoes, so she does not have the magic penetration or the extra damage that the Rabadon's passive will give Oriana, all that extra ability power. She'll be able to stack up on that. She'll probably go for Zonias, I guess, for her next item. We might see Ari go for the Luden's Echo for that extra movement speed. Would definitely be very good. Ari being a highly mobile mid-champ. We see Rek'Sai going to pick up her blue buff there. So looking at this, blue team is up 1 kill now. 2 dragons to 1, so the red team did secure their first dragon of the game a little while back there, and their first turret in that bottom lane. We saw as many members of the blue team were in that top lane taking down the Malphite, so Corky and Leona were given free reign in that bottom lane. Corky has decreased. We saw that Graves at one point had a phenomenal, almost like a 30 or 40 farm lead over the Corky, but now Corky's down only 16 farm. So decreased that pretty well.
Very, very even lane so far. Very even kill score. We are seeing 3-1 in turrets, 2-1 in dragons. That means that
Malphite shockwave wombo combo. See Maokai go and try to soak up damage, but to no avail. That is fresh. But Ari actually totally got away. Didn't even see that, but Maokai goes down there. That is a 3-0.
Graves being chased on the flash and the shard that should let them catch him. The ball delivers her as a minion stopping the Malphite there.
Goes slightly to the side, but this will be the second turret going down.
Yes, they do secure that mid lane outer. They might get the inner turret here as well. I mean, Ari was decommissioned in that fight. She's making her way back out of the base here. Death timer on Thresh just coming back up. Yes, the turret does go down. Graves doing a great job maintaining his life there, but really not deterring the red team from continuing in on those turrets. Again, guys, Phage Clan on the blue side, and Serpentis Esports Development.
I won.
On the purple side, currently dubbed as Serpentis Esports.
Yeah.
Something like that. It's better than the Rek'Sai ult. That one always scares me.
That was like Harry Potter. But all right,
so looking up at the scoreboard here, guys, the top lane only a 5-farm difference, 27 minutes in the matchup, a very close lane there. Junglers fairly even in farm, but Rek'Sai 7-1-8 has been making plays for her team. In the mid lane, Orianna has a slight advantage over the Ahri. She is getting about 20 farm and 3 kills, a number of assists as well there.
Yeah.
Looking at the gold streak, up about 1,000, 1,300 gold over her mid lane opponent. Bottom lane.
She's got the needlessly large rod.
Yep, bottom lane going in the opposite direction of Graves with a solid 30-40 farm lead over the Corki, up 2 kills as well. We are seeing him again with about 1,000, 1,300 gold lead.
Rengar just did get spotted out by the Rengar sensor. Rengar has Rek'Sai. Rengar was spotted out by Rek'Sai, and I'm a fool.
The R's.
Rek'Sai
the M's and the R's.
Yes, indeed. Rek'Sai has completed the Locket of the Iron Solari. So she and the Randuin, so she's pretty tanky now. Looks like she also picked up a Cinderhulk, so this Rek'Sai going straight tanky. Not a bad option there. And Dragon
engages onto the Malphite. It looks like it's not going to be very effective. Malphite does come back in on the Maokai, has minion damage to his system, does not appear like a whole lot's going on, though Maokai is slowly chucking himself down to about half health, and yes, as Brick was just saying, Dragon is coming up now in just 10 short seconds.
Rengar,
both sides are setting up to contest it.
Rengar was just chunked down phenomenally by the Orianna, so he's going to have to be careful about this. If he does get a Smite Steal on the Dragon, he probably will immediately be chunked down anyways. So, our team actually, definitely trying to keep the Maokai distracted. Maokai did hit level 15 ahead of the Malphite, though, and we do see the Skirmish Heart start. The Shockwave lands onto the Ahri. She pops Zonius, but she will go down. Actually, Rengar picking the kill up onto the Orianna. Ahri gets away. No, goes down there. Corki picking up the kill. Or getting killed there. Leona picking up the kill onto the Graves. And that is a 3-for-1 so far in favor of Serpentis Esports. And they will be free to start their second dragon of the game and definitely start a turnaround. They're now up 2,000 gold over the blue side.
Oh, Dragon being engaged here. Looks like this could be the second Dragon going down to Serpentis Esports. We'll see, it will be uncontested as well. Thresh forcing him with Crusher coming down in the bottom lane. Malphite looking to clear out a ward placed down by Phage Clan, while Corki picks up a red buff from, so it looks like he has the blue buff as well. Whether that's from a jungle buff, steal his own buff, or picking that up off of one of the kills he's picked up recently, I'm not quite sure. Looks like the blue buff actually is up on the blue side of the map, so it might be his own blue buff that he's taken.
So we see Rek'Sai ulting to the Raptor camp. She'll be able to quickly pick that up.
We're not actually seeing any vision from the blue side except in that top lane bush by that inner turret. Apart from that, no wards.
Orianna chunks down there, and Rengar comes back in, but Orianna will survive. Rengar goes down to the Rek'Sai.
Indeed, as Rek'Sai goes unstoppable, she has, just 1 kill shy of 100% kill participation. Maokai potentially caught out here by the Leona. Phosphorus Bomb does not connect, though, from the Corki. And Ahri will remove that Rek'Sai tunnel. Does get pinged out there, but Malphite is dealing with that wave in the bottom lane. Rek'Sai will take the blue buff for herself, though, not giving that over to the Orianna. However, Corki has double buffs himself, so 2 members of the Rev team with double buff.
How is this happening?
Rengar just respawned. Rengar went down.
Okay.
So
Rek'Sai stole that from the Rengar. I look away for half a second, and all of a sudden there's a third blue buff on the map.
Corki stole it from the Rengar, because Rek'Sai just picked up the blue buff, and that's how she got hers.
Oh, that timing. So, right before
so
Rengar
we will see
up his blue buff, Corki had a blue buff.
Yeah, Corki will lose his blue buff before Rek'Sai loses hers. Anyways, returning to this matchup now with Rengar, he will be spotted out. Actually, we do see some nice warding now from the blue team in that bottom side river. They've got a pink ward on their side, red buff, and lots of wards.
Looks like Rengar did just pick up that Scuttle Crab as well. 4 members of the red team looking to defend this turret. Yeah, they're definitely playing it cautiously, which is good. They definitely want to capitalize on one more mistake before they can really feel confident, I guess, engaging and starting to make stuff happen, because they've really been playing at a disadvantage and like
Yeah, 3 turrets to 3 now, 2 dragons do. I believe they've started down 2 dragons, down 2 turrets, so they've evened things out there. They've picked up a kill. They are up about 2,000 gold right now, which is a very good position for them to be in, but, it's not the strongest position for them to be in either.
Well, yeah,
so they have come back from behind, so a big turnaround for them. But again, not the confidence really to engage. We do see the blue side Phage Clan coming in onto this mid lane effort, looking to make more plays from Corki, trying to Rek'Sai coming in from behind. We see a 4th member of Phage Clan coming in there, but the turret does go down. Very well played by Phage Clan. A huge rotation there, while we have members of Serpentine Esports in the top lane. I believe they've just taken that top lane outer turret as well. We are seeing 4 turrets to 4, so they've evened out the turret. They did lose an inner turret for it, though. Not the best thing to lose, but they did take the mid lane inner turret first in the matchup, so a very deadlocked map right now. We're seeing all outer turrets and both mid lane inners down for both teams.
Indeed. So some smart rotations from either team will start to see a little bit of advantage now. There is still just about a 2,000 gold lead in favor of Team Serpentis Esports. They're definitely playing this super cautiously. You see them manning around the mid lane a lot. And just waiting for these minion waves, biding their time, but they will be heading a little bit farther out now. Graves will be able to pick up his red buff, and we do see them trying to scout out vision, maybe trying to bait out a Baron fight, or maybe even starting the Baron. We do see Serpentis Esports start the Baron, and all members of the blue team are caught out. In fact, we see Maokai starting his recall, so this will be a free Baron for Serpentis Esports. This is huge for them. Blue team is completely unaware. We only see them just responding now, and they are far too late. So with that Baron and those Baron minions, we might start to see the beginning of the end for the blue team. Oh my god. And with that, I'm just going to quickly check. We have... Sorry. Alright, and we have Phage Clan on the blue side, Serpentis Esports Development 1 on the red side. So, inside, get that back in there. And we have all 5 members of Serpentis Esports in this bottom lane with these baroned up minions, and they're looking for that bottom inner turret. But we do have Maokai in that middle lane trying to make something happen. Rengar will be spotted out. He does get to safety, but Maokai is now rotating to respond to this threat. And we do see the Malphite come out. The Shockwave just landing onto him, and Helter Skelter. So much going on. Malphite is still taking shots under the turret. He flashes away, but Leona comes out. Rengar being taken so low. Malphite will be the first one to go down to the graves there, but and Maokai does get the twisted advance, and that's a double kill so far for the graves. Is it a triple kill? Leona, yeah, a shutdown onto the Corki from the Rengar, and it looks like this. Oh no, Rek'Sai did get away, but that was almost an ace. A huge turnaround for Phage Clan. And Serpentis Esports is a big mistake. Phage Clan will be able to easily pick up a free dragon there, and with that, only Rek'Sai still has that Baron buff. So I
mean, Rek'Sai could have tried to come in there, smite the dragon, but having Baron buff, probably a good choice not to go in 1 versus 5. We do see Thresh as well as 2 other members that are being fairly low here. Rek'Sai could make a play as they make their way towards this inhibitor turret. Should they push that far? We do only see 7 seconds until Leona. 5 for both the Orianna and the Malphite. A little bit less there. They are coming back up momentarily. Corki coming back onto the map as well. If they continue to push this, it could be back. We are seeing them rotate into the top lane, which is a great choice with all that minion pressure pushing down right now.
But Orianna and Malphite are right there, so we'll see. Yep, Phage Clan is deterred from that. Not seeing anything occur. Oh, Malphite, I believe, just ulted into that minion wave. So he's pretty tanky at this point now. But big goof of just a complete waste of that Baron buff, in my opinion, for Serpentis Esports. Having 4 members of the team taken down under that turret.
Malphite just went too deep. I mean, he only connected
Yeah, a little bit of an overextension there. I mean, when you have Baron, you have a great siege protect. If you all in under the turret, you kind of, lose a little bit of that. Not allowing your siege minions to stack up, not getting the big siege onto those turrets. You want to get pressure, but you don't want to go too deep.
Yeah, indeed. And we will form 5 members of Serpentine Esports rotating into that top lane. Still looking at 4 turrets to 4. Pretty much dead even. 37 minutes into this matchup. Only a 600 gold difference.
Yeah, 600 gold difference between these teams at 37, almost 40 minutes in. Is ridiculously close. 4 turrets to 4, 3 dragons to 2 in favor of Phage Clan, but 19 kills to 18 in favor of Serpentine Esports. So Phage Clan moving a little bit faster on the map, but Serpentine Esports a little bit more successful closing out their fights. Aside from that last fight after Baron, they felt potentially a little bit overconfident. They did come back from so far behind.
Yeah, indeed. And we look, Graves has already completed the IE Bloodthirster, Phantom Dancer, and Banshee's Veil, as well as the Fuhrer upgrade on his Berserker's Greaves. So a very powerful ADC on that red side. But we do see Thresh potentially caught out here by the Rek'Sai and Malphite, but here comes Ahri and Graves, and Malphite does back off.
Yeah, he's all by himself here, and now versus 4, looking to ultimate out, potentially has a hit available. Ultimate's back in, though, potentially. Notice an Orianna ult coming through.
3-man shockwave, and Thresh goes down to their butt.
Also the Malphite, those 1-for-1 overalls, for the fight will continue. We see Orianna jump back out. No, Kork can jump back out over the Rengar. Re-engages, though, onto the Leona. Leona goes down in that engage with a 2-for-1 in favor of a Phage here. Rek'Sai getting very low. Maokai potentially as the fight. No, going to continue the chase despite having only 500 health remaining. Graves throws the buckshot. I believe that did connect onto both Orianna and the Rek'Sai. Potentially, Corky throwing a little bit of damage. No, a whole lot of damage if they're Orianna. Sorry, Ahri
trying to get the double kill. But
does go down in the end. Graves tries when we see the Zhonya's coming out from Simba, and there we go. She does go down, but Graves has about 200 health. I mean, they're going to siege onto this inhibitor turret. Rek'Sai is still alive, looking to get back to pull back out before the inhibitor goes down. The inhibitor turret did just pop right there. Inhibitor down to quarter, down just below, and Rek'Sai still stuck in the base. Inhibitor will go down uncontested. Another huge play there for Phage Clan.
Why did she ult there? Anyways,
a little bit late getting back to the
inhibitor. Look where Graves is now. If she ulted there,
yeah, she could have potentially picked up the kill on the Graves. A little bit of a misplay by the Rek'Sai. They did just lose a very, very big fight. They're going to be reeling after those plays. They lost their inhibitor. They lost their inhibitor. So
they lost the gold lead.
1 dragon now. They're down 1 turret, but down an inhibitor as well. We've seen Phage Clan even out the kill score and pick up a gold lead here.
Yeah. But looking at the evenness of this matchup, how is this going to work out for the victor of this match versus Wolfpack, who just had a very easy game? They actually forced the enemy team to surrender. So the mentalities of these two teams, will Phage Clan, should they emerge victorious, which in any indication they should be able to capitalize on that exposed inhibitor. That's a big advantage for them at this moment. Baron's up in 30 seconds. 30 minutes.
30-minute Baron plays.
Oh my god.
Alright, so guys, we are 40 minutes into this game. I believe this is the second Baron going onto the map. So only 1 Baron going down so far. Did go down 2 Team Serpentine Esports. They have lost 1 more Dragon and 1 more turret than Phage Clan has, though, at this point in the game. They are back in the gold, though, by only 100 gold. So still very, very close. Phage Clan winning team fights at this point, though. So that's a great thing for them. They did manage to secure an inhibitor. Baron again back onto the map now. We do see a bit of a rotation towards that from the Serpentine Esports, as well as a rotation from Team Phage Clan. Looks like this will potentially either be a very contested Baron or a very big fight setup, trying to get a pick, trying to get yourself into position for that Baron play.
Indeed, they will pick up the Solo Crab, which is very useful. And they are on a ward, actually, that will be spotted out there. And they do start the Baron. This is Phage Clan on the blue team. They will actually back away as 5 members of Serpentine Esports do gather around the back of that Baron pit. So Ahri lands the charm onto Rek'Sai, gets a little bit of follow-up, but the Orianna shield is right there, soaks up almost all that damage, which Ahri at this point with the Morellonomicon, Rabadon's Death Cap, and the Zhonya's can do quite a fair amount of poke However, Rek'Sai is fairly tanky, does not have her magic resist item, but this is Phage Clan re-engaging onto the Baron. It's at half health. Can Rek'Sai get in there and make something happen? She cannot. And Phage Clan secures their first Baron of the game. Ari will rotate to pick up that blue buff there. So hopefully Phage Clan will make better use of this Baron buff than we saw Serpentis Esports do about 10 minutes ago.
Indeed, that Baron did go down here to Team Phage Clan. So we have a 1. I apologize, guys. 1-for-1 Baron score, and Phage Clan setting up for their 4th dragon. Okay, we'll put them 4 dragons to 2 if they secure it, and it looks like they will secure that without a huge contest at all. Team Serpentis Esports stuck in their melee defending against the super minion spawning since that inhibitor has gone down. Of course, that did allow Phage Clan to have a little bit of an easier Baron fight, I would assume, as well. So that second Baron going down to Phage Clan, 5 turrets to 4, 4 dragons to 1 Baron, 22 kills to 22. We have about a 1,500 gold difference between these two teams in favor of the blue side. That is Team Phage Clan. And for anybody to join us, for anybody who has forgotten, this is a round 4 semi-finals matchup between Team Phage Clan on the blue side and Serpentis Esports Development 1 on the purple side.
So this is actually our 6th match that we've been showcasting, right?
Yeah, because we had 2 round 2 games since there was a bit of a delay, and then
7.
now 2 semi-finals games. No, I think we're on 6 here. We'll have 7
No,
by
yeah,
the end of the
switched
finals.
out. Yeah. All right, but
Oh no, that's right. We had the. Oh no. All right. Yeah, we're on 6 here. Anyway, back to
whatever it
the
is,
tournament,
too
guys.
many to
Again,
tell.
looking at that scoreboard, a very close game here. We're 45 minutes almost into the game. The next pick could really lead to the game ending.
yeah,
I mean, I won't say immediately, but it will directly head that way.
And Phage Clan definitely have to make something happen pretty quickly because the Baron buff might be running out. If we can get the camera to switch to a member of the other team, please.
Come on, cameraman. There
There
we go.
we go. Baron buff actually still a quarter of its time left.
They will secure this bottom lane inner turret for themselves. So now 6 turrets to 4, securing a little bit more of a gold advantage. About 2,000, 2,500 gold for Phage Clan right here. Again, Phage Clan on the blue side. Looks like Rengar somehow pops that ward, or its timer just expires while he's standing on it.
I guess. But
Phage Clan coming back in for the inhibitor. We do have 5 members of Serpentis Esports in the mid lane here, trying to keep the inhibitor alive. The inhibitor down to half health already, though. A very successful siege from a Phage there. And they do have those Baron-empowered minions sieging down on it, which is doing a lot of damage for their team. The right side is forced to stand directly in front of the inhibitor, stopping the minions from getting continual damage, or else they will lose that inhibitor. Blue side with a huge rotation into the top lane, pick up another turret for themselves. That inner turret going down, looking to siege down onto the top lane in inhibitor turret, as they quickly lose a lot of minions. Orianna throwing a lot of damage out with her ball.
yeah, indeed, and Rengar will secure that inhibitor
goes
as
down.
well. Maokai not really caught it at all. He's just so tanky at this point with the Warmogs, the Sunfires, the Rod of Ages, Banshees, and I'm not exactly sure what that other item is that he's building. But anyways, that Graves is rotating into the bottom lane now, so they'll be able to get all 3 lanes pushing. This is a great, shockwave onto the Thresh, and he will go down. Rengar, though, with the kill onto the Corki, he is deleted. Rengar will be killed, double kill for the Orianna, but here comes the Graves into the fight. We see the Buckshot go down. He picks up the kill onto Malphite.
Maokai goes down too. Or are Ari forced to utilize the Zonies? They're going to be very effective for it. We do see her and Grace continuing to engage, but the taunt
Double
comes
kill
down onto
triple.
Leona.
No, not able to secure the triple onto Rek'Sai.
Oh man, just the Ari and the Graves, they might have enough damage here to secure. They will have enough to secure 1 turret. Will they get the second and potentially the Nexus as well? We have Rek'Sai and Gordon
That
coming
is the
back
second
into
Nexus
this
turret,
fight.
and Graves is trying to kite, but can he get away from Rek'Sai? Oh, he does. And Ari misses the charm, though, but that is both Nexus turrets down. The Nexus is exposed.
We could potentially see a back door coming out here if they make some good plays, put just the right positioning. Somebody hopping over the wall,
Orianna's
just
trying to make
behind
something
the
happen
minions.
on the Ari, but she just walked over a ward. Ari's got full vision. The charge
Misses the
misses,
taunt,
though.
That's a huge chunk of damage coming out. Ari getting a decent amount of the health
the
away from
shockwave.
Ari, but oh my, that is a big ultimate from the Oriana, taking down Ari. In just, I think that was 2 hits, might have been 3.
Yeah, indeed. Well, she's got the Void Staff as well as the Rabadon. She's got the Rylai's as well. So, Supermeds, Oriana is full build. So, crazy amounts of damage. And if we look at the Ari's items here, Zonia's was on cooldown, not available there to avoid the Shockwave. So, yeah, definitely Ari missing that charm at the beginning was her death. So with that, Oriana actually gets her team in the lead 4 kills by 1, but at this point...
Still down by 5 turrets and 2 dragons, and though it's a rough
3.5
position for them
gold.
to be in.
Yeah. So,
Again, guys,
9
Phage
turrets
Clan-
to 4. That's crazy.
Yeah, again, guys, this is Phage Clan on the blue side with Team I Serpentis Esports Development I on the pro side, currently seeing 9 turrets for this is a 5 turret lead for Phage Clan, where about 10 minutes ago the game was very, very even, and looking at kills, it's still very even. Gold score for this point in the game, again, is still very even, but that nexus for Serpentis Esports is now exposed. They need to be very defensive here, get a great pick, maybe pick up an ace, and they can win the game. They can close it out with just the death timers if they can do that. But again, the momentum is in favor of Phage Clan right now.
Indeed,
The
but
heavy engagement
Maokai
there.
engages onto 5 members, and he'll be chunked down very quickly. Doesn't even pop his ultimate, and Oriana goes on a rampage. So with
Maokai down is huge, but it looks like Oriana might go down here to the Rengar, who does get the shutdown. The Malphite out comes out, but then he goes down to the collateral damage from the Graves, and we see Corki Valkyring away, but Leona goes down
there
to the Ari, and this is 3 members.
3 for 2 with Rek'Sai not in position. He does ultimate back into the though, might get him back out in time to try and make a difference in this fight, but
Super
I believe
minions.
this could be the game going.
Indeed, Rek'Sai
to
does
Phage Clan. A
get
big
the
re-engagement
knockup.
though.
Graves does get the kill.
Corki goes down.
Graves trying to avoid the Rek'Sai, and he will be able to cut around. Look at the damage
Yes,
that's getting
a
out
quarter
on the
health.
Nexus. This
That
will
is the
be
game.
Phage Clan emerging victorious over Serpentis Esports with that final engagement there. So congratulations, and they will face off against Team Wolfpack in the finals, and Serpentis Esports will face off against Team Second Round in the bronze match.
Indeed, they will. This puts us towards our finals matchup here, guys, which will be, again, Wolfpack on the blue side with Phage Clan on the purple side. And we do have one more game for those teams that lost in the semifinals to play, determining the 3rd and 4th place positions for the evening. Second round, and I Serpentis Esports 1 sitting in those positions. Of course, once you get to semifinals, you are guaranteed prizing for the evening. The winning team getting 3200 RP and a Triumphant Rise skin for each of their final 5 summoners, so 1600 Riot points, 16,000 Riot points, and 5 Triumphant Rise skins for that first place team. Then the second place team goes home with 2400 RP for each of their final 5 summoners, which I believe is about 14,000 RP total. Third place team getting 1600 RP each, again, their final 5 participating summoners, and the 4th place team 800 RP apiece as well. So nobody that gets as far really going home unhappy, just really competing for the, the positioning at this point, the ultimate packages, wanting those Triumphant Rise skins if you've not won a community tournament before supported by Riot Games, as that is the only way to get Triumphant Rise skins. But again, guys, heading into our finals matchup here tonight for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Amateur Bracket Tournament. We have Wolfpack set up on the blue side, and it looks like Phage Clan is making their way into the lobby here.
We just need to get Powers' invitation onto Black Pandas. There he goes, and the rest of his team. He is quick to follow. Meow, indeed.
Alright, we see Phage Clan making their way into the lobby here, meaning our finals matchup will be underway momentarily. Again, guys, this is round 5. Both of these teams undefeated throughout the entirety of tonight's tournament. Very impressive to make it this far in a 5-round tournament. You've got to be really coordinated as a team and a little bit lucky to get through all those rounds.
Yeah.
You want to go woof woof, I'll go meow? Or you want to reverse that one?
What?
Oh, you left me hanging. You left me hanging, guys. What do I... Oh, what do I do? What do I do? All right, back to all serious now. We do have 10 summoners sitting into our lobby, so as we get into change selection, I will be handing things over to Brick Panzer, and then as we get into low screen, I believe he'll be refilling his water. I'll take over momentarily, and then, 2-3 minutes in, we'll both be here to do our best to cover the action for everybody. Again, round 5, finals matchup, getting itself underway here. Just waiting for everybody to be
I didn't leave anyone hanging out. I get the first meow. The meows were mine.
I meow. What? Oh. Oh, man. Alright, looks like we're going to have the blue side reordering their team to get the optimal picking phase. Uh-oh. Replaced by Annie-bot. Annie removed from team.
Because everybody wants to be a cat. Because a cat's the only cat
who knows where it's at.
You shush. You shush, Blue.
Alright, guys, again, amateur bracket tournament. This is Not So Stock Gaming. We are into our finals matchup this evening. Looking forward to a very intense matchup. Those semifinals matchups were amazing. Like, there's no contesting that one. Very impressive gameplay from all 4 teams who have made it this far in tonight's tournament.
Can we get some love for Crisis?
Alright, we love you all, guys. Don't worry.
He needs the love having a crisis.
Again, guys, anybody not aware, we really rely on you guys. It's great to have all of these participants and all these viewers who come out every week for our tournaments. We do it for you. And of course, congratulations to all of our top 4 teams here tonight. But with us being in the champ session, handing things over to Brick Panzer momentarily.
Indeed. We will see Rengar for the first ban. Oh, the kitty. Oh, the kitty.
Yeah, I guess Rengar's kind of a kitty. What if they'll ban out Nidalee as well?
I don't know. If you ban out Nasus, maybe you'll get your woof woof. Alright, so Sejuani followed by Ari for those bans. And we're not tired. We're full of energy. It's only 11 o'clock at night. Time is irrelevant. Alright, so Cho'Gath, followed by Hecarim. No surprise there. Definitely do not want to see Cho'Gath in the hands of Crisis. Although, speaking of which, trying to get us make all those animal sounds. Are these summoners attempting to get us into some sort of identity crisis? Because that's not cool. Showcasters have enough going on trying to coordinate all of your high-level plays, but we will see Hecarim and Sion for the final bans from each team. No surprise there. Yeah, definitely saw that Rengar played quite effectively in the last game, so no surprise to see the Sejuani Cho'Gath or the Sion. So interesting to see what the Holy Bible. I guess might see him on the Malphite, though. That is still available. We might see the Annie support locked in there. Anyways, alright, so we have a hashtag blue side win coming out so far in favor of Team Wolfpack. On the blue side, they're facing off against Phage Clan on the red side. So a Lucian will be locked in for the ADC. Over to Monster Mango for the next pick. Will he go for his jungle pick, or maybe looking to pick up... at this point, the enemy team's already picked up their support. They don't really need to worry about that. So he will hover the Gragas. Did we see Teo Senpai play Gragas? No, we definitely saw him on Rek'Sai. and Jarvin, I believe, maybe as well. So, over to Wolfpack for these next picks. Holy Bible and Teo Senpai. What will they choose? Still have to go for, I mean, I assume the Anti-Sport, definitely saw Anti-Sport played very effectively in the previous matchup. Although it's been so long since we've seen Team Wolfpack play. Oh, the Vi. Definitely a viable option. She is so strong. Actually, like, Vi, if in the right hands, a snowballing Vi should be unstoppable. As long as your team doesn't fall too far behind. But we do also see Maokai being given into the hands of the Holy Bible. So we do see Zed and Thresh hovered on Team Phage Clan. So we'll not see what will be picked into that Maokai. However, I do like the Vi into the Gragas pick, because, I mean, even if Gragas, uses his ultimate to disengage, if he's taken too low by her, she's got her ultimate for the re-engage. There's really nothing that you can do to get away from a Vi that wants to kill you, unless you have, good team support or are at an advantage and know what you're doing. Because, I mean, she just got so much gap close, so much chase and burst damage that you don't really expect. Because, of course, her Vault Breaker, which is the first thing that she usually slams into you with, that procs a hit of her denting blows. So only one auto attack after that, and then she can actually hit her E, which is the Vault Breaker. No. Vault Breaker is the first... No. Denting blows. Concussive blows? Is that the AoE? The thing where she punches and there's a shockwave that ripples behind, does AoE. Anyways, when she hits that, it actually procs an auto attack a lot faster than a regular. It cancels the, I guess that's animation canceling or whatever. But we do see Sivir and Leona locked in to counter the Lucian Thresh, so it'll be interesting to see how that works out. Yeah, Sivir's, she's got the spell shield for the death sentence or the flay, should that pop up. And we do see Vladimir. Actually, Vladimir, I like that pick into the Maokai. He'll be able to avoid those saplings if needed, so not get slowed up by that. And I mean, Maokai would have the Twisted Advance and the knock-up ready when Vladimir comes out of his pool. But altogether, not a bad pick. And of course, their ultimates kind of work in tangent with each other. They kind of cancel each other out, I would say, because Maokai, of course, his ultimate is soaks up a lot of damage, and the Vladimir ultimate, I guess, is the AP equivalent of the Zed ultimate. Of course, procs it. It's like hemorrhage. It's no. Aatrox has hemorrhage or something like that for his ultimate. I'm not exactly sure what the Vladimir ultimate is called, but any team that gets yes, we have some Suo support. But we do see that Vladimir locked in. So for this finals matchup, on the red side, we have Team Wolfpack with the Holy Bible in the top lane, Teo Senpai in the jungle, Crisis in the mid lane on Annie. So 0425 ADC and CLRZ Blue on support. And on the red side, we have Phage Clan with Sedatives in the top lane, Monster Mango in the jungle, Infamous Bros in the mid lane, Blank Pandas ADC, and Reborn 725 on support. And let us know in the Twitch chat, those of you who are watching, I guess maybe just 2, 3, just seeing, maybe 4 or 5 of you lending your voice thus far. Well, I mean, still, not thus far. Of course, the stream has been running for hours, and I would suspect if I scrolled up the Twitch chat, it would cut off before I reached the beginning of the chat. Definitely at this point.
It keeps a decent amount of scroll there if you don't refresh the page, but at some point it does start to truncate messages on you. And with that, guys, I have returned. Brick will be able to go refill his water here, and as we get into our finals matchup, Looking forward to some awesome action and hopefully some good commentary as well for you guys. Since I did miss the majority of the pick and ban phase here, I'm going to go over this one more time for everybody. We do have 2 minutes remaining of our spectator delay. So looks at the bans. We're Rengar, Ari, and Hecarim, as well as Sejuani, Cho'Gath, and Sion being banned out, making all 6 bans from both teams. The pick phase, looks like we had Annie selected first, which will be the mid laner for team. Let's double check these names. I believe it's Wolfpack on the blue side. Yes, Wolfpack on the blue side and Phage Clan on the purple side here. So Annie as the mid laner for Wolfpack with Maokai. In the top lane, Vi will be their jungler for this finals matchup, and their bottom lane pair is a Leona Sivir of bottom lane. Looking over at Phage Clan, we have Vladimir in the top lane with Zed as their mid laner, Gragas in the jungle, and a Lucian Thresh bottom lane pair. Looking at the lane matchups, Maokai into Vladimir should be a very good lane to watch. Vladimir's a great champion, hard to get kills on since he has the pool and a great escape mechanic as well as great sustain as well. Maokai, a very tanky champion, amazing sustain on him. He's in the meta for a reason right now, so we'll see who has the advantage there. I'm not overly familiar with how the specific matchup goes. In the mid lane, Annie into Zed will be, I believe, a very, very tough matchup for the Annie, but if she can land those stuns, she can dish out huge amounts of burst damage on Zed, so we'll see how this assassin fares against the, the burst damage and AP sustain damage coming out from the Annie, who manages to win their lane, who gets a little bit better roam off for themselves. Also looking into the jungle, Vi, to me, is a more well-rounded jungler, but Gragas has been performing admirably this season, as well as last season and previously. And he's always been semi-viable, and with the move towards champion diversity, that's the word I was looking for, we do see Gragas being played very, very frequently. And so we'll see how that matchup goes well. I believe Vi should be a little bit more game-changing, but if Gragas can land those ultimates, get the AP ratio off, since there's not a lot of AP coming out from his team, it could be very effective for them in the bottom lane. I prefer Sivir Lucian, but Lucian does have a little bit more mobility potentially, and is a great AD carry champion as well for their team. Leona and Thresh, I believe Leona is a little bit of a Thresh counter, so it could be a tough lane for the Thresh, but Thresh is a top tier support, so looking forward again to a great matchup in that lane as well. We'll see who wins their lane, who loses lane, where the junglers have the most effect, and who brings, just the most effect in general in this game. But again, guys, with us into this load screen, seeing all gold trims from the blue side, that is Team Wolfpack, 1 gold trim, and the remainder silver trims from Team Phage Clan on the red side here for our finals matchup tonight in tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Amateur Bracket Tournament. Indeed, we have Officer Vi and Bandit Sivir playing from the blue side, as well as Hillbilly Gragas and Blood Moon Thresh. So even the skin war here is deadlocked right now as we start things up.
Yeah, indeed.
Again, guys, and for anybody just joining us, this is round 5, the finals for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Amateur Bracket Tournament. And for the Amateur Bracket Tournament, summoners must be ranked anywhere between Bronze 5 and Gold 1 this season in the solo queue. But with that, I see Sivir skyrocketing to 100%, so we should be onto the rift momentarily.
Indeed, and looking at this matchup, gotta say at the beginning,
yeah, but we see Crisis has been so dominating in the mid lane, so if you can shut this Zed down, it should be GG. Especially on Annie, just so much burst potential and AoE from that champion. He's going to be so effective in these team fights, especially with the Maokai and the
It's going to be really hard for her to land that onto that, since he is so mobile in that lane.
She just has to wait till it comes to her.
That's partially very true. Again, guys, I'm looking forward to this matchup.
He's a melee
I don't really
champion.
have any huge predictions on who has the advantage starting out in this lane. Again, I
There's
favor
Maokai.
the blue side bottom lane. I slightly favor the purple side mid lane. In the top lane, I'm not sure. And again, the blue side jungle. Vi, I do prefer over the Gragas, at least as far as utility goes in the game. She has great crowd control. She has great damage output, and she's a great tank as well.
If she goes for the Cinderhulk instead of the Warrior Enchantment first. If she goes for the tank, because her and Maokai will be looking to be their team's tanks. So she's got, I guess, enough damage. Although the warrior enchantment is really nice on the Vi for that early like super damage. Actually,
the customary or mandatory, however you really want to look at it, early game pause coming out here. Again, guys, round 5, the finals for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Amateur Bracket Tournament. And what would a match be without a little bit of an early pause here? Looks like Zed is lagging, has actually disconnected. Potentially just waiting on the mid laner from Phage Clan to reconnect. And then we'll be into this game.
Indeed,
like
sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Story of the weekend, really. All these pauses coming through. In fact, maybe just, some internet and server stuff happening.
Yeah, I mean, even Twitch has some problems today. We saw Twitch servers actually just being completely down.
You know
from
what? It's
my
been
end of
very
things for
windy
a solid
lately.
half hour.
Would it be possible for winds to reach such speeds as to affect towers and communication that way? Potentially seeing some outages that need actual physical repairs.
You do see storms and high winds taking down lines occasionally. Most networks are very redundant with a number of their network cables, their core networks being actually built underground now, generally.
And often you do see those towers, like they are built so well with the minimal amount of steel and those, of course, cable supports, branching out in the triangles.
Oh, with that, guys, the pause timer has ticked down. We are back into the game. We are seeing red side set up very cohesively. Phage Clan potentially looking for an innovate attempt here, while blue side has set up in the more traditional defensive fan structure. We are seeing a recall initiated. Leona is going to
all
see
5 members.
the red team before she gets spotted out there. She might be safe, but the Destinance might just be long if he does not throw it there. Academy going to continue running a semi-successful invade there. Nothing really going in favor of the red side front, but they don't lose anybody. They don't, waste any of their kit. They are still in the jungle. Get the ward out into that blue side bush, as well as another ward in behind the Dragon, but returning into their side of the map here. I believe Vladimir will start heading up towards the top lane potentially, and they'll start setting up for a more traditional start here, going for their Gromp camp, unless they go back in and try to counter the Krug camps away from the
Leona is standing right on top of red team ward, though, so she is spotted out there, but it looks like both teams will retire to their respective Krug and Gromp camps to start off this match. Minions are 10 seconds old. Hooray!
Indeed, minions have spawned onto the map. The Gromp camp not quite onto the map yet. Looking like those mid lane minions actually get into the mid lane and reach other before the jungle camps come up, which is something I hadn't really noticed. I realized they came in around the same time, but the first buffs come actually up after the minions get into lane. So having your mid laner leash for you is even more detrimental to their early CS than I had originally really considered.
It's always been that way.
But
that's why the mid laner will often only use an ability to poke over the back of the pit, and then and then go to lane immediately to try to get that first minion. Anyways, going into this mid lane.
A nice boomerang coming there. Not all that much damage at this point in the game, though.
Yeah, looks like Lucian did miss one of not the caster minions, but the sword minions. Like what?
Ward coming out there from the Thresh spots. That I apologize. The AD minions and the caster minions. I believe they're what are they called? We have siege minions, caster minions, and I think they're just melee minions.
Melee minions. Anyways. Sivir is pretty low. Thresh doing a good job of harassing. Actually, a nice Sivir spell shield, wolf protector from the Death Sentence. That might have been first blood there. Who knows? Or at least a flash and a heal potentially.
Yeah, Sivir is very low here. So Death Sentence would have put her very close.
Piercing light.
Nice double shot there
from the Lucian. It's very nice damage. He will take all of Sivir's health pots thus
Thresh
far.
going a little bit hammer. Gets the Death Sentence all the way on.
A
flay comes through. She hits the heal out in time there, will survive the fight. Sivir playing this very, very well right now.
Indeed. Definitely going to be looking to take her spell shield away as quickly as possible, though, if they can. Here comes Vi. She misses the Vault Breaker, but there's the Thresh with the Flay, and Lucian does pick up first blood there. That's a kill on the Sivir. That's an overextension, potentially Leona as well. Double kill for the Lucian. This is a huge turnaround, actually. Thresh, though, with the Flay, gets the kill. So Vi missing that Vault Breaker was really the beginning of the turnaround of that gank. That's really unfortunate for her team there.
Yeah, coming in there with Sivir solo, missing her initiate, and then having Sivir continue in anyways. Cost Sivir her life. Leona went full ham, trying to, make a little bit of a difference in that fight. Lost her life there as well, so 2 for 0 in favor of FaZe. Getting a very early first blood being spilled there, just 4 minutes into the game.
1,000 gold lead already. And Sivir 1-0-1, same with the Thresh, and double Sivir's farm as well as that kill, so Sivir's going to be down.
Zed goes in on, he gets stunned for them. She chunks down a fair amount of his health. They're seeing about 400 drop from just 2 skills being utilized. Again, only 4.5 minutes in. She doesn't have anything aside from Dorian's ring, has not yet recalled, but still being very effective at dishing out damage. Looks like that has not yet utilized the health potion he started with, as he did go the longsword health potion route here. And there's going to be more actually in the bottom as Sivir and Leona returning to the lane.
He would have been able to pick up like 3 or 4, maybe even 5 health pots. But anyways, here comes Gragas. Gets the stun. Yeah. Oh, and secures the kill. I think that Zed might have been able with the Ignite there to get that.
Yeah, that Ignite from Zed, I think, it had the kill onto Annie. I mean, a health potion might have been just enough to stop it, looking at where she was sitting. But yeah, she didn't have any health potions available, so Gragas potentially stealing that kill away from the Zed.
Just landing onto the owner. We see the twisted advance from the Maokai. Gets the displacement
Vladimir very low
the
there.
Vladimir, but will take a turret hit there.
Vi coming in with it, probably charging under the turret. He pulls away to save. He's going to take 2, 3 turret hits for this. Actually going to get very, very low. Minions trying to chase him down, but not able to get any attacks off. Vi will surrender. Another very great potential engage that goes very wrong for Vi.
I could have seen Vladimir picking up the kill there, and indeed, was that Gragas flashing?
I believe that,
that was
Maokai. The Maokai flashing away from the Gragas. Gragas comes up to hold the lane while Vladimir is back in the base after being forced to recall there, as Vi and Maokai were both in the top lane.
Oh yeah, he did.
But Vladimir teleports back out, so Gragas time potentially a tiny bit waste there. Looks like he will move on to take down the Scuttle Crab or completely bypass the Scuttle Crab here, looking for a gank onto the Annie.
Yeah, indeed he is rotating.
Oh, a deep ward there from the Gragas. Maybe not heading mid quite yet. No, does look like he will head towards the mid lane here.
Yeah, trying.
Sapling coming out there from the Maokai. Vladimir ever not caring. Maokai gonna be hard pressed to get all of these minions in this wave. They are underneath that turret. I believe he got the Siege Queen as well, potentially the last caster in the wave. Vladimir also pushing minions back in here while Gragas goes for his rapid camp. Annie and Zed. I was going to say deadlocked, but Zed with about a 10 farm lead over the Annie here is doing fairly well. Annie has gone down once as well. We saw her going down to the Gragas, though Zed did, I believe, have that kill.
Lands onto Leona. She does land the Zenith Blade onto Lucian. Stuns him up. He gets chunked pretty low from the Sivir. Will he be able? Does land the double shot there.
Yeah, and will they be able to... No.
Thresh coming back in here, throws the Dissonance that doesn't connect. Lucian dashes back in the Flay, comes out. Leona does go down despite Exhaust coming out to try and slow Lucian. Sivir will survive that with life, but is out of mana, so not in a good position. Lucian and Thresh should be a decent amount of pressure, but Vi into the mid lane. Zed going to utilize his ultimate as he has just reached level 6 to get away from that fight, and Tibbers does not connect there.
Yeah, that was definitely not what Annie wanted to have happen there, and she lost.
Lucian starts coming in here. I believe that may have been Death Set that's going out, but it hit a minion.
Yeah, so
Gragas also waiting in the wing here. Vladimir playing at this safe, seeing if Maokai will come back in.
Indeed,
there he goes.
Maokai with the advance. There's the pool from Vladimir. He will pop. His ultimate is available as well, and
a little bit more damage. Yes, Maokai goes down.
Yeah, Vladimir does flash to secure the kill. And that is a nice gank from the Gragas in the top lane there.
Wow, so looking up at this scoreboard now, we're 8 minutes in, a solid 2,500 gold lead for FaZe, and they are 5-0 over Wolfpack.
Yeah, indeed, very impressive showing thus far. That Lucian double kill turnaround in the bottom lane was huge. He's picked up the BF sword and the pickaxe. Sivir only has
the pickaxe and a second Doran's blade there. Down 20 farm already. Zed's picked up the Bilgewater Cutlass as well, so he's got a nice little bit of sustain.
Indeed, looking to get his Bork completed as quickly as possible. Annie is going in with Leona coming down from the side. Sivir and Vi also into the middle with Maokai. Lane swapping actually to the bottom here. We do see Sivir and Leona continuing the run directly up towards the top lane. Not 100% sure what they're thinking, but they're very far behind here. Going to try something a little bit different, trying to get back in the game. Leona wrapping back around into the middle. Zed gets fell Vi with the ultimate onto this end. Leona with the lance. They do secure the kill. Annie picking up a little bit of gold. Yes, the Zenith Blade from the Leona.
Yeah, Zenith. Yeah, Zenith. And yeah, very nice secure. Good to try to stop that Zed. He does pick up a brutalizer on his back though, and we do see the Zenith Blade doesn't quite connect onto the Gragas, and we have 3 members of each team banding around this Dragon Pit. Blue team is a little bit low, and the Death Sentence lands onto the Annie, but here comes Maokai and forces them off. The threshold comes out, but isn't exactly needed, and the Twisted Advance onto the Lucian. He gets the knockup, but here comes teleport from the Vladimir, and he's going to go ham onto the Maokai. He should go down, but actually Lucian got stunned up there, but Vi's being taken very low. She will go down to the culling from the Lucian and Maokai to the Vladimir, so a 2-for-1 in favor of Phage Clan thus far, but Sivir is still in the top lane, but we do see a DC from the Maokai and a pause coming out from
yeah, that is unfortunate for Wolfpack. They're losing their Maokai there. Hopefully, for them at least, it was after he died and not the cause of his death there. Would be very unfortunate. They were 0-5 in favor of Phage Clan, so even going 2-1 in that situation is good for them. That's the start of a potential comeback for Wolfpack. Also with Sivir split pushing off into the top, and looks like they might secure the first tour for them. We've seen them come back from deficits like this in the past.
It was a 2-for-1 in favor of Phage Clan, though.
Oh, that is true. So where did the second kill come from?
Vi died.
No, Annie and Maokai both have a kill. Oh, yes, the gank in mid lane when Vi and Leona assisted Annie picking up a kill. I apologize, folks, just looking at the screen. And I should have realized that it was Maokai and Vi down. So it was 2-for-1 in favor of Phage Clan, but Team Wolfpack slowly picking up kills here, looking to try and even things out. No turrets and no dragons yet. The early kill lead can very easily be thrown away and doesn't necessarily mean a whole lot in the overall game, but the 2,000 to 2,500 gold lead that Phage Clan has picked up can be big for them.
Definitely. We have readies. Maokai has reconnected. The Holy Bible is back, and
hopefully his scripture won't be cut short. That was bad. But anyways, we do see the first dragon of the game potentially going down to the Phage Clan. Thrush throws out the Dark Passage.
What if he hits recall at the same time as Lucian clicks that? If Lucian would just teleport all the way back to their base?
I think it would interrupt his recall.
I wonder. Time for playtesting.
Interesting.
Zed sieging down onto this mid lane outer turret, looking for the first turret of the game. The same as Sivir's. No, Sivir gets the first turret, and Zed, I believe, will get the mid lane outer turret. In response, no, the minions will be forced on. Zed needing to clear out one more minion wave, but Annie has returned with a decent amount of damage here. Just the amplifying toe and 2 Doran's rings completed there. She does have her mobility boost, so looking for heavy roam into the top and bottom lane because he's trying to change the game up for her team.
I think that is potentially a captain's enchantment, although I am not sure.
Oh, distortion. Sorry, and Zed goes ham onto the angle easily. Secure the kill there.
And does take a turret hit, though. Good thing he didn't get stunned under turret, though, because if he had taken 2 more, he would have been taken down. So,
yeah, Annie put into a rough position there. Thought she might have had clothing. She was dishing out huge amounts of damage, but Zed, a very capable champion as well, has a bit of a farm lane over lane, about 15 farm to his advantage in the top lane. Things going on. They're getting action in the bottom lane as well right now.
Maokai being chunked down very well by just a couple of hits from the Lucian. Dishing out a fair amount of damage.
That said, it was so close to Leona.
Indeed, looks like Zed will be looking for his Youmuu's Ghost Blade for his second item. Not bad purchase, with that Brutalizer and the Avarice Blade.
Oh, and nice
the Death Sentence
onto the Maokai. This could be trouble for Maokai. He's going to twist it, advance back in onto Lucian. Gets Barely, who does go down.
But the Leona ultimate should be enough. But Lucian
looking for a Zenith Blade as the culling tries to chunk her down, just waiting for the cooldown. Oh,
and she misses. So the turnaround from Lucian, an amazing play there, and Leona, oof, sorry girl.
Oh, I closed my eyes while she died there. That was unfortunate. Unfortunate for Leona. A very, very great play potential coming out there for her. Could have shut down the 303 Lucian, but she misses the Zenith Blade. He gets the last hit, and now he's 4-0-3 in the bottom lane.
Yeah, so Phage Clan looking to cut out the Wolf pack.
Indeed.
Feed on the weak lanes
10-2, 13 minutes in the game, but an even turret score so far. 1 dragon to 0, still in favor of a big old from the Annie. Zed goes down there to the gank coming in from Vi. Gragas looking to come back into the mid lane as well here, potentially looking to keep that turret, you know, fully healthy. But if Vi Annie could come back and could pick up another kill, maybe, but no. Gragas going to try and chunk down to the Tibbers as Annie utilizes him to farm. Vi looking for some counter jungle here as she heads towards the Wolf Black and Vladimir, looking for additional pressure in the top lane. Looks like we've got Sivir solo in the top lane with the Maokai Leona bottom lane pair after the partial lane swap that Wolfpack has gone through. Also, Thresh with the sweeper clears out a Sight Ward. Leona gets the Vision Ward placed down by the Thresh, but the Vision Ward Sight Ward contest, and Thresh eats a Zenith Blade, and 4 members of Wolfpack into the bottom, and Thresh goes down. Lucian reveals himself, but does not quite. Vi trying to close the gap.
Vi has her ultimate available. She uses it now, but it goes on to the Gragas. Here comes Leona, though. She gets the Zenith Blade, and Maokai.
Yes, Leona avenges herself here.
Gragas will go down. It's a double kill for the Maokai. Nice turnaround for Team Wolfpack. Big catch out and shutting down the Lucian. So that's
Wolfpack
really
playing that one like a team, which has been their biggest advantage every time we've watched them. Whether they win or lose, they play as a unit, and we saw a 4-member rotation into the bottom. We saw the Thresh pick, and then 2 more big kills for them. So that puts them now down only 4 kills, but they've been down a very large amount in this game. They're evening this out. They're down only about 1,000 gold here as we approach the 15-minute mark.
Indeed, and it looks like Vi did pick up the Warrior enchantment. She will not be going Cinder Hulk, and she went for not the Skirmisher Saber. No, the Ranger's Trailblazer, though, which is interesting. I don't think that Vi needs that Smite buff for her, because the Ranger's Trailblazer gives your Smite AoE and you get health back.
Interesting.
So it's more for those junglers who have trouble with their jungle clears, which Vi definitely does not. So an interesting buy there.
On Lucian could be a bit of a mistake, but Thresh misses the death sentence there. Huge damage. Looking at it.
Gets the flay,
She's down to just below half health. Had he landed that death sentence, she'd be dead right now.
Yeah, but Lucian will pick up his team's 2nd turret. But looks like Vi's making her way into the bottom lane, but she will back off. Leona's very low here, so yeah, Lucian definitely with the play style we've seen. But Twisted Advance from Maokai and a Leona ultimate. However, here comes Gragas, and he is involved, but Lucian will go down to the Vi, actually, who is...
Thresh getting very
nice
low there.
Gragas
Big ult from the
ult.
Greg.
But Annie does secure the kill, and Gragas
And
will
his
be
second
taken
kill
down.
going down there as well. Team Wolfpack really coming back here. Down only 1 kill, but down 2 turrets here. We've seen Phage Clan doing their best to capitalize on their advantages, but Wolfpack is not going to roll over here.
Definitely not, and Phage Clan is in trouble because now Wolfpack has all the momentum. Getting those kills, they just picked up their 2nd turret. Looks like Vi is looking to take that Wolf Camp. She also, I don't know, she might smite that for the buff to get vision of the enemy team's jungle.
Indeed, looking up at the scoreboard here, Wolfpack's actually picked up the gold lead after taking down that bottom lane outer turret. So they're down 1 dragon, they're down 1 turret, but they're down 1 kill as well. Looking down the rest of the scoreboard, I don't see them up in farm anywhere aside from Vi, who's about 15 farm over the Gragas. So seeing them even in gold is a little bit of a surprise for me. Red side also second for their 2nd lane will go down uncontested, securing a little bit more of an advantage for themselves. Will even out. I was going to say even out the gold, but we're still down about 500 gold. To Team Wolfpack, almost forgetting that Dragon no longer gives the global gold it used to.
No, doesn't, but they do have extra tower damage, or turret damage to turrets from their first attack.
I'm looking for this mid lane turret as well here, trying to even things out for their team. Gragas is trying to defend it, force the body slam to safety, though gets the ultimate onto 2 members of Wolfpack here. Vi and Annie blasted back away a barrel onto the Maokai and the Vi.
And the culling comes through. And Vi will
the
avoid...
Destin is onto that. Annie flashing away from the threat, and a nice ultimate from the Leona. However, Vi goes down into the Zed here, which is unfortunate for him, losing their main tank here. Despite losing the Leona as well, Maokai still there, trying to mitigate damage as Annie and the Sivir try to dish out the damage, but Annie, with only 200 health remaining, does go down. That's 4 for 0 in favor of FaZe. So, Wolfpack putting up an amazing fight here, evening things back out, and then losing their lead again here in that last fight, going 4 for 0. Was Sivir actually not in that fight? I thought she was just...
She was
out of range. Oh, that is unfortunate. A little bit of a misengage there. 4 versus 5 for that fight. Came fairly close, so we are seeing FaZe Clan very low after that fight. They're not going to be able to pick up this mid lane in our turrets, and Sivir did return, but yeah, I can't help but wonder what would have happened if Sivir had been there from the start.
Yeah, definitely. Well, her ultimate would have been a big help. And, you know, with her ultimate, they would have been able to follow up on Vi going so ham onto the Lucian. She landed her ultimate. That's the thing about Vi, you know, she wants to land that, get deep, but if the team doesn't follow up, she's just going to focus and kill.
Indeed, and
she
after
has
that last fight,
we
do see Illusion and Gragas clearing out 2 jungle camps before recalling, and Wolfpack not deterred at all. They do come back in, even out the turret score for their team, so they're down about 1,500 gold score. But even in turrets, despite being down by 5 kills and 2 drives, so things still look pretty good for FaZe Clan, but Wolfpack doing everything they can to pick up advantages here.
Indeed. Seeing sort of a bit of the kill goal mitigated by the fact that the Vi is up, 24 farm over the Gragas, and Sivir is up in farm over the Lucian, but we do see Vladimir and Zed both up in farm over their lane opponents, but Leona 32 farm, so and all that goal actually wouldn't have gone over to the Sivir, because we've seen Sivir kind of solo farming that bot lane for a while there. But I mean, they didn't do that lane switch until
yeah, Sivir's been focusing mainly on the farm here. She is out farming the Vladimir and the Lucian, so despite whichever lane she started out in or whichever lane she's been playing in, she is doing better than whoever she's laning against as far as farming is concerned.
6-2 and 5.
Yeah, Lucian sitting 6-2 and 5. Should have a bit of a goal advantage. However, we have an engagement. The Thresh lands the Descent is on to Vi. Vladimir caught out here between the Annie and the Vi, but not going to be focused as Annie tries to pick up the Lucian. Lucian does go down to the Vi. That's going to put them in a great position to continue this fight. Zhonya is forced out from, I believe that's Vladimir. Yes, he does go down there, and the remainder of Team FaZe Clan put on the defensive here. They will be returning into the mid lane. So that's a 2 for 0 in favor of like a big turnaround from the way the last team fight went for them, but not the turnaround they were looking for quite yet. However, it is enough to put them back into the gold lead.
Yeah, just 200 gold though. So huge round, but Zed goes hard onto the end. He does get stunned up. And
go down here.
Go down there,
yes, does go down. Another 2 for 0. No, just 1 kill there. Vladimir not quite off his death timer yet.
Indeed. So, there we see Wolfpack capitalizing on FaZe Clan's mistakes. Definitely an overextension by the Zed. Thought he could go ham onto the Annie, who does have her Zhonya's now, so... Which is definitely a good pickup for her.
The first 5 to 8 minutes, things looked really, really great for FaZe Clan. But now that we're 20 minutes in, things have evened out. Look pretty good, actually, for Team Wolfpack. So, a huge turnaround for them. We'll see if FaZe Clan can rally back to control this map, or if Wolfpack is going to continue to work cohesively, just as a unit, as a team, to work their way to victory here in the finals matchup for tonight's Not-So-Stock Gaming Amateur Bracket. Scuttle Crab going down there to the Gragas, and Descent is not quite able to connect, but probably a good thing for him as 3 members of Wolfpack were there.
Yes, indeed. Maokai and Vi pretty tanky at this point. Maokai Rod of Ages and Spectre's Cowl looks to be building into the Spirit's Visage. And of course, Vi, Spectre's Cowl, and the Randuin's
So I would say that she's probably going to be going for the Banshees.
A wild death is there. May have had vision in the push. No, did not have vision. Just hoping to get lucky. I suppose the plate does connect there on Vino, but Vi goes full ham back in onto, I believe that may have been Lucian. Lucian and Vladimir both explode there. Thresh also available, but Zed coming in. Full ham goes down for it, and Greg gets caught out 4 for 0 in favor of Wolfpack there. Leona trying to chase down the Thresh. Gets the Zenith blade. He should go down here, gets the play, but that's an ace scored by the Leona. A very strong play there for Team Wolfpack. They pick up the ace, will pick up an inner turret, getting them the turret advantage here for the first time in this game, getting the kill advantage for the first time in this game, up 5,000 gold over Faken, who were dominating that earlier on in this matchup. They will pick up the inhibitor as well, might have the inhibitor here. Everybody from FaZe Clan coming back up. This could be a little bit of an overextension. The culling comes out, the inhibitor down to 100, waiting for one more object. There it goes, the inhibitor is down, but the fight will be re-engaged. Oh my, FaZe Clan might actually be in trouble despite having full health. Champions Lucian and Vladimir both explode there. Nobody from Wolfpack is yet down, but the Annie does go down. Leona also very, very, very low here, but the barrel does not connect. Leona will escape that fight. Gragas and Thresh back on the defensive as Maokai and Vi try to reconnect. Sivir also coming in, throws a bomb. It does not land here. Thresh looking to come back, and Zed actually alive after that engagement. Has about 100 health remaining, comes back into base. They will mitigate the minion pressure here, and the game continues.
Yeah, an intense turn of events there. Definitely thought that potentially Wolfpack might have been overextended, but only losing the Annie.
Yeah, they only lost Annie in the fight. A very impressive team fight.
And Leona?
No. I don't know. Leona got very low, but the barrel Gragas toss missed her.
Yeah, and she did get away.
After that fight, they do secure their first dragon of the game. So now 5 turrets to 3, 1 dragon to 2 though. So they're down a dragon, up 4 kills. They've gotten the first inhibitor 24 minutes in. That was a very strong push. Yeah. That's exactly what they needed to start coming back in this game. Start picking up, the control.
Well, not coming back, but starting their lead.
Well, they'd come back and they lost it. They'd come back and they lost it, and now they're 5,000 gold ahead. So that play really securing what they were looking for.
Absolutely. So Lucian will pick up a red buff there. That'll be useful to have, but he's 6-5-5 now, so not able to capitalize on his early game. Double kill. We did see him pick up that first blood.
Yeah, focusing the Lucian and the Vladimir has proven very, very effective for Wolfpack.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, because Vladimir straight AP damage at this point. He does have the Zonias, but
yeah, between the Zonias and the pool, that is a lot of defensive ability, a lot of untargetable for Vladimir. So taking him out of fights early, not having to chase him down in the middle of a fight is a big advantage. Taking out Lucian early is huge damage reduction for him, but have Leona getting cut out. She gets the ultimate onto 2 there, and Maokai re-engages. It's going to be 3 versus 3 as this continues.
Indeed, by trying to make damage onto the Thresh, who is ultimately comes down, but it looks like Vi will secure the kill there. Leona will go down to Zed, though. Lots of damage from the culling coming through, though, but Zed going hard onto the Annie. She will Zonias, and Zed gets taken down.
Annie also very low here. A double kill for the Vi, though.
For the Vi, Lucian is taken down by the Vi. Got way too close. That's triple kill. Can Vi secure the Quadra? She does. She gets a little bit of attack.
Zonia's to the Grom, going to do a little bit of damage back onto the Vi. This is a very intense fight. Vladimir flashes to safety.
Indeed, she does not follow up. That could have been a Quadra, but she...
Oh, and Sivir, for the second time, not in the fight, but this one going fairly even, if not in favor of Wolfpack. They will get huge pressure onto that top lane inhibitor turret.
Indeed. And that bottom lane, the only one still with that inner turret left. So Wolfpack doing a good job. 6 turrets to 3 now. And looks like they've had super minions pounding down at their Nexus turrets as well. So don't know exactly
that inhibitor going down 24 minutes into the game has been, very useful for Team Wolfpack, proving very strong, getting a little bit of pressure, onto those Nexus turrets, forcing members of Team FaZe Clan to really stay in the game and mitigate those super minions.
Yeah, we see actually Vi completing her Thorn Mail, so that's going to be nice against the nice little trick, tasty trick against the Zed. And he gets the stun on to the Gragas, but will take away his blue buff there afterwards. And Gragas isn't careful. He's going to get caught out. Twisted advance from the Maokai and Vi. Ends up right in the middle of the wall there. That was very interesting. She landed her Vault Breaker just as Gragas was like getting through the thing. And Gragas gets away. So does Vi. By the skin of her teeth, but Maokai picks up the first kill onto the Lucian.
Yeah, having Lucian out of the fight will be big from Zed. The only 80 damage does it, and Vladimir forced to take the lantern away. Thresh doing a great job there, keeping him safe.
Yeah, indeed, but
Zed getting chunked down there. We see the lasers coming out from those Nexus turrets. Wolfpack, again, I want to say overextending here with only Lucian down, but again, with Lucian down, that's a lot of damage reduction.
Indeed, only having to worry about the Zed. Well, and Vladimir, but the Vladimir ult was just dealt with. Zed ult is up.
Yeah, Zed ult is available currently.
Yep. So we didn't see that going down, but the inhibitor is back up.
Sivir Solo Baron, Sivir... No. I tried. She's not listening.
She has no lifesteal. So, well, double Doran's Blade, but against the Baron,
yeah, no,
she
there's
has
no
no
way
lifesteal.
she could handle that. I was just being silly, guys. I'm sorry. Back to all serious though, I suppose. Again, guys, finals matchup for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Amateur Bracket Tournament. We have Phage Clan on the purple side with Wolfpack on the blue side. They have a very intense matchup so far. Phage Clan, early dominance, but a huge turnaround for Wolfpack in this game. So we are seeing 24 to 18 kills in favor of Wolfpack. Sivir no Leona looking to engage on to the Lucian there, utilizing, what is that called now? The Righteous Glory for the speed buff.
Yeah, and Gragas forced out of his own jungle there. He, a blue team ward right there at the entrance at that mid lane.
Careful ping from the blue side. I was expecting they might have red team setting up for some sort of place. They don't have deep vision into the blue jungle. They do have good vision though across the map right now.
Do they see Vladimir? No.
I don't think he's been spotted out yet. No, Vladimir will be semi-safe at least, taking down the Krug camp. Sivir being engaged onto by the Gragas. He gets the slow and Zed tries to come in, but Sivir, I believe, may have burned her flash. Yes, did flash out of that fight. The fight continues though as both teams continue to come back, and Sivir comes back in. Zed ultimating back in, and Gragas goes down first. Zed looking to escape that fight now, as he's gotten a low team. Wolfpack playing that very well again.
Indeed.
Where did Zed go? There he is, underneath the brush.
I think he noticed that Vi had the Thornmail because he ulted onto the Vi, but then like left her well enough alone. So we do see
set up for Baron here. Pick on the Gragas
Baron
might be enough.
Yeah, no, they will be. This will be a free Baron. No members of Phage Clan are in any position to respond to this. And Baroned up, they'll be able to go straight down this middle lane. Take
An
that
amazing call
again.
for Wolfpack.
Yeah. Well, really, when you think about it, if they want to win the game, there was no other option at that point.
Yeah, they're going to pick up their second dragon as well here, potentially then head towards a siege into any lane they choose. Mid lane, of course, being probably the best option for them, since the inhibitor is exposed with the fastest siege, the highest advantage. Red team looking to try and contest the dragon here. This could be a bad play from the Zenith Blade does connect. Leona going to go full ham with Vi also going in. Zed goes down first.
Yeah, and Maokai very effective at this point, so again, lots of damage.
Oh, Vlad gets locked down. It's going to cost him there 3 for 0 so far, but blue side getting very low here. A big ultimate comes out from the Gragas, but it's not enough to save him. Lucian goes down as well.
They're all so low.
That's the game.
Yeah,
this is the game, folks. We are seeing Wolfpack move in. They will take this inhibitor. 2 Nexus turrets are there. 18 seconds for bed, 18 seconds for Thresh, but the surrender vote 4 for 0 comes out. That is the blue side. Team Wolfpack emerging victorious over Team Phage Clan in round 5, the finals matchup of tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Amateur Bracket Tournament. So they are our first place team tonight. Congratulations, Wolfpack. You guys have been trying for just about 2 months now. Their first place finish. They will be getting those 5 Triumphant Rise skins tonight, which you guys worked hard for it, and I feel, at least, that you deserve it.
Indeed.
Woof, 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 woof. All for the Wolfpack. All right, before we wake up the neighbors and the dog. A great showing by Phage Clan as well here, making their way into the second place position tonight. They're going to be going home with 2,400 RP apiece. The bronze match looks like it's still underway, so we're not sure who our third and fourth place teams are yet. We know who one of them will be and who the other will be, or potentially will be, but not who's taking which slot quite yet. So
isn't it second round? What?
Oh yes, is that a win for second round? Just reported. Thank you, Brick Panzer. Good catch. We have second round
emerging victorious.
Reporting a win in the bronze matchup. They are recorded as the third place team this evening, going home with 1,600 RP for each of their final 5 summoners, and then Serpentis Esports, a close fourth. They worked hard to make their way to the semifinals. It's not an easy competition when there's that many teams playing in the evening. So again, guys, a huge congratulations to our top 4 teams in the main event. Our secondary event has concluded as well. They're actually receiving the same prizing as our main event. If you want to check out who won our second, you can head over to our website. I will post that link in the Twitch chat for everyone. I'll post PHP in the Twitch chat. If I grab the whole link here, apparently. So I'll get that posted over to Twitch so that you guys can check out both the brackets on the webpage. A huge thank you to everybody who came out and participated tonight. Better luck next week if you didn't make it to those top 4, and a huge thank you to all of our viewers as well. This is Dark Orbs
and Brick Panzer,
and we are signing off.